I return. Silence is broken.
Radiant.
This will go.
My sprites are with us. Where are you going? Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the dark. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Come on, sprites! Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Middle tower is under attack.
First blood. I return to my temple.
Wait up, oh dear.
Bury me with bright flames.
Here we go.
Hey there, friends, and welcome back. Game number 1 complete. Game 2 set to get underway. Virtus Pro Prodigy, they lead 1-0. Elimination on the line, Trent. Stoked for game number 2.
That's a bit of a tough one both ways. Because, like, as Liquid, you did such a good job, like, holding out that it's probably, like, a little annoying you didn't win, but at the same time, you might be saying things like, okay, we played, like, so well in that second half of that game. If we had just done, like, a little bit of that Roche fight, it would have been fine, but we were kind of on, like, the like underdog status at that part of the game anyway, so whatever. Whereas VP Prodigy, it's like, man, how come we couldn't close that game out faster? Or maybe they can see it in a positive light of, like, you know, we did a really good job of kind of sticking it out when things got very frustrating to play against that team.
A lot of resilience from Liquid, no doubt there. We are still waiting on the side pick decisions from both teams before we load into this lobby, though we do have 10 ready to go outside of that. I mean, even though Liquid showed a lot of resilience, so did VP Prodigy in a lot of ways. You know, like Liquid played this guerrilla warfare style, trying to rip them apart, and it was effective in slowing them down, but in the end, it wasn't really that effective in stopping the Virtus Pro strategy. Remember, that troll only died once that game, 6-1 and 14, and it was at the very end of the game. Most of the match, Epileptic Kid got pretty much everything that he wanted.
Yeah, and they were able to kill a lot of creep waves and create that chaos, but they also weren't getting like hero pick off. So it wasn't, like anyone was getting caught out on the side of Virtus Pro Prodigy. So again, solid job by them to stick it out together. In terms of side pick, I'll let you know, Liquid just chose Radiant, guys. So preferring the Radiant side.
Oh, and
unlike
takes
Secret,
first pick.
who I think preferred Dire, right?
They did in at least one game. Did they pick Dire? Excuse me. Did they pick Dire every time?
They were Dire both games. So I think they chose the one game.
Okay.
Because most teams prefer Radiant still, as far as I know. Virtus Pro Prodigy, they're also fans of...
What is it about Radiant that makes it better right now? Because we were talking a lot about those creep camps in the Dire jungle that made it seem advantageous. What's the advantage to Radiant?
For me, I like Radiant mid because it feels like safer and harder to gank. I like the fact that Radiant tends to start playing towards the top side of the map, and it seems easier to control Roche for the most part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I like the Radiant offlane a little bit more.
We do see these games where it looks like the map gets split in half with a line drawn down the middle, like vertical, and then Radiant get left, Dire get right, because that's where the Ancients are, so you tend to gravitate that way. So in that regard, you're definitely right. For whatever reason, it is flip-flopped now, and it feels like Radiant have a slight Roche advantage. Not nearly as extreme as it used to be when Roche was literally on the Dire side of the map. But yeah, certainly an advantage there. The triangles, I guess, right?
Yes. They need 1 minute there, ladies and gentlemen, for Virtus Pro Prodigy.
To fill for a minute here.
Well, I don't know if we can do that. I don't think I've ever filled in my life when it comes to Dota events.
Looks like they are ready, so we'll be able to hop in.
Oh, no. It's okay, Liquid. We're still waiting for them too here, guys. What's going to change in the draft, though? I could definitely still see the Wind Ranger and the Magnus coming out early. VP Prodigy, that's 3 games in a row now. They first phased the Magnus. That might just get straight up banned by Liquid this time, though.
You think so?
Yeah.
We've seen it first phased a couple times. And
I think it's funny that we've had Nigma, Liquid, and Secret first phase ban that CK still, though. In that one game, it was so bad, as you were saying.
Yeah.
He had just such a hard time.
I mean, it is a really obnoxious hero, so I do get that. Was Phoenix ignored in this series as well?
No, I got first phase banned.
It was first phase banned, too?
By Liquid, yeah.
So that's another...
Bloodseeker, I feel like, was ignored last game, though, right?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Whereas when we had Liquid and Alliance, we know Alliance was playing the Bloodseeker, and then Liquid tried to take it in game 1. It didn't work out, and they just ended up banning it. So perhaps the Bloodseeker strats could come up for them this time. Yeah,
Bloodseeker is growing on me. It's cool that now we've got old Bloodseeker back, and we're starting to see teams experiment and find a spot for him. Shout out to all those pub players that did the heavy lifting. All those Bloodseeker games. Thanks, Jenkins.
Yeah, you mean like losing all those Bloodseeker games so that he got changed? They're the ones who did the real work.
Yeah, okay.
It's easy to win. It's hard to lose and keep playing.
Wisp and Phoenix, the first 2 bans once again. More of the same.
I'd be getting rid of that Magnus unless you're ready to play it on the side of Liquid. I think that the hero is just proving to be so strong when you have someone like so crazy reliable, like Epileptic Kid, enabling him like that. So they will knock it off indeed. Show us something new, say Liquid.
Magnus and Lone Druid. So the Koikva Classic in the LD. Got to see that yesterday. Always worthy of a ban when you're playing against Liquid, I'd say.
Yeah, they lost that game, but that was a late one versus the Lions, kind of like last game where it got dragged out.
Yeah, and I mean, the lone druid was not the reason they lost. I would say it's
Wait, you're not going to blame the Outworld Devourer, are you? That the other meta hero, no. Obviously, the strat as a whole could not come together for Liquid.
I stand by the OD, Trent. I stand by the Outworld Devourer. His last ult was a little sad. I will concede that, but I stand by that OD has a spot. It's just not a very big one. Enchantress for Virtus Pro Prodigy, keeping things pretty standard here, deterring some of those buff picks. You know, your Ember, your Dark Seer. I was just about to say your Wind Ranger, but Liquid doesn't seem too phased by the Dispel versus Windrun. So
I kind of agree with that. I think it's sure, it's a bit of a counter, but at the same time, Wind Ranger offers so much more, and you're never going to get enchanted during a wind run, maybe during a pickoff or something in the mid and the late game, but in like a team fight, that seems pretty unlikely.
Well, and especially if this is another Insania Wind Ranger, then you don't really care so much about that quote unquote counter pick. But an early Void, so we've seen this more and more where the second banning phase is pretty heavy on the position ones. So if there's one that you've got your eyes set on, you kind of have to take it early, and they will settle on the Faceless Void.
Yeah, and some carries have these like really bad matchups, but like what's Void's like Naga? I mean, aside from that, he doesn't really have a position one that counters him like some of these other ones that you pick early, and suddenly you have to ban like all the counter AM heroes or like they counter Jug heroes or whatever, right?
That's true. Void seems to be a little more like building around him for synergy, less about one-to-one, oh, this carry just out-carried me. Void, obviously very team fight focused. Liquid will grab the Earth Spirit, though, a hero that we don't get to see enough, in my opinion. But a nice tanky 4.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a comeback lately, like slightly
on the
more
rise.
Earth Spirit picks. He's getting the core treatment in some regions, China, Southeast Asia.
People keep telling me that. I haven't seen it. I guess it's happening in Asia. Yeah, but
dude, the Yopaj,
is it good?
Oh yeah, it's good.
The core really good. Earth Spirits, it scales well enough that it's worth giving this guy farm.
Yeah, I mean, out of the mid lane, as long as your other two cores make sense with your draft, it's pretty damn fun to watch. That's for sure, and it's really good.
Yeah, fun to watch indeed. Pushing heroes getting taken out now. The Beastmaster synergizes well with Void. I think that is a key thing. It's similar to Magnus, right? You don't want your Void to be the sole initiator. You don't want all the pressure to be on Void to hit these 3 or 4 hero chronos every single time. I like this idea of Beastmaster type heroes that can start the fights and then Void can follow up, counter initiate, whatever you got to do. You can be a little more patient with the chrono.
It's also just good vision for the chrono too.
Yep, that also.
Through the Hawks.
Very true.
I would probably just ban Naga. I actually think that's still worth it. Like, I could definitely see Koikfa pulling it out. They could be thinking about like a Disruptor Naga or something too, theoretically.
Okay, some
Doesn't
sort of
seem worth it.
Big team fight combo. Disruptor, huh? I mean, the Wind Ranger is flexible, so I guess Liquid could still grab another support. I know I say it a lot now, but like Earthshaker is one of the classics against Void.
Yeah, his lanes are kind of rough though. Plus, they have an Earth Spirit already, so it's like,
yeah, I kind of meant like
not gonna work out very well.
Instead of the Earth Spirit, was sort of what I was thinking there. Like,
yeah.
And we did see yesterday, I think, where Faceless Void has this weakness. If there's enough single target disable, you're not going to chrono everyone. Like the Shadow Shaman pick, I think, was part of that, where there were a couple of times where he chronoed and then just got hexed or shackled, and the chrono didn't end up really doing that much. Obviously, he can buy a BKB, but I don't think Void's one of those carries that wants to go second or third item BKB unless he really, really has to. Man, a really slow banning phase. Both teams taking their time.
It's because they see this Void already, so they already know so much about the game plan of Virtus Pro Prodigy that they're probably picking their next like 2 heroes right now.
Shadow Demon. I wonder why the Shadow Demon ban. Are they gonna pick Oracle?
Yeah, it makes you think about like Oracle and Maybe like a Death Prophet or someone else who gets in the front. Could be the Naga copying the illusions.
Yeah, all right.
It's actually a
I
pretty
guess
good counter.
Shadow Demon is pretty good against Naga. Kind of forgot about that one.
The Veno ban is a little surprising. I mean, I guess it's like decent with like delaying the game, and you can play it on Boxy too here, and like it's a position 3 that can take the lane and give a lot of space to Taiga on that Earth Spirit.
Yeah, it's just good team fight with the Earth Spirit. It's kind of like the Bog, and they do go back for the Oracle, so confirmed a core Wind Ranger of some sort.
Yeah, I guess who knows with them, considering the safe lane Leshrax and ODs they've been pulling too. Or at least Mickey playing those heroes.
Yeah. What are you hinting that they might do a core Earth Spirit here, Trent? Are they going to pull the strat into Europe?
A potential like Mickey Wind Ranger or something maybe.
Oh, I hadn't really thought about Mickey Wind Ranger.
I mean, they've done like Koikva TA, and then they'll pull out like the Mickey. Oh, they could also still Drow. Although Drow, I mean, they can't Spectre. I don't know. Depending on the heroes, maybe there's something there. But they could have also just gone Venge right now and then had Venge and Drow if they wanted to do a Drow draft. So
yeah, I don't know about Drow. It goes both ways against Void. You've got Silence, so that's really nice, but obviously Bubble, very effective against the Drow Ranger. Rubik now.
I still like Naga here. It still seems okay to me. Maybe that hero is just that bad these days that she's unpickable. But I thought they kind of had like Naga players here. Maybe they're not into it anymore.
Well, what else matches up well against Void? You go like Terrorblade, something with really high armor that can also take objectives and push.
I mean, they can do like trolls and stuff too, right? He's still in. It's like fine to like double life troll.
How does PL go against Void?
I'd say it's like fairly even, but PL's just like, if PL was a good hero, it would be fine, but he's just kind of like bad right now unless it's like a counter pick, I think.
Yeah. All right, well, now they take the Death Prophet, so that's a classic combo, the Oracle DP.
Yeah. Definitely the value there in the Shadow Demon and the Invoker bans then.
Yep. Yeah, 2 heroes that Shadow Demon is very good against. He's the combo breaker for Oracle DP, no doubt.
And they still have that flexibility, right? That could be the Mickey Death Prophet again, or it could just be for Quake from the mid.
Yep, flexible. And Liquid do have last pick, so this is a really good time to snag somebody like Death Prophet. Really good team fight for them now.
So, Brood is still in. I think that's a ban, because they could try and cheese you out like that.
Yeah.
And I'm not even sure what else.
Lena. Okay, well, that's a little protection against Brood, right? You got all that AoE, or is it not enough?
Yeah.
I always forget with the spiders. How does that go?
I think that's fine now because they've lost all their magic resistance.
They lost all the magic.
They lost for the 40% or whatever.
Okay, so now Lena can kill spiderlings again. I know that one has gone back and forth too.
Yeah, actually, I'm not even sure. I would say it's probably fine, but it's
there was a
physical
point
they usually want.
where the bugs were basically unkillable by magic. It just was not a worthy use of time or effort. Okay, they banned the Visage, a similar flavor to the Brood.
Maybe you ban Visage and Pugna's not that good here though because they have the Lena. Well, I guess Pugna, it goes both ways. Pugna into Void, Ench, Lena is like kind of annoying, but you might just get blown up if you know the Nether Ward down.
Yes, you're definitely right. It can go both ways, but I think it's still favorable for Pugna in that scenario. Yes, you have to play around the burst damage from Lena, but the amount of annoyance you can put onto Void.
They counterpicked Secret with Pugna. Remember, they went DP Pugna on VP Prodigy in the 3rd game and lost to Secret versus the Secret Lena.
Oh, yeah.
Hilariously enough. So they might actually ban the Pugna.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're totally right.
Of course, they could also win Ranger mid now, and they might ban offlane heroes.
And there's the Brood ban. Okay.
Right. Yeah, they're still worth.
So Slardar is banned, and Liquid looking to take out another position 3. Maybe like an Underlord type hero.
Yeah,
Somebody
I
nice and
think
tanky.
Underlord is perfect. I think they want to just like run down these towers, and I think you want some like dead lane hero here for VP Prodigy. I think Underlord is fabulous.
Anyone scarier than Underlord? Magnus was already banned.
Someone with more damage than the Chrono. I mean, Mars could be kind of cool to like create space.
Or Bat. Bat is also in still.
Yeah, they banned the Mars though. I think the Mars, the double bubble of the Chrono and the Arena would have been very strong. Like controlling the Oracle and the Death Prophet's space.
Yeah, definitely.
Bat's there, but they have Oracle, so it's like, eh.
True.
Bloodseeker's still in. Bloodseeker Rubik lane.
I think they want something maybe a little more tanky. Doom is also in.
I like Underlord. I think that was the right call. First one, he's the guy who does it the most. He does it the best. It's his jam. He holds lanes.
He seems most stable.
But it's into a Death Prophet. Right. Does that matter? They have so much damage.
I don't know if there's
so good versus that hero.
Perfect pitch here. I mean, if they want to go big cooldowns, they could grab like Tide or something, but that seems pretty risky. Haven't seen him much, but like Brewmaster, he could be a mid-game brawler that might fit this lineup okay.
Yeah, but then he's got cooldown issues too. And his like dead laning isn't that amazing either. He can't like push out these waves.
This is a hard.
There's some merit
call.
to Centaur, kind of, because like the Stampede, you could dictate the fights how you wanted to, and Centaur Rubik's such a strong lane together.
They go for
They will
Bloodseeker.
take the blood. So like blood, I like a lot of the benefits he has. Like sure, he's not that tanky. Oh, that was instant.
Snap pick Alchemist for Team Liquid.
It's kind of funny.
Some serious greed.
Isn't that like a classic counter pick?
It's a Mickey Alchemist counter pick to the Bloodseeker.
No, like the Bloodseeker used to like counter the Alch like crazy, but I guess we're not really there anymore, right? I'd say he probably still has like a slight edge, maybe not.
I guess I don't know. I have not seen the new Bloodseeker versus an Alchemist, so
I guess his current build is like pretty awful versus Alchemist. Actually, if you think about it, like the only benefit that he used to be is that like he likes to run around the team fights a lot, so the rupture was really annoying, right? But now the regen is just so high that I think it's just fine.
I'd say annoying is the right word there. You are right. Alchemist does move a lot, but he's also got regen. He scales a lot faster.
It used to be that it countered him because he used to jungle a lot at low HP before 6. Because like he'd have these losing lanes as the Alch, and then everyone would hunt him down and stuff. Remember that? That
sounds pretty good. Yeah,
remember it would be like Slark and Bloodseeker, or Slark and Alch, they always banned the Bloodseeker, but yeah, now I don't think that really applies with like the Veil Yules build.
I would be surprised if that was a significant
Obviously, they
factor
don't care.
here.
They just picked it, so
instantly as well. So they had a bit of confidence here. Well, all right. Liquid with the Alchemist, Virtus Pro Prodigy, the Faceless Void. What do you think here, bud? Is this a 2-0, or do Liquid have the tools?
What are the benefits of Alch? How good is the Radiance this game? Pretty strong, right? We're versus the Faceless Void versus the Lina. I mean, she relies on right clicks quite a bit. Can they burst him down before ulti? Not easily. I don't know. I still kind of favor VP Prodigy's lineup. I'm not. These other 4 heroes look a little worrisome to me on Liquid. It looks harder to execute.
Have you also felt like Death Prophet has looked a little lackluster recently? Like she seems like one of those heroes that was busted when people weren't playing around her and you're just tanking Spirit Siphons. And now that people know how strong she is and the priority is break Siphon, just run away, don't fight in the ult. She's very predictable in a way, right? And I think teams can abuse that. Am I nuts?
Yeah. No, somewhat. Like she was like insanely popular for a little while, then she fell off, and then some teams started picking her, and like we were casting a lot of games where she was just winning. You think the casters mute us? How could we? We love their lovely Napper. It's good.
I had fear of encouraging more voice lines. I just felt the need to chime in there.
I think that was appropriate.
Might be the only time I've talked in all chat as a caster outside of like, can somebody contact the admins?
You picked the right moment. I mean, we wouldn't want to discourage them.
Yeah.
You know,
And
we need some shit talk here.
I also don't want to imply that I think DP is like a bad hero or a mistake to pick or anything. I think she's just become pretty figured out and is relatively easy to play around compared to some other heroes, perhaps. Compared to that, like, boxy Void Spirit last game, that didn't look that easy to play around.
Yeah, I think she seems strong now when she can counterpick her lane partner. Or her lane opponent, rather. Like, that feels good. Where it's like, oh, okay, I'm going to get a good lane, you know?
Definitely.
Then I feel like it's a good DP game. She wants, like, snowball a little bit, and she wants to be the person who's, like, controlling the tempo of the match. Now it feels kind of hard for Death Prophet to do that. I think she's really good at those, like, first couple of rotations for taking towers. Like, when you have that, like, first exorcism at, like level 8 or something, around the 10-minute mark, level 9, whatever. They go with the catapult. They can get, like, the double catapult. We saw that pressured out by VP Prodigy in their matches. So my main concern for her is that I'd rather just have, like, Dream Coil this game, who's, like, running around the map and making plays compared to the Exorcism, right?
Yep, those heroes like Puck or some of your more... even like Lena, she feels so much less fragile. You go for a gank attempt, you drop the Laguna, you don't get the kill. No big deal. You win some, you lose some. With DP... how many games have we had where you're like, okay, if they don't get something with this DP ult, I think they're really in big trouble here. You know, she has this very clear set list that you have to follow, and it's hard to stray from that and still feel good about it in a lot of games. But the flip side, if you can't execute, god damn, is she good at taking over a game early. But Liquid not going to get... caught off guard with the first blood this time. Maybe it's going to go the other way. Taiga walks into the trap. He's got friends, though. It is actually going to be Liquid that'll initiate this. The aggressors. Taiga, low ground, now starting to walk away. I think Taiga might be the victim of the first blood, and yes, he will. Save, finding credit there, but now Mickey's in, and they get the counter kill. Save falls to Boxy, and Lil, you might be the second one to go. Fortune's End stops the retreat. An ambitious fairy fire usage.
They're only going to get one bounty, though. So they lost first blood and only got one bounty with an Alk lineup.
They did get 2 kills. Not worth. I think that did favor VP Prodigy, actually.
Yeah. I mean, the bounty rune's only like a 1.5 multiplier at level 1 anyway, so, like, it's good, but it's not, like, game-losing.
No. There are very few things at the initial creep spawn that is game-losing.
I don't know. I think, like, Ultra Kills and Rampages are pretty game-losing.
When was the last time you saw an ultra kill as the creep spawn? It happens, but that's like a 1 out of 100 kind of thing.
Well, you said there's not very many there. I'm just saying there are some things that happen.
I would say 1% counts as not very many.
How about snowballing your whole team onto a pillar? That's pretty game-losing.
Okay.
That's happened.
I have cast a game where that happened, yes.
Although, to be fair, they then just snowballed to the next creep wave, but still.
It was still pretty cool. Insadia takes some big damage down bottom, but he'll be just fine. And mid, Lena DP. Now, this is not one of those mid matchups you were talking about where DP has a counter pick. I think Lena is just fine here.
Yeah, Lena is, she's the big gun these days in the mid lane. She's like the new Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
Where, like, I mean, Queen of Pain's, like, maybe a little bit better overall in the meta. And, well, not since the nerfs, I guess. But before that, she was. But Lena's just like, I'm going to win every matchup, pretty much.
Yeah, something to be said for those mids that feel good in most matchups. It's like the old DK kind of syndrome.
Yeah, it's like, don't
just
TA me.
He's cool.
If I don't get TA'd, I think I'm just good. Like,
yeah. So the safe lane Alchemist and a safe lane Void. What is the build for Alchemist these days? Is it still Radiance Manta? Is it Radiance right-click items?
Yeah, it might be just
Save
Radiance
up
and
top.
other items.
Get another kill in favor of Liquid.
Although it is, like, kind of a decent Manta game.
I would say so.
But I don't think you Manta anymore. I think that item's on the way out.
Okay.
Yeah, he's one of those heroes that has changed quite a bit. All the Alks I see still go Radiance, though. It still seems to be, like, the only really viable one. Yeah, I'm curious. Manta is definitely still doable, so.
Still waiting for the rise of the Fighting Alchemist again. Where's the armlet first, Alk?
The armlet blink. That was a good one.
Head build. Mid looking pretty rough. 13-5 compared to 7-1. Down bottom, though, we'll see some initiation. That's going to be Insania in trouble. Lil needs one more. Not going to find it. Instead, it's going to be Taiga that goes down up top.
Single-digit HP left for Insania. And, I mean, he's under the vision. He's got to be careful. They do see you, my friend.
Level 2 now. Purifying Flames up.
He's able to cancel that pull, though, with the help of that ward. Very well, or sorry, not pull, but stack, rather. Be careful, though. Lil's coming back and has the Fade Bolt.
UPK still pretty unrelenting in mid. Hit another LSA.
Denied.
And now Koikva in a little bit of trouble. Low on regen. And remember, when somebody's low like this, that's Thirst going the way of the Bloodseeker. So DM's lane also getting easier by proxy with Lina able to put this constant pressure on.
And she's got that mango that she just popped, too, so the threat is still very much real for Koikva right now.
He salves up, so that helps. Now in the bottom lane, a little more skirmish action. No
Boy,
kills.
this Veil is actually going to be so good this game, assuming DM goes Veil. He's a Void and a Lean on his
Radiant
team.
structures are fortified.
That's like
STP from
so
Boxy.
much bonus magic damage.
Yep. Hell damage.
Yes, sorry, thank you. Bonus spell damage.
I do the same thing. That's why I'm... you know,
Yeah, no,
I'm
it's
trying
true.
to drill it into my memory that that's not something I have to think about anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, Mickey hit by the silence. He's gone double bracer.
Yeah, double Bracer Radiance. The Kunkka. The DK build. The no one DK, I guess, was like the first one to do it.
What is DM going to buy this game?
Veil Yules. I think
It's
it's
got
really
some,
good.
some items like, do you just buy casual buckler and headdress?
Looks that way. I definitely think he goes Veil Yules, though. I don't think he's gonna like go mech first.
I mean, that was my thought, but that seems crazy. I didn't even want to say it. Taiga up top. Oh, going to be close. The Satyr helping him out. Hadouken up in 4. Save going to dive. This is going to be close.
What can I say? Nature loves me.
Okay. Not that close
You need
after
it.
all. Easy dive. Impetus.
Time is money.
All right, they'll get man, really just one bounty again. Gotta get on these guys. The Alk lineup. What's happening? Help them out.
Well, I would say VP Prodigy prioritizing the runes. Look at Save. He went in deep. That was also just perfectly timed. He killed that Earth Spirit just as runes came out, so that's probably a factor there at 5 minutes.
Look at them bullying the lane that's behind here.
Look at him bullying the mid, and LSA connects. There's the Laguna, and the Koikster is down. Easy rotation from Save. And the tip to follow up. Ooh.
Clever's like, yeah, you're so good, man. Wow, you enchanted me out of smoke. Well played.
Where are you going?
I think those are the tips that get in your head the most. You know, because you're like, you're not even good. And that's what, like, you know,
That's what makes the tip so good. Yeah, you're
triggers you to make a silly play moving forward because you're just a little bit on edge.
right. Claps.
More of attrition, dude. It builds up. I swear, Dota is mostly psychological warfare. Mickey down bottom. He'll have 20 seconds to think about things and recollect himself.
Yeah, he got real ditched. Telekinesis into the blood right.
Trent, this is
240
real
damage.
bad, buddy. It's 5
Yes,
to
it's
3.
very
3K
bad.
net worth at 6.5 minutes. We've been sort of nonchalantly just talking about these kills, but this is like dire straits for Liquid at 6 minutes. You got an Alk team, and you're already behind by a pretty big chunk. Your mid's a disaster. Your off lane's
Dire's
non-existent,
middle tower is under attack.
and
He's-
Alk is okay.
He's actually going Greaves first on DM.
All right, I
But
knew. I'm looking
why?
at these items. Like, did he really buy these just to rush Veil? That doesn't make any sense. And then I was like, did Veil get changed? Does it have a different build-up that I forgot about? No, he wants mech. Lil in the mid lane, in pretty deep.
Radiant's middle tower
I think there's
is
much
under
hope at living
attack.
through this one, and that'll be a freebie for Koikva.
I mean, it's fine. If anything, I'm kind of surprised he's not just going like Midas or something. How farmed he is. Like, jeez, he's at 3,700 gold. Okay, guys, relax.
Oxy dies up top. Oh, boy, our observer's been on point. He's listening to us
good.
blather around here. He's catching every kill. Now Chrono comes out. Taiga in trouble. And I think he's going to go down as well. 7-4. Now nearly a 5K net worth lead. That mid-tier 1 tower's already fallen in favor of Virtus Pro Prodigy. And like you said, this Bloodseeker, he's not off lane. He's position 1 right now. I mean, this guy's farming up a storm.
I mean, I'll say it's a very, very good Greaves game, but I could also see him just like going for it after. Like,
I mean, isn't it also this weird dynamic? If you have a 9-minute mech, you're crazy unkillable. I mean, he's gonna have like what 13, 14-minute Greaves if this keeps up. So I agree with what you're saying, except here he's gonna have Greaves +1 at a pretty epic timing regardless. So
one thing that's really nice is that when they start falling below that HP, you get the 16 HP regen, and that's gonna be versus all this like really slow damage. And Mickey, ladies and gentlemen, that's Battle Fury.
Dire's middle tower is under
is he
What a
going to be
game
able to
we're
get
having.
it, though? Insania is going to fall. Now the Rupture comes out onto Mickey. He does pop the ultimate. He'll try to sustain some. The Silence is going to connect. Telekinesis Laguna. Mickey is down. Why the hell would he want a Battle Fury? I guess we'll hold that thought. His mid lane now, there's initiation. GPK, he's going to be in some trouble. Nice stun onto Koikba. That's going to make some space for him to get behind the towers. Now Epileptic Kid rotates. Taiga falls, and it's another botched fight for Liquid here in the mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, does Radiance or Battle Fury make a huge difference if you're not going Manta anyway?
All right, let's think about this for a second. So the Battle Fury, it gives you a little extra regen. That's one of the advantages. I guess the Battle Fury does let you farm faster if you're not going to buy any items to synergize with Radiance at all. If it's just a Radiance as a farming tool,
Yeah.
I guess Battle Fury is just cheaper, right?
It also actually functions with your acid spray, and you know,
That's
the
true.
AoE
That's-
damage and
that's
everything.
true. It has a better
benefits.
build-up, I guess. So in a game where you're struggling, you know, you can buy these individual pieces instead of having to pool gold for a relic. That's a small advantage.
I think it's not a huge difference.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower.
How much
is under
cheaper is
attack.
Battle Fury than Radiance? Is it pretty comparable?
It's like 1,000 cheaper.
1,000 cheaper, almost exactly. Yeah, 4,100 compared to 5,100. Boxy dies down bottom. Easy dive. And up top now, a chase onto Epileptic Kid. Are they going to be able to find this kill? Time Walk on cooldown, but there's the mech. DM comes in with the save. And now the turn onto Koikba, perhaps. He has been ruptured, but he'll stand his ground. Spirit Siphon, pretty good here. Epileptic Kid back for more. Epileptic Kid does have a Midas, by the way, but there's the Chrono, setting it up for the Bloodseeker and GPK. Koikba's down
man.
again. Now, this combo with the Oracle is great, but it is relying on Oracle being level 6 to have that false promise. This will be a 3-0 massacre in the top lane. GPK rolling. 5-0-3.
He's gonna have Greaves. They're like done. He's gonna have like 11-minute Greaves on DM.
I mean, that's absurd.
And the worst part is he didn't go the Radiance, so now they're gonna have. I was
Radiant
thinking the bonus
structures are
HP was just
fortified.
gonna be nice, but now they're gonna have the bonus armor when they stop dropping low too, or start dropping low as well.
Yeah. Huh. Well, I'm curious to see this Battle Fury in action from Mickey. Is this the future of Alk? Is this...
Well, buddy, I don't think you're gonna see it.
I think he'll... If we're gambling on that, I think he will buy Battle Fury
Sure,
before
he'll
the game
buy
ends.
it. Is he ever gonna get to right-click anyone with it though?
Oh, yeah. No, that's probably fair. Not the game to judge the merits of the Battle Fury Alk, is that what you're telling me?
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, I
is
mean,
under
it doesn't
attack.
really matter what he's buying this game in the current state, right? It's 8K at 11 minutes.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I didn't even really know how it happened. It just
Radiant's
seemed like
bottom
Liquid
tower is
lost
under
all their
attack.
lanes. like,
You just answered your own question there, bud.
yeah, but it wasn't. They were like, it wasn't. Oh, he got the double damage rune that tipped the scales mid. It wasn't. Oh my God, crazy smoke play. Yes, Enchantress did make one smoke gank mid, but I don't know if that's the craziest play to come out. It's just great,
Radiant's
solid
bottom
moves from
tower
Virtus Pro
is under
Prodigy
attack.
across the board. It fell apart so fast, Trent.
Yeah, they're trying to get the comeback kills, though.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it. Lil, he's going to TP. This is going to be close, and he won't make it. GPK, he's going to be locked in place, but does stand his ground to try to bring down Taiga. DM is here. That's going to be the Guardian Greaves. Not enough to save GPK, but it's a 2-for-2. Save now with the TP. He makes it out. All things considered, pretty damn good for Liquid. They do kill a core and only lose their supports. Who got that shutdown gold on the Lina? It did go to Koikwa. That's pretty nice.
Yeah. Yeah, bit of retribution there. He's still about 1,500 gold behind. But DM will move right in the face and head back towards his veil now.
I mean, anything to just get a little breathing room for this Alk. He's at least going to be able to buy this Battle Fury here at 12 minutes on treads. Also curious how he decides to build the rest of these items. You know, what's the priority here? S and Y? Okay.
Yeah, he needs like some buffer items. He can't just go like Basher or AC or whatever.
Yeah. Although Abyssal AC probably on the docket at some point.
That's a really bad AC game, unfortunately, though. They have like so much spread damage on the side of Virtus Pro Prodigy.
But they do have a Death Prophet, though. It's like DP and Alk are so much physical. It does buff up
a lot
of their damage output.
Yeah, it's not... it's still a good item, I guess. It's just not like crazy good, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like a super heavy physical damage dealer because Void relies so much on magic.
Yeah, Mickey up top. He's going to get ruptured now. Does have his TP back. And some TPs from friends. It'll be 5 heroes of Liquid. Huge reaction. They do save the Alk. But it looks like Virtus Pro Prodigy were kind of ready for that. You know, like they looked for a free kill, didn't find it, and just backed up. You know, hey, let's test the waters here. Let's see if we can force a reaction.
Yeah, now they just need to get some more vision down. Right now, their wards are pretty lackluster. They have this top ward. They don't have anything through here. So they're going to smoke up with an Invis rune here by the looks of it. They try and bait it for a little bit.
Smoke broken.
They have a sentry.
Save. Does get the ward down, though. Still gives us a good vision. Nice chrono on 2. Catches Taiga trying to roll out. Follow-up stun. Damage actually does end up getting saved by the Oracle.
That was nice.
Boxy's dead. They're in on Insania, and Taiga still pops. So even though it was a nice save temporarily, not going to be enough in the end. Lil actually gets the kill with a purifying flame. Ooh.
Yeah, they pinged the fact that she got the wind run off, and so he fortune end the void so that he could cancel the wind run and kill her.
This is a double
he had
damage.
Stolen it from the Oracle.
GPK is putting the pressure on, and he does have reinforcements. Fortunately for Virtus Pro Prodigy, they couldn't quite get there in time.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, they didn't bring
attack.
DM either, so they're not going to go for that kill.
Chrono down for a while. Liquid maybe looking to pick a fight as a result.
Dire's bottom tower
Silence comes out onto Lil.
Radiant's top
Tackle
tower
doesn't
is
latch.
under
He's on the
attack.
run and not going to live. But now DM is here, maybe looking for some counter kills. They do drop the Rupture onto Taiga. No false promise. And now all of the remaining members of Virtus Pro Prodigy are here, and there's no Alk, so this is a 4v4 despite being one sideline. Bash coming out on Boxy. I think the Wind Ranger is going to be done. Will they find more? DM pretty fast right now. Xenia okay. Never mind. Oh, that silence barely hits him. Body box from Epileptic Kid. Not going to make a difference here. They get the bash. They get the kill. Meanwhile, on the other side, GPK dueling Taiga and also finds that kill. Taiga did, however, pick up that lingering bounty rune, so I guess small victory there.
Yeah, something for him at the very least.
You've got
they
the
weren't
Alk,
able to
so-
punish Mickey, so there's that.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess when you have an Alk on your team, you're pretty much always happy to suicide for a bounty rune. Really increases the value proposition of that one.
He may have taken over the top slot on net worth there, guys, but it is an alchemist, so don't get too overexcited.
I think if you want a better pulse of this game, look at Koikva's inventory. It's 16 minutes. He's still working on the Yule Scepter. He does finally have enough gold for it,
Radiant's top
but
tower is under attack.
yeah, it's Alk up here, and then
Dire's
everyone
bottom
else
tower is under
way
attack.
down here below all
Radiant's
three of the
top
Dire
tower
Cores.
has
One of
fallen.
the most classic Alchemist economy spreads ever we're seeing in this game right now. And I reckon it's just going to get worse.
Yeah, and they've again they have Taiga playing the core once
Dire's
more.
bottom
Foxy
tower
is
is
the
under
support
attack.
this game, so it is the core Earth Spirit that we were looking forward to. But he wound up in a lane matchup where Boxy was
Radiant's
rotating out, and then
middle
he was kind
tower
of
is
stuck
under
versus a
attack.
void,
Dire's
as well as
bottom
Ench
tower
creep.
is
So
under
not
attack.
a fantastic start for the hero. And they have 22 kills already. So they're trying to bait out Mickey here with a smoke. Really hoping that there was some lingering vision around here or something maybe that's like spotting this. And they're just going to turn it into a tower push with the exorcism. Probably going to try and hold the exorcism, I would guess, because the tower's already kind of low.
Top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
this will be their first tier 1 tower
Dire's
kill.
structures are fortified.
And obviously, Virtus Pro Prodigy not coming to the defense. They'll sack this and farm elsewhere.
Yeah, Epileptic Kid just draws the lines, right? He says, yeah, just push mid and push bottom. I'm going to farm jungle.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And Lena closing in on the BKB. GPK, pretty darn farm this game.
Radiant are scanning.
And a Blade Mail for DM. He did go back for that Veil of Discord after the Greaves.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Blade Mail's pretty
And,
good.
yep. And Epileptic Kid doing the efficiency. S and Y into Manta.
Oh, yeah, true.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm glad the Void built Midas. Like having a farming tool against Alk is pretty key. Even with Alk having this really rough lane, it shows how fast he can recover. You know, he's now up to 14k net worth, just about. Void only at 9.6.
Yeah, and you know that he's going to play like this vacuum hero, kind of like Naga, that just absorbs all the farm. So everyone else in Liquid's going to start falling behind. So you just got to be vigilant as Virtus Pro Prodigy right now to make sure that you guys are all staying farmed and you're not just like chasing after kills constantly on all your heroes.
Definitely.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And they'll
attack.
find themselves a free tier 2 in the bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower
No
has
defense
fallen.
mounted for Liquid. Stalemate Dota.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid are fighting for their life here in this tournament, and this is not how you want to go out after a pretty good defense in game 1. You know, you were behind most of the game, you try and delay it out, but to just be rolled in the first, like, 8 minutes into almost an unwinnable game.
At least the last 8 minutes have gone much better. The lead is not growing. Things are holding somewhat steady, but now we're starting to see these fights break out. Koikba ruptured, taking big damage, just done. And there's no survivability on this Death Prophet. That was even without Laguna Blade.
Radiant
Save's a real tipper
are
here.
fortified.
Gives them another one.
Save's excited. They're looking real good. Stun. Not much going to be able to follow up on that.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, they even found his courier.
And just controlling runes. Virtus Pro Prodigy realizing that they don't need to close this game out soon. They just need to keep controlling the map and not give Liquid any freebies. And I would say bounty runes kind of count as freebies at this point. They are going to grab all 4 at 20 minutes. And Outpost, does Radiant have that, or is that Dyer's? Nope, they have both Outposts too.
Man, this Alk is going to have to be so farmed.
Yeah. The word raid boss gets thrown around a lot, and I think that is an appropriate title here.
Well, he's trying to achieve.
Yes, like he needs to become the raid boss, I mean.
Yeah,
That's
he's currently in the
dynamic
mail
of this
room.
game.
You know, he's the lowest of the company,
Yeah.
down in the
Yeah.
basement right now. He's looking to become a junior executive soon with the AC.
He's like the first boss in the dungeon, and he needs to slowly move to like final boss of the dungeon here. They are going to catch Save, but they can't even find that kill. Save lives. Now Epileptic Kid is a beautiful chrono onto 3. They've gotten 1. It's Taiga. Koikba a little bit low. Did get saved by Oracle, but he's fixing to pop something fierce. Yule Scepter buys him some time, and he's done. GPK finding credit there. Now Mickey, no more BKB. He's going to be in trouble, and he's done. A disastrous fight for Liquid. It started as a quick pick on the Enchantress, and boy, did that turn quickly. 4-0. Virtus Pro Prodigy coming out big.
That sustain was just too much, right? Like you saw, like they kind of backed up a little because, like, okay, whoa, this, you know, there was a good face edict on the Alchemist during the Chrono as well as the ulti onto the Death Prophet. So you're thinking like, okay, we're actually not doing a lot of damage right now. They back up, they Greaves, they have the End Shield popping in the back lines. They have a Glimmer even from Lil to help things out. Just nice and slowly killing down that Alch.
And look at this, Trent. They're going to reward themselves with a nice, fresh Roshan. Aegis.
Yeah, it's good. It's looking like,
Well, Boxy's going Meteor Hammer. I like that. Well, I like Meteor Hammer. I don't know if it changes much here, but...
it will let him do what he must do, and that is stay on the map the whole time, never go to Fountain, hide in the trees, and kill every creep wave like he's playing Void Spirit again.
And I guess, like,
Radiant's
support
top
Wind
tower is
Ranger,
under
you
attack.
could make a case for Meteor Hammer, right? Shackle's a long enough stun duration that you can chain the two of them very easily.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
that's-
Radiant's middle
I think the
tower
main
is under
benefit again
attack.
is the staying on the map, and like
Yeah,
never
yeah.
going home thing.
Oh, you're right, but still, it's not the craziest hero to buy Meteor Hammer.
Oh, that's fine. We've had a couple games of it.
She might not be Phoenix, but she can still buy the Meteor
Radiant's
Hammer.
top tower
That's what
is
Dota's
under
all
attack.
about. Choice, Trent. Choices.
Some choices. Not whatever you want to build, though. You know,
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
that's unranked, and even then,
Oh,
people
yeah?
still get mad.
Oh, that's a puppy, Trent, okay?
Probably just spins the wheel. Yeah, he just does whatever he wants.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, 16K net worth, 23 minutes. There's a lot of metrics we could look at that paint this picture.
And they all look very good for Virtus Pro Prodigy.
It's their game to lose right now. 96% says Dota
Radiant's
Plus.
middle tower is
Yeah,
under
this game
attack.
was just over, man. This was such a hard game
Radiant's
to
courier
execute
has been
with these
killed.
Liquid heroes. They needed like the lanes to be more even first off, and then they would have needed some really good plays of this Earth Spirit and these exorcisms to start things off. But they didn't even
they
get a
needed-
chance to play.
Just one
Radiant's middle
one
tower
lane
has
to
fallen.
live that could create some breathing room. You know, they just needed one lane to go okay so that they had an overfarmed hero that could try to make space. And that just didn't happen. Now we're going to see this fight outside of the base. BKB from Alk will set up the kill on Lil, but a beautiful chrono again on 3. DM outside. They'll kill Insania before he can ult. Now the DP ult comes. Koikva with the Yules. A buyback from the Oracle, but it's not going to be enough. Koikva's down. Laguna will juice him. GTK doing so much damage in these fights. This Lina is in full carry mode. They'll pick up another 3 kills and maybe even more. Taiga, Insania running to the high ground. Dive will commence. They'll jump in on this Oracle. They want the die back, and they've got it. Triple kill now for GPK. 14, 1, and 6. This
He
man's
goes
got half the
godlike.
kills.
Yeah, math is hard, I know.
He did 6,000 damage. He did 6,000 damage in that fight. Lina is a very impressive hero when she gets ahead like this.
I mean, look at her items too. Like, when you get ahead like that, like the items you can buy are just so brutal. Like, she's going MKB into crit stick. Like,
Yeah,
okay.
Her right clicks are insane. Her range is so long that it's just this turret sitting in the back. And I'm sure he'll go for the Fiery Souls stack here at level 20. So that's when the real right-clicking begins for Lina. Taiga, whoa! They see him there. Oh, the uphill
The
miss.
miss.
He's actually going to live.
I mean, they can still see him.
Save, now stunned up. We've seen this before. The Enchantress, not an easy target to bring down. Has a stick, but no support inbound. They're getting close. They get there in time. They can't even kill the 5. Bakad
Radiant's middle
Matatag,
tower is
indeed.
under attack.
Yikes. And that is one of the key pieces of the Enchantress, though. Are there any other 5s that could have lived through that?
Not like that.
And still, like, you know, it's not like she can only survive. You're still Ench. You still got to Dispel. You still put on Crazy Harassment. You still got this great heal. Like,
You don't have to
Well-
TP home.
one hell of a scaling 5, I'll tell you that. Bash, are they going to find it? No! Foxy makes it out.
Yeah,
A
she
gift
even
from the Dota gods.
yeah, she got the dispel too. I'm pretty sure, obviously. So she was getting her hits in. Well, was that? Oh, that was a bounty set. Aegis is about to expire though, in 10
Yeah.
seconds.
I don't know how much that really matters.
So what's our next series today?
More
I think it's OG somebody.
Oh, geez, somebody. Maybe that Navi squad.
I think it's OG Navi. Yes, it is.
Ah.
OG Navi for elimination.
But of course we're not there yet because obviously.
No,
they're
Trent,
sticking
you're
in this.
getting
They're
ahead
not
of
giving
yourself
up.
like usual. Bottom lane, Faceless Void, in deep, has Chrono, saving it. Good discipline from Epileptic Kid. That's the BKB done on Mickey. Look at Lina railing into him. He's going to pop. Taiga drops. Mickey falls and Koikma dies simultaneously. What beautiful choreography from Virtus Pro Prodigy. They could make a music video out of that. That's it. GG. Liquid eliminated in round 2 of the lower bracket. Here, Dota Pit EU CIS Season 3. It's going to be VP Prodigy. Then move on to the next round. Domination.
CIS, man, they came to play. Well, impressive series. VP Prodigy, this lower bracket run. What is this? They 2-0 Nigma. Now they've 2-0'd Liquid in decisive fashion, too. Like, game 1, sure. We talk about how, like, Liquid showed a lot of resilience throughout that match and split pushing everything. But the main key factor is that Virtus Pro Prodigy were in control for, like, 98% of the time of this series. It was them who were making the moves on the map, and they were deciding, like, where the fights were taking place and having the game within their grasp. So extremely impressive stuff coming out from them.
Yeah, the Lena pick proved just perfect. Dominated the DP in lane, farmed the map really effectively, and the highest damage dealer by far in the game, 27,000 damage done by GPK. 266 last hits. Very impressive.
It seems that Liquid, at least so far here in Dota Pit, they struggled to really make good use of these like Death Prophet and Leshrac picks. Like this idea of like what was their goal with those heroes when they were picking them? Were they thinking they were going to get fast towers, or did they just think they're like good combat heroes or something?
I mean, in this case with the Oracle, I think they were picturing mid-game fights going much better for them. But the Death Prophet was already crippled before Insania hit level 6. So their combo came on just a little too late, right? You're relying on Oracle's XP to some degree, and I think Koikve had died twice before that combo could happen. One of them being a solo kill on the enemy Alina. That's a crazy discrepancy, right? With DP especially, she can't afford to lose that momentum early because she needs that first item to allow her to take those mid-game fights. Death Prophet without Yules, you're not really living through much, especially against Alina. That's just brutal.
Yeah.
So it unraveled too quick for Liquid. I think they had a plan that we didn't really get to see there.
Yeah, GBK played amazing this game, for sure. Guy's been on fire as of late and continues so on Lena. And thus we say goodbye to Team Liquid as they will be leaving us here at the Dota Pits.
Sad for Liquid fans, but Virtus Pro fans, rejoice. CIS takes this one. As mentioned, up next, NAVI versus OG. This should be a good one. This Navi squad previously fly to moon. They've looked pretty good. Elimination again. We'll see how they square up. Going to take a good 10, 15-minute break, get these next teams in, and we're coming back for more Dota 2.
Bury me with my glaives. This only do.
is under attack.
My arrow eyes.
I return.
Silence is broken.
Radiance.
This will open.
That's far enough. My sprites are with us. Where are you going, William?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the ground. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Come on, sprites.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Middle tower is under attack.
Where are you going?
First love, not spirit.
Very handy to my heart.
I'd say you got the shaft.
I'll do better next time. Done.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let me acquaint you with your
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I missed the mark.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
First blood.
I return to my temple.
Wait up, oh dear.
Bury me with my flames.
under attack.
My arrow eyes.
I return.
The silence is broken.
My aim.
Radiant's
This will open.
My sprites are with us. There you go, England.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Hey, look at you. Yeah, I'm talking to you right there. That person sitting at their computer waiting patiently for this next series to start. You did it. You made it through that 15-minute break, and now we've got the next epic elimination series ready to rock and roll. Trent, it's Navi versus OG. Could you be more excited?
I could not. Did that work?
That
that
was
good?
close. You were right
Yeah,
there.
I
A
almost had
little
it.
more practice. VP Prodigy, they've secured themselves a spot in the lower bracket round 3. And, well, Alliance Secret, that's that upper bracket finals. Going to see that coming up later today. I believe that's our 3rd series. And then it will go into the lower bracket round 3 elimination. So first up, Navi versus OG. I like this bracket. Straightforward. 8 teams, double a limb, no group stage, not an ounce of fat to trim off this thing, Trent.
And we are still missing our friend Thompson. You know, had a son.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had a daughter. Top son, top daughter, I believe. So
That's good.
he's out. He's looking after her. You know, meeting his brand new baby. So congratulations to him and his partner.
Inquiry. Do we
Yes.
know how long he's out for? Did he announce the time period that he's taking a break, or is it just
I do
kind
not
of
believe so.
open-ended?
But I
Okay.
mean, it was like last week. So
Oh, I know. But
I
it's like,
think he's safely out for this tournament.
oh, for sure. I just mean more.
Yeah.
Is it like, is it a month? Is it a couple of weeks? Is he taking like 6 months off? I don't know how they do things in Finland when it comes to, parents and being around.
Oh,
and
I'm
stuff.
sure they got
So,
some nice social programs. If I had to guess.
Yeah.
But-
So that's why I'm curious. Like, are we going to go a full year without Thompson here? Is he just going full-time dad mode?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Got to keep that competitive edge going.
The
You know,
thirst
plus,
will kick in.
the fact that there are a lot of online matches, I'm sure is going to help a lot in that sense.
Oh, right. Yeah. You can probably be a dad and play remotely.
Yeah, you can take a couple hours off, assuming you have a little bit of family help happening.
Yeah,
there. So,
it's that whole going on land thing that tends to present some big time issues. So, okay, who do we have here for OG then? Worth going over. Today we've got No Tail, Mid One, Seb, Saksa, and Sachka. Sachka is currently just tagged up as Socks. So
now
we'll
his
probably refer to
jersey
him as
says
that.
Socks, so I think I'm going to call him Socks.
Yeah, well, I think Sachka is one of those words that is harder to pronounce than most people would like. So he's, you just keep shortening it. You do the Seb. You go from effing mad to I should just be Seb. What's this mad stuff? So Sachka's slowly going down that road. What's his real name? Is he gonna? I can't even pronounce it.
No idea.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Never mind then.
Nice
Redact
try.
it. I tried. Clockwork first pick for OG though.
And we witnessed the Navi games yesterday, correct? Versus Team Secret when they got sent down. We had the Yapsor double DK.
Yep.
That was something else. VTune, they tried the VTune PL and they tried the VTune Chaos Knight yesterday.
Yeah, that series was weird too because they were very mirrored games. But this was the MO for Navi. They first picked Venge in both games, and they went Void Spirit both games also. They did also get to play Chaos Knight in the first match, and that whole series went disastrously. Secret rolled it in 2 games, both of them less than 24 minutes. So
why are they forcing this Venge that looked so horrendous in both games versus Secret?
I still don't know. I know you're going to say it right now. Like, are they thinking Drow Ranger? And there it is. They were. Secret took it from them last time.
I mean, I guess.
What do you mean you guys? That's exactly what happened. 2 games in a row. They first picked Venge, and then Secret went, okay, well, it seems like you might want Drow. I guess we'll just pick it. Thanks.
Yeah, but both times they went Venge, they went ET, and then they didn't pick the Drow.
Was it second phase both games?
Yes.
Oh,
they went.
shit.
It was first picked Venge, then they picked ET, and then they picked Void Spirit both games instead of the Drow. Whereas instead this time they were the 4th overall pick, so they get to see Clock, then Venge, then ET, then Drow.
Oh.
So yeah, I don't know
I
what the deal is.
I don't quite get it either then.
I guess they really didn't want like 2 picks versus the Drow last time. I don't know. Either way, I like this better at the very least. If you're gonna pick the Venge, at least just go all in on the Drow right away.
Yeah,
maybe go for those additional heroes like the Drow and the SF that we saw before.
At that same token, though, it's like Navi have done this how many games in a row now? So this is pretty obvious, right? We know that they like to open Venge. It's pretty conventional logic. They want to go for Drow Ranger, and OG has already taken 2 heroes that seem pretty good here. Clockwork, pretty damn good at isolating Venge and Drow. Elder Titan, very good at delaying pushes. That's what Drow Ranger likes to do. Good at disrupting fights. If I were OG, I'd be feeling pretty comfortable right now.
There is a little bit of like goes both ways kind of stuff happening though, right? Because you have swaps out of the cogs. You have the ability to just like if you get on the offensive versus ET, he just dies, right? Like Drow can just right click you down so quickly. You're not gonna have time to like spirit her and stomp.
Mm-hmm. I guess you're right. Yeah, it's not perfect. Spectre ban.
Do OG play Arc Warden? Actually, I haven't actually gotten to see any of their games.
I haven't seen any of their games with this current roster. They've been,
since we've been
on the other
watching
side of the bracket, so we haven't gotten to cast them. Trent, I want to ask you about a carry matchup here. Slark versus Drow Ranger. Is that as favored for Slark as I think it is? You get to deal with the silence. You're very wily, so you can actually get in the back line and get on top of her.
Sorry, I know you're asking a question about Slark, but are you aware that No Tail played mid Oracle and crushed them yesterday with a 17-minute Bloodstone? Because I wasn't aware of that.
No, I missed that byline. Are you serious?
That's
really
pretty
happen?
sick. Yeah,
That was against 5 men. No Tail played a mid Oracle.
Yeah, then he played a mid Abba, and he played mid Earth Spirit, which in the game they lost.
Okay.
All right, so he's just playing support heroes mid. It's perfect. It's genius.
Cool. Well, that makes me excited here.
I'm sure most of our viewers here were probably watching those games because they were probably trying to tune into the OG ones. I was sleeping, so I needed some naps before bot TI. But now I'm caught up, guys.
Back to my very important question here.
I don't want to talk about Slark. Who cares about Slark?
Well, is he that like is he not good against Drow? Like we know Spectre is amazing against Drow. What's your next like 2 or 3 heroes that you'd pick after that?
Arc Warden.
Okay, that's a good suggestion. Who else? So
I mean,
not on the list.
If you had someone who really likes PL, I think PL's still okay.
You're gonna say PL over Slark? Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, God. You're hopeless.
I'm a bit of a Slark hater.
You're fucking hopeless, dude. Pangolier. Okay, this is good, right? Need to create these frontline kind of peel heroes for Drow. Who better than Pango, the Chaos Creator? I like it. Big fan of the Pangolier. Also nice
Fun
against
hero.
Clockwork. You know, he's not quite as susceptible to the cogs as a lot of others.
Could they core one of these two heroes? They probably will. This is probably like some like no-tail ET.
You think it's a mid ET? Yeah.
Yeah.
And a
I
3
think I would probably
Clockwork?
take like Grim or something.
Sure.
Rubik is also looking okay versus the Pango as well as just the Venge.
Is core ET worth it when you're not against Meepo? Isn't he just like straight up better as a support or a 3?
I just want to remind you that they played mid Oracle. I just to be clear here, bud.
Yeah, but you know, Oracle's got burst damage or something. I don't know. I'd have to see the game to really speak about it coherently, but
They 10th picked Lena and then still just put mid Oracle. All right.
well, no, I don't.
That's
I don't
what
wanna
they did.
be rude here, but it was a little bit of a mismatch. I mean, it's OG versus 5 men.
Feynman performed fairly well. I'm pretty sure they took games off Fly to Moon. Oh, actually, wait. Did they get 3-0 by Fly to Moon? They got 2-0 by Fly to Moon.
It's not the craziest mismatch ever, but I'm just saying, like, the fact that OG feel comfortable doing all that experimental stuff and that they're still winning with it, I think that maybe speaks to some of the mismatch.
Now, outside of the carry matchups that we were discussing, Zeus is also very high on the list in terms of like heroes I want versus Drow. I think Zeus is fantastic.
Is it the big time burst damage, the vision game?
It's both.
All the above?
Yeah, exactly. It's this idea of just weakening her, but then giving that vision for the someone to target her down and get rid of that aura.
Yeah. I guess finding her in team fights is half the battle, so that's a fair point. Okay. Some damage now. Obviously, synergy with the natural order. So, probably a 4 Pango. I guess it could be a 3, but likely to pick up a core here if you're Navi.
Yeah, I think 4 Pango sounds pretty good. Actually,
So, looking for an off laner. And never mind. They pick up Chen. We talked about this hero a lot yesterday. First pick that we've seen in the games we've cast of the mighty Chen.
That makes me think they're going to like SF or DK last or something.
Something really 5-manny, death ball. Let's just push quick, play fast.
Or Meepo. Chen Meepo. Still really
There's
good.
no way they pick Meepo into Elder Titan, especially OG Elder Titan. That would be,
Sorry.
dare I say, the stupidest thing that they could do here, Trent.
I would agree with that. I'm just listing Chen heroes.
And a Zeus, too.
Chen is my block of... I take his aura and I just instantly think of the heroes that are busted with it. And to me, it's like DK and Meepo. Because the way that it amps the regen for the ransack. But yes, you are correct. It is completely pointless this game. Sorry, I was just listing some Chen heroes, my friend.
Hey, I got to take my opportunities to get pokes in when I get it.
That's good. Yeah, you better grab them.
Fuck! Oh, they picked
sorry.
me out.
What's that, bud? Oh, is that Slark I see? Or are you just some dipshit?
That was the last
Because that definitely
hero
doesn't look like Slark.
I wanted to see them pick right here. Damn it. When analysts look good, ... Darn.
Well.
All right. Well, it is a good pick. I can't bash on it too hard, but Trent, you did call it. A good hero versus Drow Ranger. He's got a gap closer.
You know, every time we talk about PL, we say, well, he's kind of bad right now, though. But he has looked okay. Like, sure, he lost the game versus Secret, but I feel like we've had actually some pretty good PL games lately.
Yeah. I mean, the hero doesn't seem like unplayably bad or anything. We're just comparing him to the time when he was kind of busted, when you saw PL and just went, man, it looks really easy to take over games right now. Seems like you only need like an item and a half, and then they can't really stop you. So it's not like that anymore. If you get the defusal, you're still very squishy. Still requires 2 items to really do much.
Ooh, that was a good ban. I really like the Storm ban, because that was also on my mind too, but I was not thinking of Huskar at all. That would have been pretty fun.
Ton of flexibility for OG, though. The Zeus, Elder Titan, Clockwork, a variety of positions they could be playing, and with the Mirana, kind of equally open-ended here so that they can flex around this Navi last pick.
All right, so Socks, Clockwork, Socks,
You thought you had it figured out, did you?
I thought I did, and then I just really don't think they're going to give No Tail to Zeus. I feel like it's like a point of pride that they don't want to.
I think it's mid Marana. I think it's going to be support Zeus. I think it's 3 ET. 4 o'clock, 5 Zeus, mid Marana, offlane Elder Titan. That's what I think they're going to do.
All right, let's see what the last pick is.
That is factoring in the OG-ness of, like you said, not wanting to just do the conventional.
Maybe the pick will just let them put the Zeus mid. I really think they should just put the Zeus mid.
So what do you think? DK, is that a safe one here? They could Death Prophet also if they want push. Something else to synergize with the Drow Chen.
I mean, SF's still there too. That's a pretty big iceberg hero. Isn't that like he's like master tier SF? Actually,
you're right. That is a big iceberg hero. And it could be a good game for that 15 talent. It's the Ember.
Oh. Ember into PL. He was still left in. Nice.
That's pretty good. So something to break up the map.
Oh, thank goodness. They at least gave No Tail to Zeus. That's definitely the play.
Okay, so mid one takes the PL. He's playing safe lane. Zeus is playing mid, or No Tail's playing mid on the Zeus. It is a Soxa Marana, a Sox Clockwork, which means it will be Seb playing the Elder Titan. So I got that one right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the support Marana is pretty nice versus the Chen. Just gives you the value of the arrow into the creeps. You can rotate around, kind of like how the Chen likes to in the early game. You can match those rotations. I love it when the support Maranas get those deep wards and start sniping couriers. It's like so free on that hero. I mean, we saw Yapsor sniping couriers on support DK, so surely, no
excuses, Marana players.
Yeah.
You got 3 leaps. Yeah, definitely. I like this OG lineup, though. It does seem pretty well-rounded in terms of team fight, pretty solid lanes. Their late game should be fine with PL Zeus. I don't know how to rate this Chen. You keep telling me that he's pretty good and teams just aren't prioritizing him, but I'm nervous. I'm excited to see what Roger does here, but like Chen, Venge, you think the support duo is going to be enough for Navi?
I think it's a bit of a hard game for Chen.
Because I think these OG supports are going to have a much better time. Clockwork, Potom versus Venge Chen. Sounds pretty rough for the Venge.
The problem that I foresee is their initiation is relatively weak on the side of Navi, to the point where it feels like their best form of initiation. Like, they have Ember, sure. Like, that can work when he's snowballing and everything. But, like, let's say the game's, like, kind of even at 15 minutes. They're going to rely on this, like, tower pressure being pushed in. And they have really good ways of clearing out these Chen creeps. Like, they have the Zeus Lightning. They have the Marana between all her damage. Even just, like, stomps, like, push back the heroes.
The arrow is so good, especially in the early levels, too. When you don't have that many creeps to begin with, just deleting one out of the fight is a game changer.
Quick aggression into the Radiant side here off the smoke.
Yeah, look at this smoke up. Sox leading the charge.
No reward, though, but still going to be smoked up for a while.
Doesn't look like they're going to find anyone. Navi split the other way. V-Tune very safe down bottom.
"30 seconds to battle."
All right. Fairly straightforward lanes as well. Oh, no, they're going to switch. Seb goes up top. So OG will start with an aggro try, it looks like. They move mid one down bottom. Okay.
Trying to figure out their lane setups.
Match the carry up against the Drow and pressure out of the gate.
That's been the MO for a lot of these teams that we've seen, huh?
The battle begins.
Pangolier, picked up by General. So it is going to be that core Pango, not the 4 that we were thinking about in the draft.
Yeah, I mean, once they got the Chen, we kind of knew, yeah.
Yep.
Benefits to the core Pango, the earlier tankability items, and potentially the earlier Blink, too.
Yep. The core Pango can scale a little bit, too, if the game goes on long enough. You can pick up a Basher, Diffusal, that kind of stuff. Arrow down bottom. Oh, my gosh. This Drow is going to be in big trouble. V-Tune, he's actually going to survive thanks to the counter stun from Always Want to Fly. That was a sick arrow, though, over the tree line.
That cost them a lot. I mean, they have a salve and Always Want to Fly, but for one arrow, that was a crazy amount of damage.
And they pull Roger back down immediately. So it is going to be this forced try-on-try. And normally the Chen, that's going to be the team that'll have the advantage in terms of getting the lane matchups they want. But in this case, it's going to be Na'Vi completely reacting to OG.
I mean, this is kind of okay, though, because this was the problem we saw last time with the core ET, though, was that he wound up in a 1v1, and he didn't really bully as much as he might have hoped. Like, Seb is just, like, holding the creep wave, and I think this is kind of good for a Pango. I'd rather have the Pango getting that much farm, you know, compared to the ET.
Definitely. Although, at the same time, the ET Aghanims is this crazy power spike that... getting that quickly does open him up to do a lot more in team fights. So maybe it's a little more even than like first thought, because I would kind of agree.
I just think it's easier to execute with Pango. I think ET is a lot less reliable. Especially if they think about how he is to like wade through to right-click everyone through like the Chen army and like the Pango roll and stuff. Until he has the Aghanim Scepter, it's going to be tough.
Well, OG make an adaptation now. They're actually going to TP the PL top. And they'll turn this into a 2-1-2, at least for now. So I guess not feeling as confident in that tri-lane scenario. Try to ensure some farm for PL up top. We'll see what Seb does, though, in reaction. If he stays here, or if he heads back down bottom, or are they going to do like a full lane swap? Or Seb going to kind of double his support at this point?
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're getting here. Because... they're kind of just splitting the farm right now, and he's got this camp, so it's like tempting to stay here because all this bonus damage that he's going to have.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine because Sox is also getting the space down bottom, right? Like, he already has the Wraith Band.
Oh, that's a
hero
first blood.
thing.
No Tail going to get caught in the mid. Iceberg. Easy dive.
Looks like he just got a little bit greedy waiting for his bottle, maybe.
A lot of damage being exchanged up top. Stomp onto General. He should be fine. I mean, part of this is also just because of how well Seb handled the lane. So for PL, this has been like 3 full waves that he's been able to farm safely under the tower. This might not have been the original plan, but just worked out well because of Seb making some good plays.
Yeah, and it comes back to that flexibility, too. Not even in the draft, I guess, even into the first couple minutes of like, all right, adjust on the fly. Socks out, you're farming.
Yep.
Good luck, bud.
Now, mid lane, obviously rough. Big time in favor of Iceberg now. Dominating the CS score up by a full level and might even kill No Tail again. No, not quite. Does get him low, though. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Vengeful Spirit falls. So Seb rotates down. The 3 heroes catch him a little off guard.
Yeah, it looks like he just got caught by battery salt into an arrow. That was it. Rotation's complete. Seb's back on the lane, and we got ourselves a bit of an even, like, big chunk block of farmers here on the side of OG, spreading the wealth around a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, General now up top. Sox comes in. Pango going to be in big trouble. Battery Assault secures the kill. Almost a counter onto that Phantom Lance, so that was a bit dicey.
Yeah, if Roger could have gotten over there a little bit earlier, might have had something. Keep him off the way. There's 2 tangos left for mid one, so he's just going to hold off a little bit. Another stomp down bottom. Arrow does hit on the V2. How much damage does Seb have?
Nice magic missile, looking for some body blocks.
Oh, nice job, Fly. All right.
Plus 101 onto Seb, and always want to Fly, going to have to throw his life away to save his drow, but well worth it. A sacrificial position 5.
Radiant are scanning.
And
Seb
then
now on the run. Arrow, nice sidestep.
Now Soxa might be dead.
I think he is.
Man,
Yeah,
well
BT
done. Always
gets it.
want to fly. This was all you, man, as the mid lane. Yeah, that's level 6.
And up top now, Clockwork in trouble. General chasing him down alongside Roger. 3 dead on OG. Na'Vi erupting on all 3 lanes at once, bottom, mid, and top. So easy for the Ember Spirit, though. Once he starts rolling against a stationary hero like Zeus, it's just free kills. I mean...
Yeah, it's not even like the Zeus is that far behind compared to a lot of the other heroes. He's actually even. It's just look where Iceberg is. Like,
yeah,
he's 1,000 gold ahead of the next highest hero in the game.
Yeah, and having that level advantage on Zeus is scary. You see, Zeus does have a decent amount of damage to make his life hard. The level 1 Flame Guard isn't very effective, but the heavy physical is quite strong. And also phase boots versus no boots. Yeah, big disparity there.
Not getting any of the stacks either. So he has nothing set up in the jungle for himself. And he will get that regen rune, though, stolen away.
Yell up top, he'll be okay. And all these lanes very combative. Seems like every lane is trading damage. Bottom very back and forth. There's Sox again. Iceberg dies in the mid this time, but it's a Clockwork that dies up top.
I send you back
They're
to
making
the
our
front.
observer work today.
That was so greedy. Iceberg tried to like play it to the
Radiant's
limit
middle
there,
tower
but
is
he
under
thought
attack.
that No-Tail wouldn't be close enough for the Arc Lightning, and he just hits him, and then just instantly Thunder Gods wraths him, just zaps him down. I think he needed the 27 static field damage, or he doesn't get that kill.
There you go. Pushing it to the limit. More damage trading down bottom.
Radiant's middle tower is under
About to get a
attack.
lot harder for OG down here, I think. The Drow is closing in on level 6.
They're trying to dive up top. No-Tail's coming in for the save, but now Iceberg's here too.
I think No-Tail's just dead. It's a good roll, and Iceberg will finish him off.
What lies beyond?
Dire's
Mid
top
one
tower is
and
under
No-Tail, both sideline.
That was a really rough
Dire's top
TP.
tower is under attack.
V-Tune, though, now completely alone versus these two heroes, and they know with all those rotations top that he might be feeling a bit vulnerable.
If they
Might
could hit
be
an arrow,
tempting.
maybe.
He pushes
That's
at the
good.
wave, though.
The good thing for No-Tail is the build that he's gone, the Max Arc Lightning. At least he can farm in the
Radiant
jungle and push out
structures are
lanes very
fortified.
quickly. So maybe still room for the Zeus to close the gap. Sox again, this time in onto General. Roger here. Our cogs breaking things up, and no kill.
Yeah, and that's what we saw the last time we had the with Seeker
Bottom,
versus-
V-Tune. Big trouble. He's going to fall. Seb's got the damage. Now always want to fly. He's not going to have an out either. The
Nice.
ET is just too beefy.
Dire's
65
top
HP. He'll
tower is under
survive.
attack.
Because Na'Vi played the Zeus into the Ember too, right? They got counterpicked by Secret, and he was forced to go that Lightning build, and that ended up just not working. Like the lane was
Yeah.
like mediocre, but then he
Radiant's
just
middle
couldn't farm at
tower is
all.
under attack.
It's very all-in Zeus.
Easy
and
roll
here he's
kill.
going to get caught. Beautifully done by the Pango General with a perfect rolling thunder.
Did they even have detection? They didn't, right? He actually just died invis there.
Yeah, I don't see any. Damn, that was beautiful.
That's
Meanwhile,
pretty
up
comical.
top, mid one and Roger having a little bout. Support on the way. I think Raj is going to be in trouble. Maybe looking for help from Roche. Not going to find it. Iceberg's here. Maybe some cleanup. Mid one, pretty low. Tango comes in to get the kill. General with the cleanup. Now Sox. He's going to be out of mana with no exit strategy. And the death on Chen will prove well worth it.
You know, you say, what are the benefits of Chen? This is all the best Chen players I've seen so far. This is what they do. They just get all these Centaur stacks. Like Lord Boons, who's playing,
Radiant's middle
he was playing on
tower is under
220
attack.
ping.
He's
in,
Australian.
Dire's
Yeah, on the
bottom
NA
tower is
tournament.
under attack.
For Omega League, I think, when he was playing
Yep.
on for them, he was just like constantly getting these big stun stacks with the Centaurs. And it looked so broken. And they would just like first pick it every game if it wasn't banned.
Yep, that is the Lord Boons classic. One of those players, you see how good he is playing through ping. You wonder, man, if that guy didn't have ping, he might actually be really, really good.
Yeah.
He's still hitting clutch stuns, even with a 0.2 second delay.
Dire's top tower is
I
under
don't think they're coming back for this tower up top, unless they're going to rotate a hell of a lot of heroes.
Turning into a pretty sizable lead for Na'Vi now. Only a 2-kill difference, but 3k net worth. Always want to fly. Doesn't get hit by the arrow down bottom. Certain to die, but V-Tune trying to get a counter kill onto Seb. Help from General. There you go, 1 for 1.
Scanning.
Oh, he still got him with the leap.
Radiant's middle
One more
tower
leap,
is
though.
under attack.
Clockwork now on his way in. Does grab that bounty rune. It's like OG going to secure most of the runes here, but still a fight. Breaking out down bottom. Arrow did hit General, but the chase onto Sox. Iceberg going to find that one.
Radiant's middle tower
That arrow
is
was
under
almost
attack.
helpful. It made it so the General didn't waste his ulti. I think he was starting to charge it up to help kill Sox, but wasn't even necessary.
So 1 rune picked up for Na'Vi. 3-1. Mid lane, dive in onto the Zeus. Iceberg survives through the Thunder God's Wrath.
Radiant's
Moonlight
middle tower
Shadow.
is under attack.
And also the all heal from Chen. Shot forward, connects only on creeps. Yeah, OG looking for some sort of a counter kill there, but not going to find it. Now they might rotate onto Roger. Look out, Raj. They're coming.
Oh, not the Centaur army.
Son. That's a lot of Centaurs, buddy. Okay.
I'll sack one of them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A worthy sacrifice.
Yeah, he's got a troll on this side, too.
What's
so.
the cooldown? 12 seconds, and the hero stun duration is 3. Or, pardon me, 2. And you have 4 Centaurs. Yeah, that's a pretty good CC chain.
Yeah. Now he's the net as well. You got a leading stun now.
If you do it right, that's like 8 seconds of lockdown, and then you've got magic missile that you can throw on top. Searing chains. Smoke up now from Navi. The aggression continues. Right into the jungle. They find the PL. Chains out on mid one. And they'll also find Socks. Mid one did not have Doppelganger. Just now comes up as Socks will fall. And they'll try to chase down mid one. They need a little bit more of the Fire Remnant. Not enough. Iceberg does indeed secure the kill. Now low on mana. Sounds the retreat. 2-0. Another rough fight for OG. Oh, 2 for 1. Always want to fly. Gets brought down.
Doing what he does best.
Dire's
Helping
middle
the team
tower
retreat
is
by
under
dying.
Attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Iceberg. Not enough remnants left, though, unfortunately. All right, so game plan-wise, though, OG obviously fell a little bit behind in the laning stage. Zeus has done okay at catching back up,
Dire's
right?
middle
He
tower
is
is
below
under
all the
attack.
Radiant cores, but he is top of his own
Radiant's
team.
bottom
The real
tower
issue
is
is
under
mid one.
attack.
He's being pressured in the jungle. He's being chased out of there. Now he's down here just trying to farm up some basic items while they're losing structures. Nice hook shot, though.
Nice swap play. That's going to be a sacrifice from the Venge, but turns onto Socks. Ult from Zeus gets Roger low. No Hand of God yet, but the Zeus gets brought down. A 1 for 2. That play right there, I think, is exactly why they like this Vengeful Spirit first pick so much. That was a perfect save.
Yeah, no secondary initiation. Just kind of ruined that, huh? Like,
Yep.
there's no Earth Splitter either, so there wasn't even like a big threat to drive off everyone else when the thing started to break down. Which is fine. I get why he doesn't have Earth Splitter. I'm not saying that he like necessarily should at this point, but it's just not a tool that they're going to have available at the moment.
Right. And now mid one, they're going to start to move in. Maybe look for a kill here. He does not have any way to deal with this silence, but they also don't have any detection. So General will just hold the ulti for now. And mid one feeling like he needs to go for the Manta first item. Certainly not a wrong choice, but without being able to go Diffusal first, it's going to be a while till mid one is scary in terms of damage output.
Yeah, he's just got too much to worry about, right? He's got the Gust, he's got the Bolas, he's got the Lucky Shot.
Yep. But necessary. It's just putting OG in kind of a tough situation. This Drow is quickly accelerating, moving towards the Hurricane Pike, and now they move into the Roche Pit with the Centaur army. It's going to be a dead Roshan. Uncontested.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Man, they need so much on mid one right now. I think the other
is
problem is
interesting.
this like core ET needs Ags. And I
Yeah.
don't know how good of an Ags game it is. But it feels like you still need it as the core.
Yeah. I mean, it's what makes the hero relevant as a core. Hook shot, missed. Ben is also cool against Zeus in terms of Hand of God, like kind of just counteracting Thunder God's Wrath in a lot of ways. Like
that.
Iceberg going to be saved here. Okay,
Radiant's
good
bottom
work.
tower
Shen helping him from afar.
Regenerate.
Zeus ult not enough.
Radiant's
Ambitious from No Tail.
structures are fortified.
It did cancel that regen he
Dire's
just popped,
top
though.
tower is under attack.
Oh, okay.
Radiant's bottom
But yeah, I
tower
mean, if they
is
didn't have
under
Hand of God
attack.
there, he would have died, right?
Radiant's
Because they would have had
bottom
the
tower has fallen.
Thunder God's Wrath to just pop on him.
I can do with more.
This Navi draft, very synergistic. And a sizable lead that they have secured for themselves. Pango looking for his Maelstrom. He's getting pretty close. Obviously, we've seen it on Iceberg. He wants Aghanims next on the Ember. Obviously a great choice.
I refuse. Go.
The only downside is they don't have a very good tower pusher outside of the Drow. And that's like kind of okay because like Drow can be in the back line with the help of the Chen creeps and everything and feel relatively well protected by the Ember and all the mobility that hero has. But that could be something that buys time for OG. I still think it's
Venge
pretty
Aura
difficult.
helps, though.
Yeah, true.
lets the Drow siege from way further back. Now fight mid. Roger, you're going to be initiated on, and it's going to turn the other way. Sox will get left behind. A good rolling thunder. And it's just a dead clockwork. The rest of OG Delta split.
And then
the Moonlight Shadow for cover.
Man. You know, I would hang out with these Centaurs. They seem like some nice, tough guys to have around as bodyguards.
Definitely a good security squad. Although they've got that look, it's like beard but no mustache. I don't know what that's called.
Really big soul patch.
Yeah, I guess. It's definitely a tough look.
Dire's
Tier
top
2 up
tower
top,
is
now going to be
attack.
under siege
Oh,
after
whoa.
a kill on the
Dire's
clockwork.
structures are
Mid one's buying
lift it.
eggs. Did you say this already?
Radiant's
shifted off to
bottom
Manta.
tower is under attack.
What?
Radiant
interesting.
structures are fortified.
Removes the cooldown and
Dire's
minimum
top
distance
tower
on
is
Phantom
under
Rush.
attack.
If you're gonna silence me, I'll just go eggs. This was a
Radiant's middle
attempted
tower
build for a
is
while,
under
right?
attack. Radiant's
Is this
middle
really better
tower
than
has
Manta, though?
fallen.
Isn't
I
Manta
would say
specifically good this
it's
game?
gonna let him farm up
Dire's
faster,
top tower
and I don't
has
think
fallen.
Manta doesn't like let him fight anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. They're like, okay, great, I have a tool for the silence. I'm still getting blasted by everything else.
Yeah.
I guess I haven't seen Ags on PL that much. No cooldown, though. It is a pretty good farming tool. You do cruise around the jungle. Socks, that's going to be a freebie. Hooks up the high ground there, and there was a Drow ready and waiting. Ult from No Tail is going to scout things out a bit. 2 up top did fall. So now both outposts in favor of the Radiant. Might see Navi stay on this side of the map. Cover up the outpost there. Well, the Ags is almost done, so excited to see how this will work for mid one.
I think it's just gonna be a tool to get him to Manta Diffusal.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he can use it to like escape a few times. I'm not sure what kind of shenanigans are still left with the Aghanims, so we don't get to see it anymore, but there used to be all
Dire's
kinds of
middle
tricks you
tower
could
is
do
under attack.
to like abuse the movement speed.
But were you like cancel attacks or something?
Scanning.
Yeah, you could like use it to move to like areas that weren't within your attack range and
Dire's
stuff.
middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty busted.
Shadows take us.
I think most of those got patched.
Got in. They are going to find the Chen. Disarm, though, from General. He's going to hop forward. They still kill Roger. A lot of burst damage. Light on detection. Navi again. They've got no detection but this sentry that's already down.
There's a good defensive ward there from OG. Gonna cast them up in that area.
Age is gone in 15 seconds. See if Navi want to stick around, but might get dicey.
Everyone's here with the Zags. Maybe he can clean up the back line.
Sock's going to go down. General with another good ultimate. Catches the Mirana on this weird spot. Back and forth. Perma-stun.
Take time to get out.
Yeah, I don't know if the Ags is going to save him here. Let's see it. Buyback now from the Clockwork. All 5 alive for Navi. All heal from Chen. That'll help a little bit. Always want to fly turns. He might just throw the body and ensure a safe getaway for the rest of Navi. OG still looking to chase? No. Not going to
What was
cross the
that?
river.
The buyback on Clockwork, death on Mirana, exchange for Avenge death. Not great.
Yep. A 1 for 2, but now the PL. Oh, that's a blunder.
Mistake.
Oh, no. Mid one hangs around too long. Remember, he's still completely susceptible to the silence, so he has to play a lot more cautiously if the Drow could be around like that. One
wonder-
silence and you're done.
Where he thought they went.
That was almost question, but yes, I don't know.
It's just unfair.
Yeah, because
They-
he just got
Navi never
bulleted
really
into
backed up.
Manta. Yeah, he got bulleted into silence and just died.
Yeah.
I wonder if he thought they were like going back to the triangle or something, or like the
Must have.
bounty. Maybe the bounties. He thought they were like going straight that way, and he'd have that enough space for that wave. Yeah, that was pretty hard punish though.
That's scary. That fight now pretty rough for OG. And Drow, getting to the point, she's got Hurricane Pike. She's lucked out and found the Grove Bow. And we've got this maxed out Venjora on top of that. So V-Tune's attack range is actually goofy right now. He's almost at 1,000 attack range. Like 990.
Still.
Out of my
Yeah.
way.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Hook shot. On always want to fly. Okay.
Reflection.
Free pick off
9
there.
of their 14 kills.
Oh, they're going for it, though. Moonlight Shadow again. Having issues with detection. Another silence does connect on the mid one, but they can't see him. There's the dust. And now mid one's going to die. Yeah, there's that lack of Manta. Arrow comes in, does actually connect. Thunder God's Wrath sets the kill on General. Big kill for Socks. OG might continue to press. It is a 4-on-3. A big fight for OG. Sad that they lose their PL. That's a big casualty, but finally at least shut down General. 600 gold for that.
My fight recaps are completely bugging out. It keeps putting skulls on people that did not die. I don't know about yours.
I'll have to pay closer attention, but I don't think so.
Mine says that the entirety of the Radiant died.
No, I did not have that.
That's the wishful thinking. I don't know. My recaps are very OG biased or something. Ice Frog special or something. They will retake the top outposts. Obviously, they are not able to capture the enemy one, as OG have not
Dire's middle
taken
tower is under attack.
the bottom tower yet, as that's really the only place where you might expect it to happen.
Smoking into the triangle. They want to find mid one. I think Navi trying to really capitalize on this window where they can punish the Phantom Lancer, and they find him again.
buddy.
Doppelganger into silence. Good night. Put to rest. Shut down.
Those are 3 very painful deaths.
Dire's
He's
bottom
like not even getting to
tower
play
is under
Dota.
attack.
Yep. I'm starting to feel bad for mid one at this point.
Well, next Roche, a minute away. That'll probably be the deciding factor for Navi's high ground as Sox gets multi-shotted down to hell.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah,
under
that's
attack.
multi-shot for you. Drow's nice and farmed. She hits hard.
Roger has gone off the wagon of the Centaurs. He has the budget army. It's the JV squad coming out here. We got Potato. We got the Alpha. It's all auras.
Whoa! Iceberg, kind of low, but healed up by Chen. Nice silence on 2. Drow gets him low, and now General goes rolling in. They want the Zeus, and they'll find it. Now Seb going to be the next target. Tango finds another great spot on the high ground. 2 kills. No tail in Seb's sideline, but the buyback comes.
Dire's middle tower is
Moonlight
under
Shadow,
attack.
always on a fly with a great sidestep, but General does get clipped. No follow-up. Dust from Roger. They want more. A dieback on No Tail would be big, and he's done. 75 seconds. Sideline. Things looking grim for OG.
Dire's
I love
middle
how
tower
Roger has gone for
fallen.
these auras now. I think this is really smart. Like
Nice
heading in towards these
adaptation.
creeps instead. Yeah. Because like the Centaurs aren't nearly as valuable on the high ground, right? Like in this situation.
Swiftness aura, cloak aura, pretty darn good for this kind of 5-man.
I think they lost the
Dire's
Kobold
middle
though.
tower
Mr.
is under
Foreman had a
attack.
bit too much to drink.
Yeah, he's not as tanky. He has not hit the gym.
Yes.
This is Zeus picked on quite a bit. And, you know, even though Navi are doing a really good job controlling mid one, it's really not that surprising in a way. You look at this OG lineup, and you know that this game will rest on PL at a certain point, right? He's their clear hard carry that is going to scale them past 30 minutes. So if they can keep him down, this whole game just gets way easier. The Zeus and the Elder Titan, even if they were farming better, they're not going to take over the game the same way. And now the gap between Drow and PL is... It's rotund. It's large. It's a good 50%.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't even know if this Manta changes anything for mid one. Straight up.
No, he needs the Diffusal to actually be able to like win a fight. I mean, he's still gonna have to be involved, and he's gonna have to hope that they hit like big earth footers
Like,
or something.
He's stuck in this cycle where I think he needs the Manta. Clockwork misses the defensive hook. Freebie there. You know, you have to buy the Manta, but puts you in this scenario that is so abusable by Navi. And still a tier 1 standing, actually, for OG. So we might see Navi back up and just push out this bottom lane. Fresh Aegis in tow. OG fans quite upset right now, though. See a few of them in Twitch chat.
I hear they have some fans. It's okay, guys. It's game 1.
It's just game 1 of an elimination series. Nothing to be worried
Yeah.
about.
No pressure. They'll do it for Thompson. You know, they'll do it for the new member of the OG family.
You know, nothing like putting a little pressure on yourself. Going down
Dyer's middle
0-1 in a
tower is
best of
under
3
attack.
elimination series.
Pressure makes diamonds.
Wow.
Yeah. There you go.
That's deep.
You guys just want to be sedimentary rocks your whole life?
Wait,
Huh?
look at the range on the Drow, though. That's what
Dyer's
makes
middle
this so
tower
goofy.
has
That was
fallen.
a straight free tier 3 tower. That's as free as they come. Arrow?
Oh my god.
Powers me.
If only, man, that's too bad they can't even go on that though. They have like no tools to punish.
They really don't, but
But it looked nice.
it is. Going fishing. Now the BKB is flying out for Drow. Now things
Good. She needed some more
Very
items. Courier's gonna fly right over mid one. There's the BKB.
the BKB.
Would have been an all right grab to try and kill.
Hey, dude, Shen's going Aghanims. Is that still lets you get ancient creeps? Yes. Oh, and you also get a maximum, like another level of Hand of God, so it's twofold. Oh no, you
It's just set
oh yeah, you just get the extra creeps. My bad, I misread that. No Tail dead again. Jesus, he died fast. Sock's also gonna fall quickly. Not even a fight here. OG just getting ripped apart as they try to run. Searing Chain hit on Soxa in the trees. That'll stop his TP. Now he's going to be in big trouble, and Seb will have no retreat strategy. Soxa does actually manage to live, but that's another 3-0. And now they're going to march right up high ground.
Dyer's middle barracks are under attack.
Ouch. Yeah, what's the
Anybody home?
what's the big ancient creep you're hoping for with Shen?
That arrow almost hit bottom, dude.
Dyer's middle barracks.
Iceberg nearly died here.
He's going to clean it up, though. He's killing PL. Mid one's stuck. He's burning. He's burning. He's done.
That was so close to working.
Iceberg is soloing too, though. Meanwhile, the top barracks falling apart. So I
Dyer's top tower.
think OG might be taking a little strat sesh right here. Nice jukes from Soxa. All right. Iceberg gives him the tip. Meanwhile, top, both lanes of barracks fall. Okay, the range stay. But mid, also the range stay standing. So they go for the value. Finish off the 2 melee barracks.
Iceberg's gone for a couple of the tips when he gets outplayed. You know, he's a positive tipper, this guy. Not tipping people who he kills. You know, he tipped No Tail when he blasts them down to the mid for the solo kill. And he tipped
does
Socks
that.
on the escape.
Hey, man, that was actually a really great play tip.
Here's the tip.
That's how I read that in my head.
Yeah. It's
Hey,
like if I
you
could give
deserve
you
this.
in-game gold, I would. Okay, maybe not.
Quick pause.
Offline needs a moment here. Well, I like what you said about maybe taking a strat sesh here as OG. Just gonna, I mean, maybe not even a strategy sesh, more just like a, all right, well, you know, guys, we got
Something
done.
went wrong here. Let's
Yeah,
figure it out. We got a little time to talk it out. I mean, I would guess this has got to be like a 96%, something like that. Oh, 97. Okay.
I think if there's anything to look back on this game, it's just like they ran into lane issues and they didn't have a clear like core that can help make moves. It's like Zeus is ready to fulfill the end of the kill and everything, but he's not really the guy who rotates and like initiates. And then they had 2 half initiate. They had 3 half initiators. They had Clockwork, Marana, and ET. And it's like if Clock can hit every hook shot perfectly, sure, that can work in a game, but not versus Hand of God and Swap, as well as mobile heroes like Pango and Earth Spirits or Ember Spirits. So the Clockwork getting picked this early means that it's not going to be able to be a reliable initiator.
Yeah. I think it also shows that this Ember was really a great 10th pick. Navi reading this draft of like, you know, if we just take a couple really mobile cores, I think OG is going to struggle to deal with that. And then they get this Pango Ember Spirit, and it feels like the Zeus is almost a non-factor in a lot of these situations.
Yeah, I mean, OG were them yesterday, right? Like,
Yeah.
yesterday they picked PL Zeus, and they got Ember. Now they
Yep.
were like, oh, hey, I played this game before. I want to be the Ember this time. It was a lot more fun, I'm sure, for the winning team. Now, mind you, Secret
Yeah.
did it in 21 minutes. So, no, they're still catching up.
Well, yeah, it's orders of magnitude. The Elder Titan is getting close to the Aghanims, though, and that will be big for OG. Beb looking for a stomp. They pop the Thunder God's Wrath, and some reinforcements coming. Do they have detection?
Oh, get him
Take a
out.
guess.
He's got the eggs.
General.
Get him home. All right. Well,
Navi are having big time detection issues, though, man. What is with this? This vent had some open slots here, even. Get some dust, buddy.
Popping them all, I'm sure.
Okay, there you go. Now he buys the dust. He flew out 2 clarities instead, Trent. I don't know. It's like the 5th time this game they missed a kill because they didn't have
Dyer's
detection.
bottom
So.
tower is under attack.
Rune of
Dyer's bottom tower.
Yeah, I'll
has
figure it
fallen.
out. I'm sure it's fine.
I mean, we're at the game state
Dyer's
point where
bottom
it doesn't
tower
really
is under
matter,
attack.
but
All right.
we're trying to get to secret levels here, Trent.
So we never get to see the granite goal, like ever. But oh,
The mid one died
he's
to
dead.
Iceberg solo off to the side as this fight is starting. Chen now the target, taking a lot of damage. Mech all heal, swap from Always Wanna Fly. That's why they love this Venge. Now Seb gets turned on and he'll fall. Wave of Terror in the trees finds it. Now General hopping in deep, gonna bump back into Socks. He'll go down. It's a 3-for-0 fight around the map. There was a double damage rune
Dyer's
on the
bottom
Ember
tower
Spirit,
has fallen.
making that kill on PL a lot easier, I'm sure.
Man, we never get to see
Dyer's
these ancients
bottom
though.
tower is under
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh, well,
15%
they're
bonus
just
HP. That's pretty
Yeah.
good. No tails done, and maybe moments from a GG here. This looks like possibly the final push. GG, called by No Tail. So what was that about the Ancients, Trent? You seemed really excited.
Yeah, whatever. It's over.
The War Drums aura, buddy,
Can't even
attacks.
bother. Yeah, I mean,
The
they have really
40%
cool stuff.
accuracy increase? Tell me what 40% accuracy increase
It
means.
means you can hit stuff that has evasion. Like, wow.
40% of the time. Oh, that's
It's
cool.
amazing. I wonder how that works with MKB. I've never actually tested that.
Does that stack additively to put you at 100%?
That's what I don't know. If I had to guess, it's probably multiplicatively because that's how they've done most things, since additively tends to cause big problems.
Tends
Right?
to, keyword.
As
yeah.
OG love to abuse with their damage reduction.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
that's kind of how they got there.
Cooldown reduction was the same way. Additively, not so good. Multiplicatively, perfectly fine. Well, a very tough game for OG. Another one that felt like it started falling apart pretty early on. Iceberg had a very standout performance, 12-1 and 14, ahead from the very beginning of the laning phase, and one of the driving forces that opened up that game for Navi so much so early on.
Yeah, they just lacked direction for OG this match. It felt like they couldn't quite find the identity of how they wanted to take the mid game. The only thing they knew is that mid one had to farm up into Manta Diffusal somehow at a decent timing. But then the question of just like, all right, well, where on the map are we defending? And like, how can we stop this train of the Chen? Like, I thought they might have the defense versus the creeps to do it, but they were so far behind, and Iceberg was so far ahead that the wall of the Chen creeps wasn't necessarily as important as the fact that Iceberg could just like dive through them all. And any attempts of initiation to try and punish VTune were met by good swaps from Always Wanna Fly. And shout out to Always Wanna Fly, because his 2 games yesterday were rather abysmal on the Venge, and this already looks like he made up for those.
Yeah, I was going to say that exactly. That game made me believe in the potential of the Vengeful Spirit. Also, look at the KDA across Navi. Always Wanna Fly died 9 times. OG only got 15 kills. And there's this dynamic when you're only killing the position 5, you factor in Chen had 2 deaths as well. 11 of their 15 kills were on supports. Those deaths really don't matter that much in the grand scheme of things. And another dynamic that made this game tough for
Do you want
OG.
to guess how much gold he lost from dying?
Say again?
Do you want to guess how much gold he lost from dying on Always Wanna Fly?
700.
158.
That's it? He was that good at managing his item buyouts?
I actually don't know how that's possible. That seems insane.
You spend all of your unreliable gold before you die. But, jeez.
The only other people who did that were like Iceberg, who died once, and General, who died twice. They had like 40 and 86. Like, what?
Wow.
That seems stupidly low. All right, well done.
It sucks, but either way, we're going to take a break. Game number 2. After this, elimination. OG needs a win here to stay alive in Dota Pit. We'll see if they can do it after this break.
Searing heat. No easy words. I'm your... Never refuse school.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Out here, Jedi.
I die alone. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, I give them
My maker.
as long as you don't
Top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Behold,
Shadows take us.
Dire's middle. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
a classic mistake. Is my reflection.
Radiant's under attack.
Spoil that shot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shadows take us.
Dire's are under attack.
Where did you come from?
Dire's
Shaved in searing heat. Easy words. On your... Never refuse school.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I died alone.
All right, we are back again. Dota 2 on the menu today. Game 2 loading in. Trent, OG, one loss away from elimination. Betters sweating. How you feeling, big dog?
Navi, I mean, that's a pretty dominant victory. Like, straight to the lanes, rest of the game. It did seem a little, like, not standard, I guess, from OG, but what is standard for OG? I mean, they won their games when they picked heroes like this yesterday versus 5-men, so maybe they can continue to just... I mean, they went game 3 is when they did the mid-Oracle, so I don't see any sign of them slowing down just because it's a chance they're going to lose.
Yeah, I guess that is a good point. They were playing for elimination last round against 5-men and did continue some of these drafting shenanigans. So we'll see. Was that last game more draft or execution? It's always a combination in games like that. But you think that was mostly just, hey, we got out-drafted. We picked
I think
some
draft,
kooky
and most
shit.
importantly, about the draft lanes, to me.
Right. Okay.
The drafting part was also different just because, like, the heroes got weird. Like, everyone just got too poor with, and again, the word I use is direction, because they just looked a little bit lost because of how things panned out in the initial laning stage. There wasn't anyone who had a very clear option of how to get them back into the game other than Zeus Blast do big damage, but they didn't have a tower pusher they could rely on. They didn't have a reliable initiation because of the Venge swaps as well as the Hand of God. So once those two options are taken away, you're just stuck in the hope of, like, okay, maybe we can defend when they push into us, but they didn't end up with any, like, clear good stuns versus the Ember either. So it was just kind of like a full-on, 3 strikes and you're out there.
Yeah, that also tends to happen when mid is such a mismatch like that, not only in the dynamic of the heroes, but how drastic their, like, farm and ability to control the mid game was. It's easy for the team with the farmed Ember Spirit to kind of rally behind those rotations as he picks up power runes, all that kind of stuff. With OG, it's like you've got this underfarmed Zeus who has to play a little bit defensive because he's so easy to pick off. You don't have something to rally behind, It's like, okay, we've got the Acronyms on PL. Isn't really a rally moment. It's like, keep farming, bud. You're going to get there sort of thing. So Oracle, the opener, though, for Navi this game. Very similar opening bands, and OG will once again go back for the clockwork.
Do they bat with the Oracle? Are they going to wait? That'd be my first question. The Void Spirit, they seem to like a lot as well. I mean, we know General's, like, really good on it.
I'm pretty okay with it. The Void Spirit has been rising in personal stock for me. And I think before we were seeing him played as just a carry. You put him mid, you buy damage items, you kill people. That seems super high risk, super high reward. And now that we're seeing him played as like a space creator, whether it's 4 or 3, just get in there, look for these weird pickoff trades, try to abuse the back line. Void Spirit seems like an amazing utility to have. Like General's style, I think, is like the perfect way to play that hero.
I mean, they also play that Doom all the time. It's usually first phase banned versus them. When it's not, they tend to take it. But yeah, they're going to take the Void Spirit. I'm into that as well. Just another, like, not punished by clockwork.
Yeah, that too. And, right, it's a flex pick. We assume it's the general hero, but you could always put it on support. If for some crazy reason you had a matchup mid you liked, it could, in theory, go to Iceberg. So, great hero to have early on. What's the play for OG? And they take Spectre. So, Spectre been banned out in this banning trio very commonly. So, if you want her, you kind of got to grab her early.
Yeah, I guess they also like the Void in that too, but Void into a potential, like, Oracle with the saves there. So, Spectre doesn't really have those problems, gives you vision over the Oracle in the back line, helps create good targets for the clockwork. Maybe a Nature's Prophet potentially here too. I feel like that's always been a really strong combo. Haunt into Wrath of Nature.
Yep. The global presence. And
Instantly
Navi agree?
banned. Yeah.
Like Zeus also does kind of fit the bill for that also. Or that global presence. Not as good as Prophet, but
Yeah, Prophet's just like way too good because he's just like Wrath, and he just TPs in, and it's just like this body that absorbs some damage and tends to have pretty good right click damage.
yeah. When you see Spectre picked up this early, though, one of the other pseudo counters you can go for is some form of break, whether it's somebody like Viper who has it built in, or a hero that can build it. You know, a right clicker that doesn't mind buying the new Silver Edge that has the Echo Saber component.
Yeah, I think I'd be mostly concerned about the Necrophos too. That's one that always stands out as a very good hero versus the Spectre these days.
Agreed there, 100%.
Although with the, I guess they can just flex the Void Spirit mid or off lane, and then same thing with the Necrophos.
And Necro with Oracle, too, is also like a DP kind of combo. You got that double healing, so it just makes False Promise that much more valuable. Hero that also benefits from the save in the sense of he can actually set up a turnaround with all of his healing and the regen you get from killing people, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, get rid of Chen so they can counter it. I mean, Hand of God's kind of similar, right? Like saving against the Haunt, much like with the Wrath of Nature, trying to prove those situations.
It is wild, though, that it feels like Spectre doesn't really have like a true hard counter in the one role. You know, a lot of position ones feel like they have a weakness, and Spectre right now is pretty damn well-rounded. Maybe I'm overvaluing her a little bit, but
you could game counter her and try like an AM or something, right? That can kind of work.
Yes.
You just
it can. I mean, she's beatable, just not always easy. They ban out the Beastmaster, afraid of some of that 5-man power.
And 3 vision heroes.
Yeah. And the Morphling ban. Fair. A great carry that can scale pretty well against the Spectre.
It's a really good V-Tune hero. I think that's a big part of it, too. It's one of his better ones. It's like his Morph and his PL.
How does PL go against Spectre? That matchup doesn't sound great.
I think it's a little meh, but now that he's bad, it's probably just straight Spectre good. Spectre just more reliable, I would say. They play pretty similarly, though.
What about like troll type carries that can maybe do a little more early, pressure pretty hard, take objectives?
They're fine, yeah. If you can like start snowballing, like Ursa's and stuff too, right? By that same logic, can sometimes work out well.
Right. Okay. Well, OG, a big point for the draft. Probably going to grab a support here, but we'll see. And because we can't see it on the overlay, OG do have last pick. They've got 10th pick, so they'll get to react in terms of mid matchups.
Man, I don't even know what I want as a 4 here.
Yeah, this is sometimes it feels like, yeah, you want to have last pick, but this pick here feels so rough. Like you have to reveal something about your strategy with this
Silencer is like kind of good here. Let's go Jakiro.
Jakiro, super safe. Probably your 5. Good pairing with the Spectre. Good team fight. Synergizes well with the Clockwork too. Cogs with Ice Path and Macropyre, that kind of stuff.
So we made it through with the bat still in. I wonder if that's worth it to them with Void Spirit still being there in general, like flexing it so much for them lately.
Does Iceberg ever play bat? Is that too risky going in blind?
I'm sure he definitely can.
So when you don't have last pick, the bat can be a little scary. It's a little scary, Trent. Halloween's coming.
I don't know. Bat seems pretty tempting. Just for the lane matchup even. Now, I mean, Jakiro's kind of weird. It's like he's got the damage, so you have to be like fully committed as the Bat Rider. But in most cases, I would say it's still a pretty good situation for the Bat, especially because they wouldn't have the 4 in that case. They could still pick a second hero to lane with the Bat to try and punish the Spectre lane. OG not feeling like they could get away with the Jakiro or the Undying either. It looks like.
What do they want for Roger this game?
Strength heroes. I mean, the Wind Ranger was still
Earth
in.
Spirit.
But she's like really bad versus Spectre. It's like Focus Fire just doesn't really work that well.
Yep. So they'll go tanky. Someone else that has some options against Clockwork. Good team fight. They were lacking some AoE damage. And OG with a pretty quick Centaur.
It's the OG classic, right? The Aghanims, the damage reduction, stacking with the Spectre. They used to do this with the IO. Right? Wasn't that was like their little trio?
Yep. Does that? I guess that still works fine with the new old Centaur. He's back to burst damage.
Yeah, if you get the Ags, you can still do the stuff,
Yep.
right? Just stack it with the dispersion.
The global damage reduction does take some build up though, right? Not something your Centaur is going to have quickly necessarily, because generally needs a couple of smaller ticket items. Like, do they rush the Ags? Is that their strat?
No, I don't think so. I think it'll be like,
Okay.
second or,
So
or the
some
third
late
item
game
or
shit.
something. Oh, look who it is.
Woo! There he is, buddy. So, Spectre versus Slark. Trent, I'm going to give you another chance here. How's this
That's
matchup
fine.
go?
I'm okay with that one. That's I would say that became a pretty standard one like 2 months ago. We're seeing a lot of Slark then.
The
because
leader
we
of the
had Spectre,
anti-fish
first
brigade
phase.
over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
So
it's
Slark
also a
is generally
Centaur
good
lane.
against the tanky heroes. Right? I was just going to say that. Like Spectre, one of the tankier position ones, and Slark loves that because of Essence shift stacks. So great Slark pick. I'm fine with it.
And they
And
still
you've
got
got
rid of
Oracle.
Zeus because of all
Right,
those
that's-
benefits.
Yep. And like I feel like the Oracle enables some of these heroes. Slark, very squishy. He's like a glass cannon kind of carry. So when you have Oracle to back you up for those saves, maybe feel a little more comfortable picking him up. Ember Spirit banned by OG. Smart choice there. Do you ban like a Storm Spirit? Is that too greedy with the Spectre? What mid are you really afraid of here? Like Lena comes to mind also.
Haunt and Stampede to enable you, huh? They're just getting rid of some kind of random scary ones.
Brood, yeah. I mean, maybe Navi just pick something like Lena that's ultra safe since they have to pick blind here. She could be a worthy ban for OG.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if the Necrophos is still worth it, though. They have the Spectre and the Centaur, and if I had to guess, they might Kunkka last. Ban the Invoker. Yeah, I kind of just like Necrophos here. Do they have enough damage to actually make the Scythe work, though, is the question. You know what? I don't think they do. Like, the Scythe doesn't even look that scary, because what's the initial damage that even lowers a Spectre or a Centaur that makes Necro fit and, like, win this game?
Yeah, I have trouble seeing it too.
They could, like, percent-based damage another way with, like, an Underlord or something, and put the Void Spirit mid. Or even the Underlord mid, I guess, depending on what the matchup ends up being.
Still scary blind. I mean, if they want to push, Pugna's still in. Not a huge amount of synergy there.
Yeah, try and catch them before they're really stacked up. That's not a bad idea. Before they're, like, insanely tanky.
Ooh,
but-
the
wow.
Doom mid.
Yeah, we're talking about the first phase as being a possible hero. But yeah, that's probably for Iceberg in the mid. They love this hero. It gets first phase banned versus them all the time.
Yeah.
And they grab it 9th pick.
It's pretty cool. We've seen how fast Doom can farm in the mid.
And it's a max HP burn, right? With the
Yeah.
blade. Very
that's
good option
really
here.
nice. That's a great pick. A little melee heavy on Navi, but
Yeah, Monkey
that's
King.
okay. They can play around it. And
Whoa!
OD. Okay, well, that's another good punisher for heavy melee. And come on, buddy. Come on. Admit it.
Yeah,
This is
What?
a good OD game.
it looks good. Yes, I think in all the games it gets picked, it looks good.
Well, I mean, yeah. That's a
You go,
golden
wow.
first class ticket to lose if you pick OD in bad scenarios. But
Yeah.
OD Spectre, definitely some greed here, definitely some late game. This is definitely punishable, but OD, we saw this matchup the other day too, OD versus Doom. It is a pretty free lane for the OD, but it actually doesn't punish the Doom as much as you might think it would. You know, he kind of suffers through, he uses Devour to sustain, and then he just dooms his way back into it, while OD desperately farms his first item, be it Midas, Force Staff, Ags, whatever. That is the weakness of OD. He needs like 2 or 3 items to be scary, and he doesn't really farm that fast. Pushing might be a bit of an issue for OG this game. A little worried about that. You've got the Jakiro, but not
liked it.
particularly good pushing heroes.
The Sandys looks busted this game. They got some dumb heroes. They do not have big mana pools. I mean, Doom
Yeah.
notorious for that. Slack Void Spirit, same kind of deal. Not a lot of in-game happening there. I think No Tail is looking pretty stacked. And again, we saw how easy it was to get that Midas early with the Doom matchup before, because you're just going to constantly Astral, right click the wave. Astral comes out. You get the free last. It's guaranteed. And there's nothing the Iceberg can do about that on the Doom.
Is this enough for
Game
OG
3.
to win this game? You're really confident there, huh? You think this will be the OD game?
I'm not insanely confident, because I do think there's still going to be like a little bit of a stopgap point in this mid game where Sox and Sox are kind of on awkward heroes with the Clockwork and the Jakiro to like make a lot happen. But as long as that's not too dicey, then it does seem like they have a pretty good path to the Ancient this time.
The late game certainly looks good, but that's one of the benefits of the Slark too for Na'Vi. He likes to fight earlier than other position ones, right? Slark is definitely, I've got my first item. Okay, let's see if we can go for a pick-off sort of deal.
Yeah, as long as he's got some good nuke power, which he sort of does. I mean, again, these guys are really tanky on the Dire.
That is true. Oracle has some nuke power. Well, I think this draft is better for OG than last game. I'll give you that.
One thing that I like is that Haunt is better at forcing fights than Thunder God's Wrath. Even though they're kind of similar in that global regard, like getting the actual hero in there and getting the additional slow and stuff makes a big difference to enable these heroes that are a little bit weaker at initiation to feel confident moving forward into enemy territory to try and create a good opportunity for your team. I'm gonna miss high fives.
Me too.
Come on, V-Tune. Give him another high five. Soxa, help him out. High five. Nothing.
That Centaur is pretty good. That's got a nice rumble to it. Felt the subwoofer on that one.
It's actually a Suns fan. That's his. That's when he sees a Snickers.
Oh, it all makes sense now.
Yeah, they mic'd him up at one of the TIs. And it was when he was down there watching DC. Set the little mic in there. They took a couple audio files from there. They brought in snacks. They turned up the gain.
Suns fan does have some Homer Simpson vibes when it comes to food. I'll definitely concede that. Snickers. Well,
I don't know where
enough about
Snickers
candy.
is on his tier list.
Soxa Seb, the off-lane duo here against the Slark Oracle. And up top, we've got Raj alongside General, the Jakiro Spectre lane. This should be a pretty good combo.
Yes, Sox has lost his Clockwork privileges, apparently. It's over. He's going to have to pass it off.
Slark taking some hurt out of the gate. Centaur Clock does seem pretty deadly. Give them like level 3, level 4, and they've got some pretty good kill threat, especially before Slark hits level 6.
Yeah, it's all about the creep spread, right? And just like pulling the waves apart and making sure that V-Tune is invulnerable.
This right here.
Yeah, the bully, though, as Seb just walked right back up. It's like, yeah, you better run under your tower.
Come on, get.
Of course, we have the same thing happening in the top lane, as you can see on the minimap. You have Sox and Roger battling out as two supports with the waves, and then General is mid one underneath that top tower, too.
Yeah, the two 1v1s. And mid, a great start for Iceberg on this Doom. It will ramp up for the OD. He needs a couple levels for the Astral Imprisonment and Arcane Orb Harassment to really be effective. They stay even. That is definitely a win for Iceberg. Down bottom, though, First Blood does come out onto V-Tune. There's that bully.
Yeah. It almost felt destined at this point with how they were just kind of ignoring the creeps at points. Like, Seb only has 5 last hits, whereas I feel like he could have had more if he hadn't been just, like, so in the face of V-Tune this whole time. And now they get him again. Always want to fight. They got to right-click him out of here. He's dead.
I think they can. Yeah, the cogs don't die fast enough. Another easy kill for OG.
That's a bit of a problem. How much regions got left? 5 tangos on V-Tune and a salve and 4 tangos left there as well for Always Want to Fly.
Battle onto Sox. He's going to try to TP out. Nope, never mind. That was Oracle TPing bottom. My mistake. Easy kill.
That's a good thing he didn't try TP because he would have died.
Yes, that would have been bad. So I was like, what the hell is going on here? Now they jump in onto mid one. He's left all alone. Do they have the damage to actually secure this? Only 1 point in the dispersion, and they've got it. Roger with the kick. Nice.
We're
set of
trading
kills.
double kills pretty much here, eh? Between the bottom and the top. Wiping out the core and then the support, and support then the core.
So while both safe laners are struggling, look at Spectre's last hits, buddy. 3-0 compared to V-Tune's 14-1. So despite V-Tune dying, he's still having a much better time. Spectre's getting nothing.
Yeah, that is pretty painful.
Like when I say nothing, this is brutal. Sox is dying again. Mid one's going to get a couple last hits under the tower. Sox will live, but this is
Just, you had
unrelenting pressure.
really no faith in Sox. I mean, he's half HP by the tower. Oh, he's dead. Sox feeding again.
And another kill. Always want to fly. Caught down bottom. That is the power of the early clockwork. Second point in battery assault. If you're solo against this clock, you've got no out. And now V-Tune,
no
look at this. They're trying to block him. They don't want that pounce. Beautifully done by Soxa, but V-Tune might still live. No, double edge is there. That's level 2 from Seb.
I don't know if Iceberg is just like way better at this matchup, or like maybe because No-Tail hasn't playing that much mid or something, but he's doing way better than our previous Doom versus OD. Like, not even close.
I think this is a big win for Navi mid.
He does have the 10 denies though, so. But even at this point, the Doom was behind at net worth in our last game.
Because he had to run out all this regen. Right now, Doom is ahead in net worth by about 150. So
yeah,
scary. Like 5-10 minutes from now, this Doom should be pretty accelerated. And as you pointed out, he plays kind of like Alchemist. He really needs to be ahead to be doing the things that he wants to do. Up top now, pressure onto mid one again. Non-stop skirmishing. Bounty runes about to spawn.
Yeah, I feel like Roger might just want to bail out for those now. Could do the same thing here with Sox that always want to fly. Looks like no one's really going for them though. Yeah, Sox the head back now, so 2v2.
Even Steven. 4-2 in hero kills, but gold spread
Radiant's middle
zeroed
tower
out.
is under attack.
Spark's now gone for the double ring of regen in the bottom lane, and up top, Sox going to be found again, trying to make it back to the tower, but no hope. General finds another.
I was meant to have this.
How this last is coming? 16 now to the 27. So pretty much the
It's
same gap as it
leveling
was
out.
before. I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, mid one had the creep pulse happening too, right? Where he wasn't getting entire waves because of the creeps pushing the tier 1 and the tier 2 on the Radiant side. So that probably slowed him down a lot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No-Tail's starting to figure out that lane a little bit more. Like, he was getting more denies at the end there. He was securing the range creep the past couple waves, but now with them both being 6, that was the other thing that happened, is that the OG got 6 a lot sooner than the Doom. So he had this threat of the, just like the extra levels into the Astral and then maybe even the Arcane Orb. But I don't think you can ulti at 6, although it's kind of hard to tell with the new one. Probably not. I don't think the multiplier is going to be good enough, right? Yeah, it's only like 400 damage, so it won't do that much damage right now. Or 400 mana gap.
Things slow and steady right now. Soxa rotating mid, but not going to find much. Meanwhile, a Doom used up top. This is the kind of rotation you want to make with your mid Doom. They've caught mid one.
I push the
Man,
future.
dooming the level 4 Spectre, that's some serious sad day right there.
Dire's top
Iceberg's
tower
not done
is under
either. Look at
attack.
this. Get the bonus damage from the critical strike. Sox, the jukes though. Oh, that dragon. Oh! Sox, don't move. Just stay still. Oh no, don't do it.
Sox is
living.
okay. He's going to make it back. The Spectre's TP and back in.
Oh damn, that was an Arcane Rune Doom too. He is Doom again in a
Oh,
minute.
was it?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's huge. That's kind of like DP finding an arcane rune first like that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, now No-Tail gonna bully through this mid lane at least while the Doom is gone. Not the best tower pusher, but he'll certainly take what he can get. I don't know who's spraying up top. Someone's dumping the loser. It was either mid one or
Radiant
Iceberg. I
structures
think it
are
was mid one.
Well, the flip
Radiant's
side here is that
middle
No-Tail
tower
is
is
getting a
under
lot of space mid. So 37 last hits up on him. He's looking at 4 staff first item, I think. And now back up top. Sox again. Man, it's so rough when Jakiro doesn't really get a lane like this, because you definitely pick him to be a lane bully. You know, he's one of the tankier 5s. Down bottom, we're going to see 5s traded, it looks like. Stampede used. Always want to fly. He buys himself a little time, but no hope for survival there.
You know, that was one of the problems that we had with the OD game that we cast last, was that they didn't have an enabler of any sort. He didn't have any sort of attack speed bonus or really like good movement speed stuff, and now the Stampede is a really nice ability for him. As V-Tune will hop his way out of the potential dive under the tower from Sox and Seb.
Well, at least we're going to get a real game of Dota 2 here, Trent. It's 8 minutes in.
It seems that way.
We're squared up. It's going to come down to some big mid-game fights, some real strategic execution. OG looking much better already. Rune control on Doom, though. He picked up that DD.
Will Roger just like rotate mid though and try and set up for a Doom?
It looks like it, although OG also thinking similar. They're going to rotate in. General's here.
TV's bottom, trying to help out.
Yeah, they go for Seb instead. Soxa. Gonna be a tough counter kill. Need to be a little bit careful here. Navi still has some reinforcements, and there's another one coming. It's General from the river. Now they're in on No Tail, and OG have overcommitted. Soxa not going to have a path to escape either.
Oh, buddy. There goes your game. So,
Yeah,
General
OD feels delicate, right?
General TP'd mid because he thought they were going to dive Iceberg because they had lost both supports. They saw the rotation from the top support and the bottom support, I think, was off the map at the moment, so they thought they were about to dive him. So General TP's mid. Then they don't get the kill onto No Tail because No Tail TP's in the bottom lane, which creates that whole situation where General just gets the walking in backstab for that double kill. So they kill Seb into the mid laner, into the support. And General is thinking about an Orchid first. No Yules or Aghanim Scepter.
Denied.
Huh.
That's an interesting one.
What do you think about that? Oh. Looks like we'll see a battle here. Sox again in the river.
Well, he's going to get jumped on. I think he might have been thinking about int stuff, as he's already changed it to a drums, maybe? Or am I just not missing? Yeah, he's already changed it to a drums, so not going to happen anyway.
Fear not.
Be a general.
Yeah, it seems like it might have been OD related, I guess. Right? Like all that extra int. But I mean, it's mana pool stuff anyway, so you could still just go for the Ags and get a lot of the same stuff. Right?
Oh, bottom now. Man, it was a quiet moment, and I guess the quiet before the storm. Now they're going to find Seb solo, TP in, and we always want to fly that catches it.
And he has an extra point for the ulti if No Tail wants to try it. He's still holding that.
That Arcane Rune tempting. He does skill it up now, trying to stack up the int, but he gets silenced. They're going to jump in. Spectre also here. No Tail, the target that they want. You can see Navi, though, a little bit nervous. Hook shot on the Slark. He's spreading out, is always on to fly. Might be the one left.
Courier has been killed.
You only get one hammer. No Tail has to be careful how he uses it here. Mid one now, very low. V-Tune coming back in. 11 stacks of int. Make it 12. 13. Roger getting low. No Tail slowly getting there. That's the hammer. It gets Roger, but not much else. Forces V-Tune back. And it might be just enough to secure OG this fight. Man, that was close. But OG do it.
That's probably like a 500 damage nuke or something, right?
Now the Doom. And that should be a dead No Tail. This is why Doom is just so frustrating. You can win a fight like that, and it's like, well, buddy, I don't think you can live here. Right? Right? Is he regenning enough? Are the Tranquil Boots enough? 0 Tranquil Boots, Trent.
There you go. Got him. That was
it's spell damage, so you had to hit him to break the boots. Oh my gosh.
It was about 400 and some from that Sanities. After how many stacks? Like 14? That's a little worrisome. Considering the gap was like it only got built up to like a 1100 gap, you know? Seems like it's still a lot of effort in the early game for this hero to really stomp on people.
Yeah, I'm with that. I can't disagree. Smoke now from Navi, though. Gonna head up towards mid one.
Is mid one about to find himself in another game like that PL, though, where he's just gonna be struggling to get this Radiance for the next 20 minutes?
I think so. I mean, they know. Clearly, Navi have a game plan here, and it's pick on the Spectre. They might have biffed this gank, though. No Spectral Dagger for 5 seconds. They've got a taunt. They need a little more damage. He's starting to heal up from Always Wanna Fly, but it's not enough.
Entirety of your existence.
Mid one down. And he is trying to do this Radiance Rush. So this is super punishing. I'm a little nervous, Trent. It's another one of these games where, like,
big
the
kill, though.
Spectre's gonna have to
Stomp.
do some heavy lifting. V2
Oh,
mid.
this was sick. That was sick.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
no!
ice path. Always on a fly. Beautiful ultimate. It saves the Slark for now, but does he possibly have enough healing to stop the pop? He does. Slark pops the ultimate.
man.
There's the regen. He's good.
That hurts. That hurts so
Wow.
much.
Wow.
Oh, that TP came in at the nick of
Radiant's
time.
middle
Well
tower is
done.
under attack.
Jeez, always want to fly night and day compared to yesterday, man. He's finding the
Radiant's
plays
bottom
this time.
tower is under attack.
Damn, they worked so hard for that too. That was hook shot into Cogs push into the walking in Centaur because there's no blink yet, and they managed to set all that up and still can't get that kill. Meanwhile,
That's so
Herder
heartbreaking.
Iceberg just walks in and presses R on someone.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
And Seb, he is closing in on the blink. Still 400 gold out.
It's gonna be BKB on Iceberg. Finished up at 15 minutes though. He
Shot
drums
on
BKB.
General. This is a target they can kill. No, they even dropped the Sanity's Eclipse for it, and General's still alive. Cogs
He's a regen
slowing him
rune if he
down,
gets
now
out, too.
disarmed.
Fills me with
He's on the run, and he's almost going to live. Mid one trying to
Oh, no!
chase him.
Oh, no, Tail, he left him
Is
alone.
under attack.
Oh no, Tail! He's got. Oh my God, he's gonna live.
He killed Always Want to Fly, but
Oh,
they
no.
dropped the Doom. General's actually going to live.
I
And now
can't
the
watch
turn
that.
the other way. Stampede comes out, might be enough to save Spectre. Iceberg still hunting, looking for more, but surrounded by 4 heroes. Now maybe he's overcommitted. This is a really spread fight, but he'll pop the BKB, and now he wants to go in on to Soxa. No tail off to the side. Roger, he's probably going to go down. V-Tune,
Oh, he's dead. Why did they?
I think
keep
he's
fighting?
dead too. That was a weird overcommitment from Na'Vi that they really didn't have to commit to.
That's such good news for OG, man. Because like No Tail just stopped hitting because he's like, all right, he's dead. He's definitely gonna
Radiant
die.
structures
And he
are
tried to give the kill over to mid once we could recover. But now No Tail comes through with the respawns, barely survives that last purifying flames.
Seb on the run. I think they're just going to get out. Now they do defend the tower though, in
Radiant's
deny
middle
range,
tower
but
is
stay
under
standing.
attack.
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Radiant's middle tower.
I
has
can't believe
fallen.
General got out of that. All right, well, mid one at least also survived that doom, right? So it might be 0, 3, and 5. Might only have 81 last hits, but he's getting there. The farm
Fire
continues
are
towards the
standing.
Radiance.
Twelve to 11, getting closer to this 50-50
Radiant's
gold
bottom
spread.
tower
Navi
is
was up to
under
almost a
attack.
4K lead, and that has now expired.
Yeah, it feels like they wanted a lot more out of that 10-second BKB, huh?
double damage.
That wasn't great. Now, mind you, that all started with initiation on the General, much like this one.
Well, General gets kicked up to the high ground. Sox is here, but Astral Step, follow-up hook shot, another Astral Step. General makes it back again. No Doom this time, though. Is there any punishment to come from Na'Vi? BKB popped by Iceberg.
There's no sanities. They can either defend Soxa. All right, they're just going to dip. Let them go. Not worth the team fight, they say. Maybe they're not sure about the sanities either. But both of them about 20 seconds away. They must have the same cooldown, do they? It's 160 to 145. Okay, so slight edge for the Doom.
Yeah, Doom and Sanities have pretty much the same cooldown. So if they're both used in the fight, kind of zeroes each other out in terms of the cooldown advantage.
Only one tower each this game taken so far, as OG looking to perhaps get some more pressure down here. I mean, there's 2 points in Liquid Fire, but Sox doesn't want to reveal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Sox, still pretty aggressive movements from OG, like no tail farming in enemy territory. I guess we're starting to see that vertical
Dire's
split we
top
talked
tower
about.
is
Radiant
under
taking the
attack.
left side, Dire taking the right
Radiant's
side.
bottom tower
Yeah,
is under
I mean, no one
attack.
farms Ancients this game, though.
Radiant's bottom
So
tower.
Yeah,
It's
it's
not,
funny,
uh,
though, that even without the ancient
Dire's
dynamic,
top
it's
tower
still
is
sort of
under
where the
attack.
teams gravitate.
Yeah, it's just how it happens, because the Radiant Triangle is so safe. That's what, like, causes all of it.
Yeah. Very hard to invade. Two key items out now. The Diffusal secured on Slark, so his first big item post drums. And that Aghanim's on No Tail. Always a big one for OD.
Okay, Iceberg had a 15-minute drums BKB, and he has Blink nearly done right now.
Yeah, he's rolling. Almost 10k net worth.
Radiant's bottom tower
This
is
is
under
insane.
attack.
This is that mid-doom that we saw for a couple months. Just you see why it's still very strong.
Like the mid-deathless Doom as well. He's 0, 0, and 1. Hasn't gotten a lot of kills, but he's had free reign to rotate and farm pretty much wherever he wants.
Yeah, never miss the Devour because you're dead or anything like that. Roll mid, stops the roll save.
Get on to Soxa. Now the Haunt flies from Spectre. Always want to fly. Has to ult himself to survive. The Sanities doesn't do too much. Might secure the kill onto Oracle, but he might have been dead anyhow. No, he's actually going to heal. It's not enough damage, and now this fight's starting to turn. It looks like Na'Vi have the superior resources as No Tail gets dropped. V-Tune does go down in exchange, but Roger with a huge
They can't get the damage.
magnetize. Mid one, he's going to walk back. He's going to heal up. Oracle's still alive, can't save Iceberg, but now Sox comes back in. A very messy fight that does end up okay for OG. No, wait, maybe not. A 3 for 3. Super even at the end of the day. I guess we'll say it does favor OG as their Spectre does survive. We'll take a look at the recap.
I feel like Centaur did. Yeah, look at all that damage from Seb that fight. He got off 5 double edges. The total damage from No Tail was only like 800. And I don't even think most of that was the Sandleys. He might have hit 2 heroes for a couple hundred damage. But Seb just carried through that. He had the big stomp that got the kill into V-Tune, and then he also followed through at the end there to finish off the last 2 kills onto the Centaur and the Earth Spirit. Big carry coming out from Seb.
Na'Vi with a small lead, though, and it is still Doom that's pretty high up on the charts with that Blink Dagger secured. So good stuff for OG, but still haven't quite taken control of the game. But I guess given that they've got these late-game heroes, and now that Spectre's finally got the Radiance, things are about to shift.
And Seb's now thinking, like, I got so much farm there. I wonder if he even finishes the Force Staff. I think he might just rush the Eggs now. Like, with the Blink and the
Wait, why
Hood, I think
not?
the Force is overkill.
Yeah.
Like, now that your Spectre's actually going to want to fight, I think the Stampede is just a little too good.
I would agree. 40% global damage reduction is pretty insane.
So, to clarify why it's super broken, if you guys have not seen this before, the reason is that the Dispersion calculates the damage that you would take and then reflects based off of that. So then, when the Stampede is happening and you have all that damage reduction, like, you're taking less damage, but you're still outputting just as much as they're dealing to you. So then it just gets, like, amplified. Once again, essentially, like, the trade that you're getting in those situations.
I see.
It's real nice.
Sounds pretty value. No Tail's also close to
And-
Blink.
And Seb queues up Lotus.
Okay, so
there you
Lotus
go.
this game.
To be fair,
nice
General
against
is
Doom,
going Orchid as well.
and
so
he's
they have a
actually
couple
not
good
that
tools.
far off now. So 400 gold, it's going to be out. This is a pretty crazy build from General. I know you mentioned it earlier, but have not seen this on Void Spirit in a while.
Now the downsides to the Stampede, and maybe why he's not doing it, is that it only works like the damage reduction is only during the Stampede, and sometimes that's not when you're like actually fighting.
Kind of like right now. Anish takes him out. Oh, big setup onto General. Seb juices him. Now on the other side, Iceberg, though, chases down No Tail, and that'll make it a 1-for-1 to start the fight. Roger, saved by Always Want to Fly. V-Tune's still pretty healthy and looking to chase. Spectre still in the fight, jumps into backline. They lose Sox now, but it's a trade for Iceberg. Another even fight. Maybe
Mid-one jumped in.
Is he going to start cleaning things up? He's going in on the mid one. The Essence shift are starting to add up. But now they lose Always Want to Fly, and V-Tune ends up next to the Centaur, not where he wants to be, and they'll finish him off. A big fight for OG, a 2-for-4, and it's only Roger that limps away.
All right, for how much trouble Mid-One has had in the past 2 games and how hard his games look, we have to give him credit for how well he just played that team fight.
Yeah.
That was sick. Like, and of course, it was well helped from the Clockwork and the Centaur Warrunner, the way that Seb and Soxa were able to like create that space and especially break up that last little effort there from V-Tune. But Mid-One was low HP and just like dipping and diving through everyone there to burn through with that Radiance damage.
4,000 damage done. And now OG have taken the lead. So are you feeling pretty confident in OG's ability to close this out, Trent? Where are you landing on like prediction for victory here?
All right, let me think.
I mean, I'm sure Dota Plus is favoring OG. They've got
Yeah,
OG,
hold
they've
on,
got
don't tell me.
Spectre.
Don't
But-
tell me. I'm gonna figure it out. I'll figure out mine and I'll figure out Dota Pluses. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with a 72% in favor of OG for Dota Plus.
Radiant's bottom
That's my
tower
guess.
is under attack.
Damn it.
81, so it believes a little
9%
harder.
off.
Okay.
Why does it
These
believe
fights
so
have
much
been
more?
so close, though. That's where I'm... This next fight goes in favor of Na'Vi. I don't know. Things could shift pretty quick. Look at the Oracles.
Well, you say they've been close, but at the same time, NoTail also got doomed instantly in that last fight and did nothing. And it didn't even take that much of Iceberg's attention. So if you can actually get spells out of NoTail, it should be pretty brutal.
I would disagree. It didn't take much of his attention. He dove him into the tier 2 up top and then got jumped on and kind of died solo for the rest of his team. It was a pretty big commitment.
Okay, fair.
It was a 1v1 while the others had a 4v4. So... Yeah, the Radiance makes it hard, though. That definitely tipped the scales the last fight, and V2 now is just not far enough ahead on the Slark. Like, he's going to go BKB next. That'll really help.
Radiant's top tower
Adi
is
after
under
that
attack.
will also help bridge the gap on the mana pool.
I don't know.
Radiant's
Seb is
top
just playing so
tower
damn
has
well. He's
fallen.
actually top of the
Yeah.
net worth at this point. He's insane
Yeah.
this game.
Felt like he had perfect positioning in that last fight.
Radiant's top tower
Cleaning up
is
the
under
kills,
attack.
hopping in.
Man, how much faith do I have in this NoTail OD? That's the real question. I don't know. This is still kind of a tough one to call. I'll go for Na'Vi. I think they're gonna 2-0 it.
Think they're going to take it. I'm still a little nervous. Like, Slark is one of these weird heroes that he just needs to live, and then Essence Shift kind of does the rest for him. You know what I mean? And
But look at that too, though. Man, damn, this dies so fast.
Dead Oracle, he gets caught.
And the thing is that Slark can be that hero too. He can die just that easily if Oracle's not there to back him up.
yeah.
I'll take that.
If OG keep taking the fights like they have been, where they're only fighting on their terms with good initiations, they can definitely win this. But they need to play tight. There are definitely opportunities for Na'Vi to take advantage of big blunders with the Doom and Slark. That's why Slark's such a scary carry in my book, that he punishes mistakes very hard. But it goes both ways, where he gets
Radiant's
punished very
bottom
hard for
tower
making
is
mistakes
under
also,
attack.
because he's so slippery and squishy, you know?
Yeah.
Very high risk, high reward kind of carry. There's the BKB, though. This is a big step.
Yeah, he needs to win a couple fights to camber that Scotty so he can buff his mana pool.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Right now,
Dire's
2 Astrals
structures
is going
are
to put him at an
fortified.
extra...
Radiant's
100 mana?
bottom tower is under attack.
All right, sorry, 100 each or whatever.
Dire are
So it's,
scanning.
oh no, it's 3 charges, so it's 150 each. Damn. So it's like 300 mana added when he does his double Astral.
Quite a bit. Smoke now from Na'Vi. Who are they going to find? No Tail in the trees. The Doom comes out. I heard it. It's on Seb. No, where did the Doom go?
Yeah, he Astral the Doom
BKB's
Spectre.
Popped. Oh, it was the Spectre. There it is. No Tail, though. He's going to be in some trouble. Does get off the ult. Brings down Iceberg and General pretty low, but they're both going to survive for now. A hook shot secures the kill onto General. V-Tune in the back line trying to make something happen, but he's getting shredded. Oh my gosh, V-Tune died so fast. Buyback from General, and I think Na'Vi are in big, big trouble now, Trent.
Okay, that was so sick, actually.
That was devastating.
So
Radiant's
the
bottom tower
double
is under
Astral
attack.
save on mid one just delayed any efforts they could have to actually kill him during the Doom, as they're now just chain Astraling off Roger. And then NoTail just Astraled himself, so he didn't steal like any int with Astrals during that fight. He just delayed that first
Dire's
jump
top
from
tower is
Na'Vi,
under
didn't let them
attack.
capitalize on the Doom control,
Radiant's bottom tower
and
is
they
under
just couldn't do
attack.
anything.
Yep, and now the
Beautiful.
tier 3 falls. It's going to be high ground, no buyback available on the Slark, and OG with huge momentum now. Another fantastic team fight. Showing the diversity of the OD there, both defensive and offensive capabilities in these fights.
They
Buyback
still
now
have
from the
fun.
Earth Spirit. Also got hook shot. Macro Pyre available. Na'Vi going to jump in to try to make this hold. It's a big magnetize, but dieback now for Roger. OG need to be a little careful of this stacking damage. Iceberg, done with the BKB. V-Tune does still have his, but here's the Haunt. They're going to jump back in. The Oracle going down quick. Does live in the back. Seb low, but V-Tune, BKB ult, almost done. He'll make it back up to the high ground.
Man.
It's sort of a hold for Navi, but they don't get any counter kills.
They didn't get any kills, and Always Want Fly played that perfectly. He got the heal onto himself. He got the Fate's Edict on General while he was chain stunned in Macro Pyre and a billion other magic spells that saved his life. And that would have been a dieback for General, and they still can't clean up that engagement. But he did hold the racks for them, so big credits to Always Want to Fly on that one. That was flawless.
Yeah, they do hold, so that's a win, but a very high kill to climb. High hill to climb.
A hill of kills, perhaps.
A hell of a lot of kills. Yeah, Dota Plus now says 98% for OG. It believes very much in these late game heroes.
I mean, they're looking.
They're ahead like this.
The way they're using those astrals, and even just dropping the sanities, like without any additional charges, it still did enough damage to matter, you know?
Yeah. What pushed me over was how fast V-Tune died in that last fight. I guess we'll see the initiation attempt onto No Tail. The Doom does come out, but he's already gotten away pretty far. They are going to isolate the Clockwork. He'll be the first casualty. OG a little discombobulated. No Stampede for 10, so Saksa will go down. That's 2 kills. They're going to find the OD as well. Make it 3. Navi striking back. Big sign of life.
Yeah, good stuff there to find something with no Haunt being there. It will be up relatively soon by the looks of it. 40 seconds away. I mean, Aegis, yeah. Maybe that's the play. Just take, because they never secured that first Aegis on OG.
No.
Went high ground before it, and it might cost them. I mean, 20 seconds, it's a bit of a slow Roche, but they also really don't want to buy back. But I'm not sure if they even know this is happening.
It's a little scary because Haunt is up in 10, and there is a Sanity's Eclipse. So in theory, OG could try to book it to the pit and contest. They are going to drop the scan. They know, but now Roche is so low. Can they get here in time? Macro Pyre, Roche falling fast. Does get pipped off by V2, but now the fight breaks out, and Navi are low. They've lost Always Want to Fly. He'll buy back immediately. A 5v5 still on the field, but Iceberg in deep, and General getting chased down by mid one. 2 big casualties on Navi. 3 in total if you count the Oracle. So they do get out with the Aegis, and they did get credit for the Roche kill, but heavy cost.
Yeah, they took a big risk opting for that, and I'm going to say that probably wasn't worth it. They need to find themselves into a split push scenario now. They can try and push out these sideways.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
At least they didn't lose the Aegis and the Spectre. That would have been a total disaster.
Yeah, I mean, that's actual worst-case scenario, but buyback already from the Doom. There is a glyph. That'll give him a reset. V-Tune does not have BKB or ult. He'll be all right. They're not going to dive it.
Iceberg? I say a false promise. Damn.
Iceberg dying fast. V-Tune also forced to jump back to safety. A purely defensive fight. He's going to lose the Aegis here. Stampede onto Roger. Interesting Stampede. Good cogs pushing back. Tier 3 falling quickly. I don't think there's much hope for Navi here. Doom jumps in with a blink. Slark behind him. They will get socks. And again, Navi do hold.
Yeah, they kind of ran out of gas there, right? Like once everything got dropped. They forced the buyback on Iceberg. Still a victory in the end, but it's not a game ender quite yet as they smoke out, looking for some follow-up kills here. Might catch No Tail.
No Tail would be a dream gank.
He's gone. They see that the wave's not being pushed out top. I think that's what just got pinged.
Players here.
Sanity's to return in 90 seconds. So another minute and a half is... Oh, Saksa gets blocked off by No Tail's blink. Into his face there. I gives him the tip.
Yeah.
Thanks,
well,
bud.
you know.
Dyer's
Overclocking.
has been denied.
Jeez. They actually get a final deny onto their mid tower.
Turning into kind of a weird game where it's felt like Navi have not had much hope for the last 10 minutes or so, but they've continued to hold on. And Slark actually not going for the Scotty says, you know what, I want this Silver Edge. I want the break. I want another reset tool. He's already picked up the Echo Saber. Mid lane, they do find the Spectre. They drop the Doom, but can they actually kill him? No Tail Silence, not going to have the defensive Astral. It's big damage. They've got the Spectre. This is huge. Now Soxlow, they're going to find him as well, and No Tail's on the run. No buybacks on either of those heroes. That was a big catch.
Radiant's bottom barracks are
That was
under
actually
attack.
getting the Doom, the Fiery Blade onto him, right? That was, took like almost 500 damage from it, as well as from the
Dyer's
Doom
top tower is
itself,
under
too.
attack.
That is a crazy amount of damage on max HP. I mean, it was also just like a 4-hero just like stomp onto her, too. All right, that fight got ugly really fast. They just kind of blew up. That was without Haunt and also without the Sandys. That now returns to them. So kind of giving some stuff away there on OG. Not a disaster, but pointing out that maybe that Silver Edge could actually come through sometime.
Haste.
And it's not just versus the Spectre, right? It's going to give you that ability versus Seb as well.
Oh, mid now. For the setup here. Only Roger. Oracle trying to keep him safe. Banish him. And I think you might just want to leave him here. No, Iceberg jumps in. Uses a BKB charge, and yeah, he's 100%
Is
dead.
under attack.
At least Navi won't take any additional losses.
All right. That was a little close. Everyone thought he was completely dead.
So they all just walked away, yeah.
All right, Seb's got the big save this game. Seb is carrying so hard. He's the highest farm in the game.
Haunt, where's he going? Is it up top here? Yes,
Yeah,
it
that
is.
was
in on
bold
the
attempt.
Iceberg.
He tried to TP out, and
Man.
that was no buyback for 4 minutes.
Cannot endure.
All right, 100 seconds sidelined. Oracle, 70 seconds. A big set of kills for mid one. Eye of Scotty is complete, and now the high
Radiant's
ground
top
siege
barracks are under
begins.
attack.
No creeps, though. So at least buy them time for the Earth Spirit to come up. This is kind of unfortunate for OG.
Dyer's bottom tower is under
B2
attack.
grabs the mid ones, too. Gonna slow that down as much as he
Radiant's top
can.
barracks are under attack.
Okay, well, now the backdoor protection's broken.
Man, Centaur was so good at hitting towers before. Now he sucks again.
Yeah, now he's just
Dyer's
a
bottom
regular
tower
old
is under attack.
puncher.
Dyer's structures
But
are
what's the play for
fortified.
OG next? Are they going to stick around and go
Radiant's top
bottom, or do
barracks
they
are
run?
under
There's still a
attack.
tier 2 mid, so they can get at most
Radiant's
2
top
lanes.
barracks has fallen.
And they've answered my question as
Dyer's
Seb
bottom
runs
tower
down
is
to the
under
bottom
attack.
set of barracks. And I think this will be 2 lanes secured.
How broken will Retaliate Aura be, though,
Radiant
with
structures are
Dispersion
fortified.
as well as the
Radiant's bottom
Stampede
barracks
Global,
are
or
under
Ags, though?
attack.
That's kind
Yeah,
of
that's pretty dirty.
I guess if you break it, though, it probably stops applying to everyone, at the very least.
It should. Haven't seen break against Centaur in a hot minute, but... And the Silver Edge is online. So 2 lanes of barracks sacrificed.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Navi might get one more chance. Whoa, hook shot in. They want this Oracle. They found him and always want to fly dies. They know he doesn't have buyback.
That was like kind of greedy by Soxa, but at the same time, the fact that you have the double hook shot, double cogs, gives you a lot of room to play around when you're in like that.
Yeah.
Man, his death timer is not long at all.
It's an Oracle. He's
I mean, he's level 16. I'm surprised it's so low still. It's like 50 seconds.
Look at how the formula goes now. Is it more based on net worth?
I think it's only level.
Oh, it's only level. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, hook shot. Taunt. For the back line, it's down bottom, and they found the Doom. He's got the BKB. Help from Roger. Won't be able to save Iceberg, and he also does not have buyback. GG. Iceberg just calls it. He knows. Well, kind of a heartbreaker of an ender, but big stuff for OG. They keep this series alive, and they will take us to a Game 3 decider for elimination.
Ah, yes, the mysterious hero returns to us in the Outworld Devour, and this time looking a lot better than our previous match where it was featured. And mostly from the defensive merits. It wasn't really the sanities that helped push this hero through this time. It's like, had a pretty mediocre lane, didn't go as well as the previous time versus the Doom. But we talked about No-Tail. He's been playing these support heroes mid. He's played the Oracle. He's played the Abba. He kind of just played supporty OD there. A lot of good Astrals to delay the fights, push them longer, and Seb was willing to say, mount up, everybody, hop on. I will carry us to victory upon the backs of my Centaur. Probably his best hero in his career at this point, frankly.
You're definitely right about how No-Tail itemized. Tranquil Boots, Ags, Blink, Force Staff. That is pretty damn defensive. The Ags cuts both ways, but great use of... the Ags to counter the Doom, really. We saw that come into clutch to save Spectre in that one fight, and that was a big game turner.
I like how he still had the the brooch in his items.
Oh.
37-minute game. Yeah, Faded Brooch, tier 1. It's pretty good.
I'll take the 200 mana, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
I guess on OD, that 200 mana is kind of uniquely important, but... Well, Navi put up a good fight. It definitely looked like even once things started to go in favor of OG, Navi were still holding steady. They were still finding some opportunities to get pickoffs. Never really regained control, but didn't roll over either. So that makes me pretty excited for Game 3 here, Trent.
Yeah, I think they lost out when the Blink BKB timing on Iceberg didn't go as well as they'd hoped. There were some fights that probably should have been theirs, especially those couple fights where they like initiated on General from the side of OG and he got out. And then he was able to like regroup and everything, but they couldn't quite solidify like Doom one target into chase down. I feel like how often was Roger like creating this like big chase opportunity where then like V-Tune's going and General's going. That's kind of how you envision this happening. But the split up from OG was like too good. They didn't just like run as an injured pack back to their base and just get picked off. It'd be like one hero dies extra, and that was just kind of it. So no snowball potential came up from Navi, and OG were just able to eventually clutch it with the big mid one items.
All right. Well, we'll see if mid 1 can do it again. A rough Game 1, a great Game 2. Let's take a break, then head into Game 3. After this, Navi OG, the decider.
He's stealing your eye. Fins off.
Dragons.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
To restore the void within.
Boom! There it goes.
To the seven hells. Great wheel turns.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right, the game 3 decider. OG NAVI lower bracket. This is what we're here for, Trent. One team going home, one team moving on with the great prize of fighting for elimination again later today. After this, we've got the upper bracket finals, but then the next round of the lower bracket comes up. So it's still a rough road ahead for whoever wins this.
Yeah, fair point. But you have to get there first. And the key to that will be winning this next match here. So what have we learned so far about these two teams throughout this? The laning stage, game 1, it was just pretty handedly in favor of Na'Vi, essentially all around, right?
Game 1 was 10th pick Ember in a nutshell. That would be almost how I'd summarize that.
Matchups
had a great
were very
lane,
good too.
had a great game. Yeah. Draft win for Na'Vi in game 1, but also pretty good execution. Game 2, OG looked pretty good, but Na'Vi did show some resilience. I think we saw some of the weakness of the Slark in game 2. How much of that game 2 would you put on the Slark pick. Not the player, not how he did in the game, but just that hero being their carry. If that were a troll, do you think that would have felt any different, for example?
No, because I think it mostly comes back to the OD in that sense of just like you have to play a certain way versus that hero. Like, sure, we didn't see like No-Tail necessarily play that game, but he still has to be wary of it. Even when the OD isn't like stacking a bunch of int and everything, he's still gonna take a super amount of damage at any point from sanities. Because like Slark's so dependent on the in and out and the utilization of the Shadow Dance to like maximize his potential, and that's all stripped away from you from the OD. So in that sense, I can't really blame the hero that much because he got counterpicked by a pretty unusual hero still.
Yes, you're definitely right that we're not seeing many OD picks. He's still super niche, super situational. Slight variation in the bans. OG have taken out that prized Vengeful Spirit. Still Phoenix and Wisp in the first 2 bans. And we'll go back to Oracle. This time, though, picked up for OG.
All right, so what's other than that though, it's all pretty much the same. I mean, again, the Doom remains in. They did get their treasure Doom. They got it late in the draft, and they still were not able to have any success with it. Game 1, the Tiny was banned. Actually, Game 1 and Game 2, the Tiny was banned out, right? Instead of that bench.
I think so.
So
yeah. And I think
perhaps
Magnus was banned every game, so that hasn't changed. And Clockwork, well, he's been first picked by somebody in every game. OG have grabbed him twice, and now it'll be Navi that get to go with the Clockwork.
Yeah, I guess this is what we're trading back and forth, eh? And well, hopefully we'll get ourselves a No-Tail Oracle because I'd like to see it. But
hey, that would be fun.
They did a Game 3 last time.
What items did he build? Like, did he go Ags or like carry items, or did he just buy normal stuff?
Yeah, no, he went eggs. He went. Oh no, sorry, he went Bloodstone. That's right. I knew it was some big item. He went just Bloodstone into Lotus.
I always thought with Core Oracle, the Ags was like the thing, the hot-ish, but
I don't know if you need it when you think about it. Like, I mean, sure, you'll want it eventually, but it's almost more important to just like keep up the spam.
Just survive, just get the mana regen. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like that game was over pretty damn fast anyway, so.
Yeah, they were also able to pick Magnus, so. Seb got to play Magnus that game.
Oh, yeah, the 15-minute Ags on mid 1, too, on the Monkey King. That's a pretty solid one. But, yeah, we'll see who's playing it. Is this Sox? Is it Soxa? Or is it No-Tail?
I mean, one of the things you and I talk about with drafts, though, is once you win with a crazy strat like that, once you win with techies, then everybody has to consider techies a threat. They've got to use one of their precious bans on that hero or at least consider it. So seeing this Oracle opener, even if this is just a regular position 5, no curveball at all, the nature of that game forces you to think a little bit, okay, could this be mid? Is this No-Tail being No-Tail?
When they do that. Right? Now they just pick Jakiro. It's like, well, who wants a 5 Jakiro and a 4 Oracle or vice versa? Like, this isn't that great. But is this a Seb Jakiro now? Right? Oh, geez. I don't want a Core Oracle versus Spectre, though. That sounds bad.
Yep. This basically the exact same drafting strategy, but the other way. It's Navi that are going to get to take the big, scary carry early on. Now, how will OG handle this? What's their secret formula for dealing with Spectre? What is Seb saying right now? Pick me Centaur. Kill all the Spectre. I'm very curious what OG think is the weakness of this hero.
Johan, do you really want to play Oracle? Yes. Okay. Then we need heroes that actually kill Spectre. I have to go like, I don't even know. Viper and Necrophos. Sounds awful. Yeah, I'm really assuming this won't be a No-Tail Oracle, but who knows? It is interesting to see. I mean, they banned Terrorblade, Chen, and Morphling last game, so those are heroes that OG see as being like potential problems. That might give some insight into Navi to think like what they would consider. Like if that's what OG banned, that might be the similar heroes what they want to pick, right?
Yeah. Necrophos, that's the other big one against the Spectre. Okay, we're 2 for 2 so far. Two good ones.
I was surprised when that one slipped out through the last draft, but obviously Navi didn't feel like they could make it work.
Yeah, I think that was it. Just hard to mix in. Because Necro is not like this. All right, we picked Necro. The game's over for Spectre. You still have to have a good lane. You still need to get some momentum. Necro becomes food if he falls off too early. So I can understand the nervousness. Now Tiny taken out by OG. All right, so what do these bans indicate, Trent?
I think OG. I think this is probably their support duo with the Tiny ban. To me, that kind of says like, all right, we can't get away with a support Tiny. Really, we don't want to give it to you guys, so you can just like 5 the clock and 4 the Tiny, because you can do that with Spectre for the most part. So that's what I see. I see 3 cores still coming out for OG, but again, who knows?
Well, they might not have made up their minds yet as well.
No,
they might
I
make
highly
that
doubt they
decision later on in the draft. Also, reminder, OG, they'll have 9th pick, and Navi will have 10th pick, the final decider here in this draft as they think about their 5th ban. What is the last hero they don't want against Spectre? It's Monkey King. That's another great choice.
Yeah, that's also what they played with the core Oracle, too, as we were just discussing, too. So they're just kind of thinking, like, what would enable that aggression where something Snowbally would work that well. The last time I can actually find them playing against a Spectre was 2 full months ago versus Alliance, and they did indeed pick the Monkey King.
Okay.
That was their counter pick, too. Like,
does Oracle still have 100% win rate? I'm pretty sure I saw Theben tweet that the other day.
Yes, he did as of yesterday. That's a great question. Didn't he?
And
He
I've
lost
lost
last
track.
game.
Did he win
right?
out today?
He literally just lost last game. So.
Oh yeah. All right. So was that Oracle's first loss? That's the question I should have asked there.
I don't know. I guess I can check.
No, he
Is that
lost
what
in
you're
the
asking?
series earlier. Game 2, VP Prodigy. Liquid tried to play it, and they also lost.
yeah,
It's been a
same,
bad day
yeah.
for Oracle.
I wonder if there's anyone who's still winning then. Let's see.
You still 100%?
With many picks, Prophet is 5-0. The next best is like Faceless Void at 8-1.
Wow. 8-1. That's impressive. There's the Grimstroke, though, a hero we have talked about but not seen too much. Big fan of this support. Scales so well, enables these carries like Spectre that need a lot of time to farm to actually find some kills in the laning stage with the Inkswell, the Stroke of Fate. That's it.
Could be the Doom again too. At least comes into your head.
Yep, absolutely. Couple of
Is
combos.
Beastmaster still in? Oh, Beastmaster's still in.
Beastmaster is still in.
Seb Tree, Soxa, Jakiro maybe? They really
Haven't
like
seen
this tree.
Treant in a while either. How's he feel these days?
Pretty meh, I think, overall.
He's been mostly ignored in like all the games that I've seen.
He's a very player specific, as well as like your team needs to know how to play around him. You need to recognize when Tree will and won't be at a team fight.
Yeah. I mean, his laning stage is still pretty good. The Brambles are really obnoxious if they're paired with something like a Jakiro that has some slow on top so you can't get out. The double slow's deadly. Obviously still hits really hard in the early levels. But it always feels like this hero struggles in the mid game unless you're like really rolling.
Yeah, you generally want to like delay or have like hyper aggro with like Monkey Kings and stuff where you're also scouting out and setting up for these kills.
You're playing human ward. Well, on Navi, they pick up the Chen.
Oh, Chen
So-
Spectre.
Saw this game 1. Chen was banned in game 2 by OG, and now Navi will go back for it.
So that's a general clock then, probably, right?
It would seem so.
Unless he plays Chen, but I don't think he does. I mean, we've seen some offlane players that were willing to bring that one out, but I don't recall seeing a
I mean,
general Chen.
is position 3 clockwork that bad? I think that sounds all right. The hero can do quite a bit with farm. You go for a faster Aghanims.
I
if
mean,
you're
I
tanky
think
and
the problem
over-leveled.
is, what does he do at 3 that he doesn't just do at 4?
He gets items faster, so he can put more pressure on. You get Ags faster, so that timing in which you're doing just hard 4+1 with the Spectre comes quicker.
I would say that's true, but I think like the vast majority of his damage comes just from the.
I mean, I'm not really arguing he's an ideal 3, but I think
Yeah.
if you're in this situation and go, okay, we picked him as a support, but Shen Grimstroke looks really good, we can move Clockwork to the 3. I don't think it's a huge deal. Like, I think he's fine in that role. But I agree, in a vacuum, he's more optimal as a 4. Clock with farm can kind of take over, though. He's pretty nasty.
Feels like they need some other cheeky hero here, like some either
Would you
tower
like this
pusher or
Jug?
tower diver.
I don't
Jug's
know
all right.
how I feel about Jug versus Spec. That's a really scary matchup. It's It's great if you're keeping tempo. If the Jug and Spec are even, I think Jug has a lot of options. You can build into great items like MKB. You can get the Aghanims. You can get all sorts of things to control the Spectre. If you really want to get Silver Edge, Jug can buy it. But once you fall behind as Jug, if you take a bad fight, one mistake, it gets so hard to recover against Spectre.
Yeah, this is not a 1v1 pick. This is a game style pick. This is like, we want to play with Healing Ward and just win the game before you're relevant.
Exactly. So kind of high risk attached to that. If you can execute, the Jug looks busted, but can't make mistakes. Well, not a lot of them, at least. Low margin for error here. The Beastmaster banned out, and then Kunkka Brood taken out by OG.
Those look like two pretty good laners versus an Oracle mid.
Yeah, I don't think Oracle wins either of those matchups. I can.
Well, that just
agree
makes me
with
say that I think that's what they're going to do.
They haven't picked a mid hero yet. So what, you think that it's mid Oracle and then Jakiro, Treant support, and they're going to pick a Seb hero last? Is that kind of where your head's at? I mean, that seems to be what Navi's considering.
I think they just know that if they wanted to Healing Ward rush this game, that those two heroes would do it really well. So that does make a lot of sense.
Totally
I think Mirana is still like possible here. Chen and Clockwork.
If they want to play fast, I mean, there are a lot of mids available. If it is the support Oracle, you could pick like like Lena, Razor kind of heroes. DP. Nature's Prophet, is he still in also? Yeah, he sure is.
Oh yeah, true.
It's the Bat Rider.
Okay. Guys, I think we're getting the mid Oracle. I think they want to ride or die on it. Although Soxa also plays a lot of Bat. This could be Soxa Bat and Seb Tree, and still be No-Tail Oracle, that is, but
yeah, there's some flexibility here. There is a chance where I don't know why Navi would pick a hero that would lose to Bat mid, but OG still have that option. Now, what is it for Navi that ties all this together? They obviously need a mid.
Yeah, I don't know. Just don't TA, because then they might Jakiro mid, which would be kind of funny.
No, I don't like TA. I do something a little more safe. Something like Puck-esque, some sort of control element, a little magic damage. I'd say something a little more mobile. Okay, they take Doom, so they go
have
back
Soulbind
for it.
Doom again.
Iceberg Doom again.
All right, we're in there. Let's go. All right, No-Tail, wait.
So let's say we don't know. It is a Seb Tree. It's a Soxa Bat Rider, and it's the No-Tail Oracle. Sniped it.
All right, let's go.
Let's see it.
I mean, they love the Soxa Bat. He is very good at it.
Yes. Yeah, he's played that a lot. Now, is this good for OG?
No, I can't go for this. I can't accept that this is okay. So I will go for Navi, but OG is what we call the 2-time TI champion and are extremely good at Dota 2. Now, mind you, there's only 2 of them here, to be fair.
Was just going to comment on that. We're 40% of the TI 2-time, so keep that in mind.
They're also very big brains of that stack,
Yeah. No, you're making fair points, my friend.
But no,
yeah,
I refuse to go for that. I have to go for Navi here.
And it's like not only that factor, but Navi have a pretty damn good draft. Like we know Spectre is a really good carry right now. She looked great in the last game. We know that Roger plays a really mean Chen. You've got the Grimstroke Doom combo. That's just an amazing thing to have at your disposal in the mid game. Potential for double Dooms. This looks like comfort zone to Navi for me. Okay, well, Always Want to Fly didn't get his Venge. So not complete comfort zone, but pretty damn close. 4 out of 5.
Yeah, the Roger Chen was just too strong. I'm into that again. I think it's going to be hard to deal with those Chen creeps this game, too. It's a lot on Socks. I feel like they had better heroes for it last time, and it didn't go that well.
It just seems like that OG are on such a timer. You are not going to win this late game against Spectre Doom, I don't think. Unless Jug is stupidly ahead or something, I think OG just have to close this out. And this is the kind of game, too, where if they want to close it out early, that means Jug probably isn't going to go for Battle Fury, right? He'll buy these combative items like drums or whatever build-up he wants, S&Y, that kind of stuff. which is great for that strategy of closing it out. But if they can't, then he runs the risk of getting horribly outfarmed by Spectre.
I'm just gonna let them teach me in this game.
Okay, I see.
know,
You're
because
going to
they-
pretend to be a play-by-play caster this game. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go for. I mean, what
All
else
right.
can you say about a mid Oracle, right? Like, you only have so much that you can go off of. You gotta let them show you why they're picking these heroes. Are they just messing
Folks,
around?
You're getting a glimpse behind the
30
curtain here. You
seconds
see,
to
this
go.
is why analysts are addicted to data. They need to see the past games to have an opinion. Here, it's like, well, geez, anything
I
could
gave
happen.
you my
Let's-
opinion.
Okay,
My
well,
opinion is it sucks. But I would love more data, yeah. I mean, if I go by the numbers, they won with it. So it's 100% win rate from what I've seen.
I'm excited to see it. I can't say that I get it on paper. Like, what is it about Oracle mid that makes him better than any of the other heroes you could have put mid? You know, why don't we do Dazzle mid? What happened to Ancient Apparition mid? I mean, how about we go back to Shadow Shaman? How about Lion? I mean, all these heroes have about as much merit as Oracle.
I was actually hoping they were going to Shadow Shaman last instead of the Bat Rider.
I mean, that would have been sick.
Yeah. Isn't that a Han thing? And No Tail, like No Tail would have played that, right?
No
In
Tail
Han?
has played the equivalent of that mid many a time in his career, especially in Heroes of New Earth. I think it was like viable for a while in Han. There might have been some small difference. The character's name was Polywog Priest. He was a frog.
Yeah, I figured that out. You know, my linguistic talents are quite ripe.
But can you imagine a anthropomorphic frog shackling you down, Trent? It was the great demoralizer.
Now, I always wonder why there wasn't a frog hero, and then I realized it's because we have Ice Frog. He probably thought that would be a little self-serving if he had a
It'd be
frog hero.
Too iconic, yeah.
Yeah, every
Well,
time it was overtuned, you're like, oh, wow, look, the frog hero isn't getting nerfed again.
Yeah, you become the team that picks the Ice Frog hero every game, and then he nerfs it. It's like, this is getting political. Uh-oh. The frog has come this far staying on apolitical. I don't know that you want to mess that up now, Trent. He's had a good
Retirement
run.
plan. He's going to throw
Yeah.
the frog hero in and jump. Make it super busted. Good luck balancing this.
So, Doom mid, though. I'm keeping tabs, and Iceberg seems pretty fine. He's getting harassed a little bit, but so far, CS in his favor.
All right, so what does Oracle have? Really annoying with the Purifying Flames and combo.
Really
with
good
the,
nuke. Yeah,
Yep.
he's great at nuking creeps down. Like, he can snipe range creeps pretty darn well.
Yeah, very frustrating.
That's nice. Is that
My
enough,
problem
though?
is, I mean, versus Doom, especially with like the big HP pool, it's probably not going to be that amazing for the other aspects. But there you go, another hitting with the range creep.
Bottom lane, V-Tune goes in, gets himself an Ink Swell, but takes a lot of damage in return. As much as you want to be aggro on the Spectre, that tree's got 2x your damage. You just can't go blow for blow with him until you get a few more points in that dispersion.
Were you watching?
So level 2, you can do the Purifying Flames into the Deny after just like one hit too. That's pretty cute.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's a little something.
Because like right now he's going to be like Purifying Flames, but Iceberg has the damage with the Quelling Blade. That's why he has to play aggro like that.
Well, now the CS is pretty even. No Tail
Needs more
keeping up with it.
clarities and bottle.
Dire's courier has been killed.
How do you feel about Jug overall right now? Or, have I been too hard on the hero? I feel like I've been pretty negative about Jug picks.
He fills a very specific niche. I don't think he's like. Well, actually, he actually is kind of a good pub hero. I think still, just because of like his
No,
versatility.
not pubs. Yeah, I'm pro. I'm talking like,
Yeah.
you know.
For pros, I think he's healing ward based hero. If it's not about the healing ward, you shouldn't be picking Jug unless you're really gonna rely on like spin TP. But that's not this game.
Yeah, and even that's like, I don't know. I always think spin TP is a nice to have, not a reason to pick the hero. Seb down bottom, finally first blood. V-Tune finds credit as they chase him down in the trees.
Radiant
First blood for a
structures
Spectre.
are
Ooh.
fortified.
Yeah, a little scary. How's that net worth looking mid? Doom up by a good 400 net worth right now.
Hey, you get so many last hits as the Oracle guarantee, but you also spend all on this mana too. Whereas Doom, like he's also
And
last hitting fine.
Look
and
at what
he's
Doom
devoured.
has. He's got mana burn, dude.
That is amazing.
That is
It costs
so
him
sick.
50 though.
Still, costs 50 to burn 100. It's not amazing, but it is keeping No Tail at bay a little bit.
That is a hilarious counter.
It's just enough that it doesn't give No Tail that free range that he's hoping for.
Well, the problem, though, is that he has twice the mana pool as you, so you're basically evenly trading mana out, and you do kind of need it for Devour and stuff, but yeah, he hits him again. I know he didn't, actually.
Knocked off the
He's
clarity.
straight up out of mana. Oh, he's spending so much of it.
Pretty cool. Up top, Roger's got himself the Ghost. A nice addition. 25% slow on that.
He needs to just, run home? He pulls that one creep back and just straight, goes home for more mana. Okay, interesting.
Good news for Iceberg.
Oh, Sox has a ward there, but couldn't get the courier kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Down bottom now. Sox looking like he might fall. Always want to fly in. V-Tune do secure the kill. Seb trying to find the counter. V-Tune low, but Seb not willing to dive for it.
Dire's
Yeah, he knew he didn't
structures
have
are
it.
fortified.
2-0. Both kills on Spectre at 5
Radiant's
minutes.
top tower
And
is
how did
under
bounty
attack.
runes go? One for Roger, one for Soxa, and 2 still standing. So looking like it'll go 3 for the Dire, assuming Jujiro gets both of these. Now back up top. It's mid one in trouble, looking for the high five as he spins away. Seb also dies in the bottom. Got our picture-in-picture here to capture all the action. Healing ward comes down. Jug is good.
Yeah, they jumped him when Soxa didn't have the Firefly ready, so he couldn't instantly go for a turnaround potential. It's now the V2 and the burn down gives him down to 30 HP. Dual Breath was 1 second away. Okay, V2's insane.
Sox with the pump fakes. He wants this range creep. He's like, yes, this is me. The value, dude. He gets both.
Jeez, I can't believe he didn't stick around to try and go for that.
So are we still feeling good about this Oracle mid? Doom up by about 50% net worth right now. No Tail does get an invis to fill up the bottle, so that's nice.
Were we ever feeling good about it? I think we were tolerating it.
Yeah, okay.
You know?
Are you
That
ready
was
to
nice.
start shitting on the Oracle mid? How about that? Is that better?
No, I don't think his lane matters that much in terms of, like, there's all kinds of heroes that would do pretty much exactly like this versus the Doom. I'm ready to watch his first rotations to see what that encompasses.
Yes. Okay, I see what you mean. Say, what a strange thing to say about the mid. We don't really care about the lane that much. It's like,
Well, versus Doom
Dire's middle
specifically.
tower is under attack.
yeah, it's sort of like that OD thing. Like, you know Doom's going to win the lane matchup. It's not a big deal. It's, it's Devour. It's fine. It's Rune Control. It's the rotations. The strategic play that matters.
I think he's really under fire though. So yeah, I'll shit on a little bit. It's too much. It is too much to give up as a mid hero, specifically.
Like, I'm more just afraid of the opportunity cost of giving Iceberg a completely free game, which is kind of what's happening so far.
Didn't
Yeah,
work
sure,
last game.
Oracle's been slowing him down just a bit. He's got 8 denies rather, but I think Doom's having a field day for the most part.
I mean, he was basically free last time.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
This time they've got
denying.
Spectre instead of Slark, so I think if you switch the carries last game, it looks a lot easier for Navi.
Sure.
So,
That's fortunately not how drafting works, though.
right, I just mean that, like, Doom kept them in that game. Yes, he couldn't carry it. I don't think he was the problem. I think it was he couldn't make up for the gap in the
Dire's
Slark
middle
enough,
tower is under attack.
Yeah.
I think Iceberg had a great showing. And he is level 7 now, so has Doom, has the Purge creep, actually. Pretty heavy mana cost, but very good against Oracle. Soxa, he's going to die unexpectedly to Roger in the jungle. What the hell just happened there? I guess Roger caught him on low HP farming a
Dire's
stack,
middle
huh?
tower is
No,
under
he just
attack.
right-clicked him down for like 800 damage. With the Alpha
Okay,
Wolf.
my bad. I was not paying attention to that one. 2 fights now. Spectre down bottom, and also an engagement up top. It's mid one that's taking a lot of damage. Hook shot from General misses. Now they're going to use the Haunt, though. V-Tune comes in, tanks an Omni Slash. Not that deadly with the Chen creeps, but a blunder from Navi.
Yeah, I think he felt pressure to go for it, even though there was the range creep. That's why it was like a weird angle. There's a range creep in the way.
Yeah. Well, victory for the Juggernaut. He's able to survive and Kind of awkward for the Spectre, who now runs home, and I guess we'll just TP back bottom. No, actually going to run bottom.
Yeah,
TP's on
Dire's middle
cooldown.
tower
Yeah.
is under
Oh,
attack.
TP'd home. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. So, subpar. Not much has changed in the mid. Still a 50% margin. Also,
Dire's
Drum of
top
Endurance
tower is
out on
under
the Doom.
attack.
What's No Tail buying? He's still on brown boots, looking for energy booster.
Yeah, he went Arcane into Kaya Bloodstone before, because, you know, Kaya part of Bloodstone.
Yes. Yes.
Turns out.
For I do read the memos. Always want to fly, starting to get close to level 6. Both supports on
Dire's
Navi
middle
a
tower
level
is
ahead.
under
Batrider and the Jakiro both stuck at 4 right now. So that'll be a small power spike for Navi. They should get these ultimates out a little more quickly. Like this medallion first on Roger as well.
Yeah, he did that last time too. It just helps secure the Roche so easily for them as well. And now he has Purge into Centaur. Soxa might be dead. No, the slow's not enough to give him reach the Purge. Oh, well, yeah, now he's dead.
Okay, they'll catch him. All right, Soxa.
And that was at the boundary ring timing as well, so that'll guarantee that he's not able to sneak around and grab any of the other ones.
Medallion's just such a value item. It's the Roche like you talked about. It's also exactly the stats that Chen needs. It's a really cheap, easy build-up, and it lets you kill people.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's everything you need.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Well, it
under
doesn't have a
attack.
heal.
Well, he's got
It
that
ain't-
already, so it's fine.
Yeah. Mech up next. Pressure on the tier 1 down bottom. Always want to fly. He's going to be in a sticky situation. Stuck in place. Compliment to the overgrowth.
My brush.
Easy pick as they will trade tier 1 towers. V-Tune committed back up top now with the
Radiant's
team.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, looks like he didn't think the Soulbind could save him. It might have been close if he went for it, but might just not want to waste the 100-second cooldown.
Yeah, it's a decent cooldown at level 1.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Soxa still looking for the recovery farm here. Hook shot in. General's got him. And he'll be put to rest once more. 0, 3, and 0 on this Batrider. Been very tough for him so far.
Yeah, and those are the first 2 kills for General this game, as he grabs them twice in a row. And that's what we always talk about when it comes to Core Clockwork, is this idea of getting momentum and snagging kills. And you look at someone like a Core Oracle, that seems a little scary. Like, at the minimum, he's just going to have to false promise himself. And then it's not like you can just start, like, purifying flames in other people, because you're going to be dying.
Yeah. Spec going for Manta Diffusal this game. Drum Manta into the Diffusal.
Man, Roger is in a very precarious spot right now if they spotted him. This would be dangerous. I mean, he is an obs, but there is no help coming. He's planted like
Yeah.
someone else is going to come push mid right now. And it sucks to just put a sentry down and spotted him.
Doom's coming. They wanted to use the haunt for this, and they will. They'll jump in tail. Doom comes out. No false promise. Think he's dead 100%. Lasso now onto Roger. Pulls him deeper behind the tower. Soxa with follow-up damage.
Is under
That was
attack.
sick.
Sachka,
man.
rather. Now mid one. He's made the rotation, and he gets tethered. Great use of the Soulbond. Secures a kill on second core. V-Tune in pretty far. Now taking some decent damage, but he's got a lot of support.
Dire's middle
CF
tower is
Navi
under
can
attack.
sound the retreat. The 1-for-2 trade. They're position 5 for the mid and the safe lane of OG, and it's not done yet. They're going to reinitiate. Close range hook shot. They want Soxa, and they'll find him. Sox on the run, but now Seb low. Battery assault helping things out. He's stunned up. He's done. A 1-for-4 and soon to be 5. Sox also hits the deck. But wait, there's more. No Tail's back. Buyback coming in from the Treant. This is awkward. Respawns are coming, but OG need to be careful. Dotail does not want to die twice here in V-Tune. He's topped off. They're going back in for more. There's the false promise. No Tail. Still sustaining. He is going to get the heal. Do they have the damage? He might pop. It's a lot of right clicks. He does pop, but it's not enough for the kill. V-Tune goes down to the Omni Slash, and it looks like Navi have overcommitted. Now the TP back from Always Wanna Fly, canceled and destroyed. Let's look at the recap on that one. I think still a victory for Navi.
It
Yes.
was. Couple of greedy ones, but I mean, they did get the XP gain on OG because of how that worked out, so it's kind of even in the end.
Yeah, the buyback on Treant is what hurt a bit there, but now
Yeah,
the
that-
counter push.
That first fight was so sick too when they lassoed Roger and he just kept chain stunning mid one. He did like half or more of his HP just through that, and then allowed the easy cleanup from his teammates after.
Yeah. Potential battle in the mid though. Navi, you want to defend this tower, and even V-Tune comes back in to fight with the Spectre. All right, trivia question for you here, Trent.
Oh yay!
You ready? Let's test your
Yeah.
knowledge. Why do Spectres buy Manta before Diffusal? Uh-oh.
Is it the Desolate damage?
That is a
I mean,
big
it's
part.
also just.
It's also
there-
the value from the drums. Going drum Manta. You pop the Manta, you pop the drums, your illusions have Desolate, and they fucking shred, buddy.
Oh, I thought there was like something really broken about it or something.
Well, you are half right. It's the drums plus the Desolate. So we'll give you a half mark on that one.
Thank you.
But
I mean, it
yeah,
makes
I
sense,
made the
like-
mistake of buying Diffusal first the other day, and it feels pretty bad. You definitely want the
'cause
Manta.
It doesn't really do much for you, right? Like, you think about a PL and how the Diffusal works, you're like, oh, this is sick. All my illusions are burning. And Spectre
Right.
is like, well, I already have a slow, so...
Right. It's like Diffusal first on Spectre is sick if you're just completely rolling your lane, you get a stupidly fast Diffusal, and then you can pick on, like, Crystal Maiden-esque supports that just can't run away from you. But if you go drum first, you definitely want that Manta right after. Betway odds favoring Navi right now. Doom again in the mid. Gonna go in onto the Oracle. No tails done. Lasso. They are gonna find the clockwork, but they'll lose Socks. Still looking like a pretty rough fight for OG as No Tail buys back. Is anything gonna come of this buyback?
That was a bit messy. It looked like it was a tower siege that just went a little bit too deep, but fine. I guess they get out. They take a big XP gain that time with another burnt buyback, as you said. For last time Tree, this time Oracle.
Radiant's
And it
middle tower
seems
is
like those
under
are
attack.
snowball heroes, so they really want a punish here of taking a tower themselves, and they will get it.
Yep. I think. Yeah, no defense mounted. Meanwhile, on the other side, Chase
Radiant's middle tower has
for
fallen.
Roger. Not going to be able to find him. Lasso's still on cooldown anyway.
You know, I really thought you were gonna pull out some like bad pun. That was most of my confusion. Though, why does
Oh.
Spectre buy Manta first?
No, that was not some sort of dad joke. That was just a mechanics question. That was I learned
You
that
really
yesterday
set it
and
up.
wanted to pass it on to you.
I see.
It's the small things, you know. People say, "Yeah, Diffusal Manta, just buy it," and then you realize, yeah, the Manta's the key.
Don't go alphabetical order. Got it.
No. Roger, he's going to get caught finally. This is a big invasion from OG. And they will catch him. Thoughts about mid one's build on the Jug? He went for this Mask of Madness, and now it looks like he wants the Battle Fury. And he's pretty close. He's about halfway to that Perseverance now. So seems like he's going to get away with this build. And I think that'll let him keep tempo against the Spectre.
Yeah, the only other item that you could see would be like some S and Y and stuff, but then you're like so locked into that initial timing.
Yeah.
I don't think that they're far enough ahead for that to be that good necessarily, where you're just like pure snowballing to the end. And even if you are ahead, you kind of want Battle Fury anyway, so maybe Battle Fury is just too good these days.
I like that he went for the Mask of Madness first, though. You know, he kind of kept his options open, didn't go all in on the super greedy choice. Was ready to fight if they needed it, and then got enough space to say, okay, Battle Fury is going to be worth it.
He might be dead here, though. He's spotted out.
He does not have a
angles
TP either.
there.
So, yeah, I don't... oops, gets caught inside the cogs, but... Yeah, without TP, there's basically no chance of survival. And they also had Doom anyway, so even with TP, looking
Yeah,
pretty
it was
grim.
just coming
Roger
back.
mid.
I got him again.
Counterplay from OG, yeah. But obviously a good trade for Navi there. And this is before Jug has the Battle Fury. So these are really key kills that are going to slow down this momentum. Speaking of momentum, General has his first item. It's going to be the Orchid. Hello,
Yeah,
solo kills.
I remember this being a fairly popular item when I first started playing Dota. And General, like, he was a core, right? We used to see like blade mails and sometimes even armlet randomly.
Yep.
Bone 7, thank you. The lasso,
Iceberg.
though.
All heal from Chen. They're going to turn. They've got the Haunt. Iceberg with a BKB. They want No Tail, and I think he's dead here no matter what. But V-Tune is going to continue to chase. He's going to secure this one, and now they're going to look for more. This is 4 heroes of Navi. No Chen up here. Omni Slash bouncing around. Hits mostly creeps, but gets a last few on Iceberg. and that'll be enough for the kill. Now General here, he's going to show off this Orchid onto Socks, but that won't be enough for a kill either. Now Na'Vi in some trouble. They're going to turn to retreat. Always want to fly, likely to be the one left behind.
Yeah, they have damage issues until they have a lot of items in the
Revenants
Spectre.
of my people
Yeah, absolutely.
will walk.
Trying to turn failed fights like that isn't going to go that well for them right now. Especially when there's an Omni that can just destroy
Dyer's
Doom.
middle
And
tower
his
Once
armor's
the-
still pretty low.
Once he gets Diffusal, I think that's where Spec's damage starts to make big jumps.
Radiant's
But
top
yeah, for
tower
now,
is under
it's
attack.
a bit rough. Roshan, they know, but without Doom, without Haunt, okay, OG's still a little timid.
Homing in.
You know, the more I look at this Oracle build, the more... Because I was saying how he'd have to, like, false prophets himself, right? But because he gets the Bloodstone, he'll be able to ult himself, but then he can actually still deal damage, because then he can just pop the Bloodstone and start Purifying Flames against everyone, right?
Yeah, I mean, Bloodstone on Oracle is cool for that. It does have nice synergy with False Promise, but is it enough in a game like this where you're behind against a Spectre? I'm not sure. Hook shot available. Clockwork scouts things out. Roche at about half HP. Still these big cooldowns missing. Na'Vi charging forward. It's Iceberg in the front. Oh, sidestep
nice
from
juke.
mid one. The hook shot gets missed. Now V-Tune jumps in. They're going to focus in onto Socks. Nice soul bind. Buyback now on him. 5v5 again, but they're going to get Seb as well. No buyback there. Still gets off the overgrowth. And just like Na'Vi don't have cooldowns, neither does mid one.
dieback?
Omni Slash still
Dyer's
unavailable.
middle tower is under
Socks?
attack.
I think he's gone. That's an instant dieback.
It sure is. And Soxa on the other side, getting chased down, barely lives. Now No Tail going to be in trouble. Silenced.
Dyer's
V-Tune
middle
still in
tower
front.
is
How
under
deep are they going to go? Not that deep. Still a tier 1 standing mid, so this is a big dive. Big fight for Na'Vi. 2 deaths on the Jakiro there.
Now they hold Doom and they have them down, so they can Roche. They have Lasso as well, though, and the Omni Slash, but they also know that there's no Jakiro coming back. And Seb, his
No
is just a
overgrowth.
gold, right? Yeah.
Roshan has fallen
The
to
Roche
Wow,
does
okay,
go
that
down
was-
to Na'Vi.
Really fast. I looked away.
Radiant's top tower
Jeez.
is under attack.
Bounty.
And now V-Tune's got a second life. This Battle Fury still isn't done, Trent. He just now got enough gold for it. It's so bad they've given him the Philosopher's Stone.
Sorry, now he hands it off.
All right, Battle Fury up. This is the beginning of the turn for mid one. Also, Blink Dagger on Bat. Big stuff for Soxa.
Yeah, nobody has a force, though, so there's no retreating after.
Seb's ult still down for a few seconds. Hook shot in. There's the Haunt onto the back line. Nice soul bind. It's going to catch No Tail. Sock's going to go down again as Na'Vi gets to the back of the fight. The Bat Rider in trouble too. Not able to show off that shiny new Blink Dagger. It's a good ult from Seb. It'll help OG with the disengage. It only ends up being a support kill, but still Na'Vi, the dominant players in that fight.
No Haunt, no Manta. They should back up before mid one throws up the Omni.
Roger down. No Tail with the tip.
Whoa!
Lasso, he goes deep. All right, it's a
All right.
nice support pickoff.
General tried for the hugest of plays to get the Orchid on him before he was able to lasso.
That would have been cool.
Well, itemization closing in for V-Tune onto that Diffusal Blade, where, again, that's seems like something that's going to be quite the problem for a Oracle core, as well as, of course, Socks already struggling this game, and then Socks on that Bat Rider. His Blink, not very valuable versus Haunt.
No.
Hey, at least it's not Radiance, though, I guess.
Yeah, that's a Small step, mid lane. We'll see this Orchid probably set up a solo kill onto the Bat Rider. Stroke of Fate going to help things out for an easy soul burn kill. V-Tune and Seb having a private party up here. 20-11. Things looking very good for Na'Vi. I'd say firmly in
Radiant's
control.
bottom tower is
No
under
Tail
attack.
still pretty far away from that Bloodstone.
Radiant structures are fortified.
OG doing a good
almost-
job saving this tier 1 tower mid, though.
He's almost done AC on the Doom as well. Refusing to go for the Blink this time.
Yeah, I guess feels like he doesn't really need it. You know, they've got Spectre and Clockwork who can jump into the backline. I guess feels like overkill when he really just wants to get the stats, you know, beef up.
Yeah, I could see the argument either way, though, because you could also say, like, I get the guaranteed target that I want every fight because of the Haunt if I have Blink. Like, oh, there's Jug. Blink Doom.
But you're right. It just doesn't seem like he's been struggling to get the Doom off on the targets that he wants in most of the fights. You know, No Tail's been doomed more often than not.
That's a big old spike.
Yep. Diffusal up on Spectre, AC out on Doom. They'll smoke and look
They
for a
have
hunt.
Aegis for 1 more minute here, too. And that's the hero.
Hook shot. They found Jug. They've got the silence, so now Jug can't spin. General just soloed him.
Yeah, he could have spun TP if it wasn't for this Orchid build.
And now Oracle's going to pop as well. False Promise going to live up to its name. Beautiful. Yeah,
Nice Orchid
General
game.
showing us what the Orchid Clockwork is all about.
Yeah, and now mid one's just like, well, this is stupid. Like, that's what
Mid
my...
one's like, is he looking at this SNY going, huh, maybe Manta's going to be the choice here.
I'm worth so much more.
Dire's
Like, do you go Manta on Jug now?
I mean, Seb just bought a Midas, so I don't know what you do. You just look at your tree and say, like, all right, when are we winning this, guys? Should I go Midas too?
When you look at the net worth breakdown, and this is turning into 2 cores versus 1, almost 3. You know, the Clockwork's climbing, but the Doom is double the Oracle right now. So you've got a really farmed driver seat here. They're going to catch the Chen versus this overfarmed support Oracle, and Roger is still going to fall. Live for a second there.
Roger's giving away a couple free ones.
Yeah, but it honestly doesn't change the state of this game much, though.
It doesn't, but there's a real risk that he accidentally like baits in Iceberg or creates a follow-up kill. Like there have been several times where I was worried that they were just going to see Iceberg lurking nearby because of that, and then that could be the real problem.
Dire's
True.
top tower is under attack.
And Jug is going to switch it up to that Manta. I think a smart choice. It always feels good as an offlaner when you can force the enemy carry into doing something based on like different than they were planning, you know? Like he wanted SNY,
for sure.
and it's like, all right, I bought Orchid, and he already has to buy a suboptimal item based on what his game plan was. And now General's so farmed, he's got the whole Aghanims done. We got overclocking now.
I just hope we make our way to the tree and Aghanims. Don't get to see that the eyes of the forest very often.
No, it's pretty good. He's not going to get it, though. He wants Lotus Orb 4 staff, so...
Oh, what? He just had it queued up. Oh, all right. I was looking
He's
while I
teasing
talked
ya.
about that, but fair enough. I like
there's the
the forest with
Bloodstone.
that. And
Okay, so-
3 mangoes. He has 6 mangoes in his inventory. He has a plan.
He knows. Sox almost gets vision. Smoke does not get broken, though, actually. Doom leading the way. Rocket Flare scouts things out. There's the Haunt. They might go in on the mid one.
Flare.
He gets doomed. Soxa dead immediately. Jakiro follows after, and this Jug will be a non-factor. Good overgrowth. That'll give Jug a second. But even through the healing ward, he falls. Always want to fly. Is not going to survive through it all, so they'll have to trade 1 for 4. No Tail, the lone survivor here on the Oracle.
Dire's courier
A
has been
disastrous fight for OG.
Vision Dota. That was
Dire's
painful,
bottom
man.
tower is under attack.
The flare sees a couple, instantly haunt, and then boom, doomed right away onto that Juggernaut. It looked like he had blinky gun onto him so fast. I actually have to check again.
What's also sad is that the Jakiro had the right idea, right? He's on the low ground here. He puts the ward up on the high ground. That should have scouted out Na'Vi, but they were all standing there smoked up, and the Jakiro didn't get close enough to pop any of the smokes. So there was that like false sense of security for OG where they made the right plays to set that up, but the Na'Vi smoke was just a step ahead.
Yeah, and the lead grows.
Oh, yeah. And now we're up to that single-digit win rate for OG, according to Dota Plus. It does not believe in the core Oracle either.
It's probably for the best for everyone, guys. Let's just all accept it. It's okay. You know, stop searching. Your game
I'd
right
love
now.
a
Don't do
post-game
it.
interview, though, of like, No Tail, what's the deal with this thing? Can you explain it to me? Because I'm an idiot. I don't get it.
He's like, yeah, I mean, it can snowball. It does a lot of nuke damage. It's really fun to play, and I want to play it.
Is here.
I think it's that simple.
All right.
You know, I've played Overthrow. I've seen how it can work.
Yeah. Is that really how pro players with elimination on the line think? I mean, Oracle's fun to play.
And once you've won two TIs, they do.
I see. Okay. Well, that is something I cannot relate to, so.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know, it turns out not a lot of people can. I would say, but merely a handful.
Iceberg. Oh, this could be a good initiation. OG starting things off, but the all-heal Iceberg lives. They couldn't even kill him. He's got too much damn armor, and that tower actually helping him out. Now they're going to try to turn onto the Jug. He gets off the spin. That's his big reset. OG in trouble, though. They need to get out of here. I don't think they can take this fight. V-Tune in the front lines. He's getting brought down a little bit low, but there's the haunt. Chen, too far in. Roger gives him a freebie. Now the Doom comes out on Jug. They've lost Sox, and now it's starting to turn. Buy back onto Sox, but his teammates are in big trouble. No Tail getting ripped apart inside of the cogs. Mid one just pops as the false promise ends, and Seb will be left behind. Iceberg and V-Tune still survive. It's a full 5-man wipe. And the man that started it all, Iceberg, still alive. He does have Shivas and Assault Kuros, so Omni Slash not super effective against the Doom. I'll be real with you.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. I mean, they tried to force the fight when Doom was down. It did happen then eventually.
That was a good call. I mean,
the second Doom came up, he doomed mid one, though. That's just pretty
it
depressing.
looked like a good opportunity. At first glance, I thought that catch was going to be
General.
on point.
He wants
Sox.
it. He's got Ags. He's got Orchid.
He's got everything. He's got the overclock. Easy peasy. Cogs come down. They'll kill him through the invisibility.
Yeah.
Oh, or will they? Is the invisibility enough? Actually, he couldn't get off the Orchid. General, now he's going to get turned on. Lassoed in. All heal from Chen. I don't know if that'll be enough. General going down quick, and he is dead. Wow, Sox. Great bait, buddy.
Amazing invis. That was weird.
Good use of the Glimmer Cape, I guess.
Yes, there you go. Quality Glimmer Cape usage. That's what we'll go with. Yeah.
I mean, that is what saved him, so.
Very big brain. Who could have thought of such a play?
Well done, Harry Potter. You put on the cloak. Now Roche, no clockwork. They don't know that he doesn't have buyback. Short gold.
Well, it's another instance where there's no Doom for 30 seconds.
And no Haunt either. Down for 15. They don't kill Roche that fast, though. That's what's a little scary about this. And now the Soulbind, these squishy supports taking a lot of damage. Spectre jumps in. They're killing Soxa quickly. There is nothing slowing down V-Tune right now. The Ice Path comes out. Now the Omni Slash starts bouncing. It does hit Spectre, but Haunt flies, and the Omni gets mitigated at least a little bit. They still haven't found a single kill as now the Oracle dies. Inside the pit, nice stun from the Inkswell onto the Jug, and now he's going to be out of options. Mid one is down, and OG get punished hard for this aggressive movement into the Roche pit. And that hands Aegis Cheese over to the Spectre and Doom.
That's 2 in a row where he can't even get the Bloodstone off. I guess he just figures it's not going to save him either time in those fights. Fresh fertilizer. Yeah, that's that would be you guys indeed there, Seb.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now the push mid, 35 to 15. Navi. Second pick Spectre.
Dire's middle tower
Getting much
has fallen.
closer to eliminating OG here from Dota Pit Season 3.
Dire's structures
Fly to
are
Moon,
falling.
now Navi. Making their
Dyer's
org
middle
proud
tower
so far
is
with this
under
run in
attack.
Dota Pit.
Radiant structures are
Yeah,
fortified.
super impressive stuff.
These
so
are some
far.
big wins, Trent.
For CIS. I mean, we have Navi
Dyer's
winning this. We had
middle
VP
tower
Prodigy
has
earlier looking great as well.
Oh, lasso, they catch the clockwork. Nice soul bind to try to counterplay, but General, I think he's all right. You guys got the barracks. If I'm the only one that dies here, we're okay. Save V-Tune. Still got a ton of time on Aegis. Caught down for 45. They're going to stick around. Doom onto mid one. Clockwork buys back. Saved for now by the false promise, but they've got a lot of damage. And I'm pretty sure mid one is going to pop. No, he didn't live. He didn't die. He does live. Still doomed. Getting saved by No Tail. Now the healing ward comes down. The Chakiro's going to fall again, and now No Tail is stuck on the low ground outside of the base. No false promise for himself. Spectre able to walk right in. Now Soxa locked down and in trouble in mid one. Basically the lone defender. It was a nice save. I thought mid one was dead there for sure, but instead all of his teammates died.
Instead, the game's
Manta battle.
just over as they use the well to kill him via dispersion.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Big
All
brain
right.
stuff. 5 dead, no buybacks, and GG is
Dyer's
called.
middle
Congratulations to Navi after a dominant performance here in Game 3. OG,
Navi.
unfortunately, eliminated here in round 2 of the lower bracket.
I'll tell you what happens when Navi starts winning, guys. The Navi fans are back.
Divide, divide, divide!
Seriously, vanish away to all these other orgs, but yet they eventually return.
They're back,
Once a
baby!
couple big wins happen. Welcome back to the wagon, ladies and gentlemen. Hop on, get your gold and black, and start cheering for an old dog of the scene. Someone who's been there, salty old one. There, just give it a little pat on the head every time it comes home. It's like, oh, yes, good Navi. You won another series. We'll see how long it lasts.
Yeah. Well, the Oracle did a
Amazing
decent
stuff in
amount
this
of
roster.
damage. Yeah, 18k damage on the Oracle, so at least had some presence, but I can't say I'm really getting the mid Oracle. Sure, if you can snowball the game, yeah, that's great, but it has some holes. I definitely don't think giving Doom a free lane is a feels-good moment in pretty much any scenario. You could see how much impact Doom had that game. Constantly getting in perfect Dooms on No Tail, mid one. Mid one just, again, didn't really have that much of a game.
Yeah, and we can say, like, you know, they had Sox standing in here. But
Yeah.
at the same time, like, I don't know, they picked some heroes, but we give them all kinds of credit when they pick these heroes and win. So we also have to give credit to their opponents when they pick these heroes and losing, right? Like they
True.
tend to go off book a little bit in their victories, as well as now apparently their losses. But I really hope this is the start of something for Navi. I hope that this roster can continue to stay together. I hope that they cemented enough themselves when they were Fly to Moon, and that maybe this can be another situation like when Alliance first picked up the Insania roster. Right? And that whole squad together stuck it out and then has now moved to Liquid as well. Maybe these guys are someone who all these Navi fans can really like congregate around again.
Yeah, and remember, the quest isn't done for Navi yet. They're going to play again today.
No.
Up next will be Secret versus Alliance. That's upper bracket finals. But then after that, it'll be VP Prodigy versus Navi, a late night CIS match for survival in the tournament. That's going to be a good one.
All right.
All right, we're going to have a break, and then the switch is upon us. Secret Alliance up next with a new set of casters. We'll be back tomorrow. It's grand finals tomorrow, Trent, last day. So we'll see you guys again for one final day of Dota Pit Madness. See ya after this.
bottom tower is under attack.
Repent.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
If you're not of single mind, there's all are healed.
And it's up.
The revenants of
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Forsaken. You should be honored.
my ink.
Scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The persecution starts now.
Do it with flair.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Must be getting
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
If you're not of single mind, there's all of you.
and it's off.
The revenants of
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Forsaken, you chief on it.
my ink.
Scan. Radiant's top tower is under attack. middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
First blood.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Repent.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're not a single mind. There's all are heroes.
And it's up.
Hello and welcome back to the OGA Dota Pit. My name is Nomad and joining me is 1437 aka Theban.
What's good, everyone?
How are you doing, sir?
Excellent, Nomad.
Good to hear it. Let's get into it. Let's get excited because we have got the upper bracket finals match coming up right here, right now, and it is Team Secret versus Alliance. These two teams have battled their way through, both securing clean 2-0 victories in the upper bracket round 2 and landing their position here in the upper bracket final. Secret, the heavy favorites coming into it. Do you think Alliance can do it?
Whew, they haven't done it yet, so I'm sure all the Alliance fans out there are hoping that they're going to be able to do it this time around. But, you know, these big raid boss Secret, so hard to beat.
They are. To be honest, I think everybody is hoping that Alliance can do this. Everyone who's not a Secret fan is hoping that Alliance can do this right now, I think, because everyone just wants to see this team bleed. Secret have been on the top for way too long. It's time for someone to take it down a peg. Alliance, are they in the right mindset to do it? I mean, they destroyed Liquid. They did very, very well versus Liquid. I actually think between them and Virtus Pro Prodigy, it's a really close match for me. As for who is my second favorite in this tournament, but I'm yet to be convinced that a team is going to be able to take down Secret, but Alliance are in great shape to maybe do so, and I really hope that they're going to bring some fresh ideas and maybe at least hold a candle to what Secret have brought to the table, because the only team which has been able to do that so far has been Virtus Pro Prodigy. They unluckily faced them in the first round, but since then they've looked like a top team, so I'm definitely interested to see how they face up and how Alliance face up, and I think between those three, sorry Navi, I still think Navi are a great team, and I think they're looking fresh, but I think like just the experience of Alliance and the Secret win out for me. And yeah, I think the other guys, Virtus Pro Prodigy, have just been looking super hot recently. They're on a roll. Do you agree with that?
I do agree with that. Alliance has just been top 3, top 4 team in Europe for quite a long time now, ever since S4 joined this team once again. So I'm looking forward to this matchup. I think it's going to be quite exciting. Team Secret, though, they're looking like in shape every tournament. It's like these guys just don't run out of gas or something, or they just know something that nobody else does.
Yeah, I mean, is there any ideas that you have on how they play the game better than anyone else? Have you got any idea what the secret is behind Team Secret and how they're able to get their edge over seemingly every single opponent they come against?
The thing is, they just trust each other so much in terms of the heroes that they play, whenever one of the players asks for something quirky, Puppy's the kind of person who's going to be like, let me think about it for like 5 seconds, and I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Let's go with it. Whereas like other teams, they kind of restrict themselves to the things that they practice and what they really know. So Secret, they're the type of team who literally have no fear in terms of strategies, and they just play well. It's not like they're doing something super spectacular. They're just doing all the things that you should be doing better than everybody else.
All right, so let's have a look a little bit closer at this matchup then. I mean, if there's any way which Alliance is going to take this game, where do you think the weaknesses lie in Team Secret, and where Alliance can maybe get an advantage over them?
I think Alliance, if they stick to their aura strats that they normally like to play and the split push where they just build up to their big key team items and try to attack on their timings, they're going to have a really good chance at beating Secret. That being said, though, against Secret, you have to like outdraft them. That's just a must. You got to have at least like a 60-40, maybe even a 70-30 draft to beat a team like Secret as Alliance.
Yeah, I mean that's a big ask in itself as well. But how much pressure do you think is going to be put on Nico Baby this series as well? Because he is the golden child of Alliance. He's the one they kind of base their drafts around. I kind of feel like if Alliance are going to win against Secret here, Nico Baby has to have an absolutely phenomenal performance.
Oh, definitely. That's just Alliance's playstyle, right? They play through Nico Baby. He gets all of the farm on the map. If they can, S4 and Limp, they kind of play more of this facilitator role for the team, and they just try to feed Nico Baby, make him a fat baby.
Yeah, make him grow up into Nico Man. If there's ever a game he needs to turn into Nico Man, then it is this series. If he does it, maybe he might even consider a name change, but of course there's still grand finals to go after this if they do take this victory. So let's get into this draft. Alliance, they're going to ban out the Io and the Earth Spirit. Meanwhile, Secret, they get rid of the Phoenix and the Clockwork. Meanwhile, Alliance pick themselves up the Tiny as their opener, and Secret grab the Magnus straight away. So, not a huge amount of change going on here from what everybody else has been doing. Nothing catching up from the left field just yet.
Yeah, I want to share a little bit of knowledge here about Team Secret. So in the past month or so, Puppy has been playing a lot of Io and Magnus, position 5 in his public games. And that's like been common knowledge now. So in recent times, especially in this tournament, teams have been banning Io and Magnus away from Secret, which normally hasn't been the case, right? Secret is the team that normally bans out Magnus and Io because they just don't play the heroes. So Puppy actually practicing those heroes has made the opponents afraid. And now Alliance, you can see they're banning Io out against Secret, and Secret just going for that first pick, Magnus. They are not afraid to pick these heroes anymore. They're just improving their, I guess, strategies that they already had by just adding Io and Magnus to their arsenal. So I'm very excited for another position 5 Magnus from Puppy.
Yeah, if they decide to put it there, which I think it's very likely they will. And then they go into the Ember Spirit pickup. Meanwhile, Alliance, they went with the Grimstroke here. So a little bit interesting. I mean, mostly, first off, I'm surprised there's no Bloodseeker from either team. Seems to be ignored. Yep. Any ideas on why that might be?
So I think Bloodseeker is a little bit figured out at this point. It's very basic in the sense of what it does in the lane and then what kind of items that it buys. It doesn't have a whole lot of flexibility. So at this point, a lot of teams are like, okay, this is what this guy's going to do. This is how we're going to counter it. So people are kind of just like staying away from it. There's no more of that element of surprise available from the Bloodseeker.
All right. So they're now they've kind of. So do you think the pick was ever actually like that kind of super powered, or it was just kind of the X factor of like, oh god, it's a Bloodseeker. What do we do against this? And now it's been figured out. Secret like, we don't want it anymore. We're hipsters. We only do it when it's cool.
Exactly, and that's what happened with Zai and his Bloodseeker, right? Nobody knew what was going on, and it had like all this crazy amount of sustain, and then he innovated some like good item builds for it and such, and it just became a trend. So at this point, Secret are always trying to get like one step ahead of everyone, right? Because if you're doing the same thing as everybody else is, then there's nothing special with you anymore in terms of drafts, at least. And drafts are like what, 80, maybe 90% of games where you can just kind of figure out who's going to win this game just by looking at that.
Wow, that's a high percentage. I think I would place it slightly lower myself, but maybe I'm just the scrub, the uninitiated. But I just hope we get like a nice even, maybe a slightly Alliance favored draft, and that way it might get a more
Mhm.
even game. I mean, the odds even were
Oh,
hugely in
definitely.
Alliance's favor, hugely in Secret's
Oh.
favor as well, like a 4.2 I think for Alliance and a 1.2 for a Secret. So yeah, even the bookies massively favoring Secret. No surprise there, really.
Definitely, Alliance needs to have favorable draft in order to beat a team like Secret. Secret are just so good at moving around the map, mitigating their losses, attacking the right places with the perfect timings and such. And Alliance are just like a little bit a step below Secret in all those aspects. So the only way you can get an advantage over Secret is just going to come down to the drafts.
Mm-hmm. So let's have a look at some of these bands which have come out. We've got the Faceless Void and the Void Spirit banned out by Secret, and now the next band coming up. Meanwhile, Alliance, they've gone through all three, and they've gotten rid of Wind Ranger, Beastmaster, and Rubik. Any surprises here?
Not really. A lot of these are very common heroes in this tournament as of right now. I think Alliance, they're just trying to ban out some of the lane shoving heroes that can delay the game for the Magnus and Power to have more effect, where your carry can freely farm your jungle while not having to worry about pushing the lanes out. We see a Skyrat. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a hero that pairs up with the Ember, can get a lot of kill potential on the map. That being said, though, they are going to be lacking that lane shoving. So Alliance might have done a really good job with his Rubik and the Wind Ranger bans, forcing Secret into the Skywrath pick here a little bit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, does Magnus shove waves as the position 5 at all, or is it too hard?
I think it's too hard. You're most of the time you're just maxing out your Empower and you're following your carry around and giving him Empower. So you're not going to get that high level shockwave, nor do you have the mana pool to be able to just show in lanes and push those lanes out really quickly.
Yeah. Alliance, a big pick coming up for them now as their third pick comes through. But what does this Scarith enable Secret to do other than just straight up nuke people, or is that it?
Well, you have a little bit of a stronger lane now. So the position 3, maybe with the disable like Sanking, for example, who can also push lanes out, I think it could be a really good complement for the Skywrath. Then the carry on Alliance is going to feel quite a bit of pressure because of it. That being said, this is opening up some potential anti-mage picks from Alliance. I think Nico Baby plays a phenomenal anti-mage. You also got Juggernaut, which could be a really good hero with Grimstroke. And they go with the Doom. So you got that double Soulbind Doom. Oh, this is really, really good.
Yeah.
Limp, S4, both can play this hero. Tiny can be flexed on the 4 as well here. And Grimstroke with the Inkswell on both Tiny, Doom. I think Alliance have a really good, cohesive first 3 heroes at least.
Yeah, let's not forget that leash mechanic as well. You know, if you get that onto the Ember Spirit, he can no longer jump around all over the place like a ping pong ball, and he's much easier to then get that initial Doom off onto. So I think Alliance are in a great position so far. Secret now go in for the Mars. I'm imagining this is a Zai hero, although I think they do kind of flex it around. I think, is it Yapsor who plays it a little bit?
I think it's going to be Zai. I think it's going to be
this
Zai.
game,
and they're going to, and they're going to have Yapsor playing the Sky, Puppy on the Magnus, and because they have last pick on Puppy, or sorry, on Team Secret, essentially Puppy, they're gonna get something that counters everything on Alliance for this carry hero. That being said, with this Mars pickup, I think Alliance is gonna go maybe for a Juggernaut here. Anti-Mage is still good, but Juggernaut with the Grim, you can also just spin out of the arena as a Jug, which is quite nice too. And the Healing Word is going to be really good against like Ember and the spam from the Sleight of Fist plus the Empower.
True enough. Yeah, definitely looking to go in that direction. What about Lifestealer as well? We've seen a bit of that. Well, they're actually going to pick up the Venomancer before this. So, okay, is it going to be Tiny mid then?
I think it's going to be Tiny 4, Veno 3, and Doom mid.
Oh, okay. Is that lane match
so they're
well
gonna
into the Ember?
Yeah, I mean, Doom doesn't really lose any matchups or something. Even if he does, he's just going to go jungle, right? Devour Gold is going to kick in. He'll get fat regardless. This Venomancer pick here, I think, has a lot to do with countering Magnus. Just to get those Plague Wards, make it really hard in the mid-game fights for Magnus to blink in an RP. Then you also have the Veno who's going to be able to buy the aura items. That is something that's concerning for me because Secret are not going to be able to buy a lot of aura items unless Puppy gets fat on this Magnus and he goes for like a mech or something like that.
Yeah.
Mars needs like Blink Dagger, right, in order to be useful. Ember, he's like a core. He won't really be buying any utility items either here.
The only thing is it really fantastic to play Venomancer into a team with long disables, such as the silence from the Skywrath? Because part of Venomancer, if you can pick him off easily without him getting off that ultimate off, then obviously he's going to feel like a bit of a potato. He is a bit squishy before he gets any of those big auras online. So could that be a factor?
It could be in the early game, but in the mid-late game, I think this Venom will be way too tanky for them to burst.
He'll
at
have
least.
the Greaves as well.
Unless the Mars goes in with the unless the Mars goes in with the Arena on and the Spear on him, but then if they hard commit, then the Doom, the Tiny, the Grim, they have all these like free spells that they can cast. And check out these bans, very interesting. Maybe because Alliance didn't pick the carry, Secret also don't want to ban some of their own carries either here, because Alliance are going to be picking first. So first they ban out TB. Maybe that's for like an anti-mage potential pick for Alliance. Secret ban out the Juggernaut. They know how good this Juggernaut plus Grimstroke combo is. And it would do really well against the Mars. And Alliance ban out DOTA. Not a hero that benefits that much from the Empower in terms of the cleave, but would be a really annoying hero against Doom, I guess. And they're going to ban Weaver. Okay, something fast-paced. They don't want Alliance to constantly run at them.
Yeah, seems that way. So, I mean, I'm still looking at Lifestealer a little bit here for the side of Alliance. It could be an option. This hero has been rising in popularity, and we've seen it banned out a ton this tournament. It hasn't actually been picked up much at all, but we've seen it banned out an absolute ton. So maybe finally we get to see the Lifestealer. But is that really a Nico Baby hero?
Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Nico Baby can play all of these heroes. This guy is a phenomenal player. He can make anything into a hard carry, not a problem for him. Morphling could be interesting too, I guess. The silence is a little bit worrying and it doesn't pair that well with the Grim, but I can see it being good in this game too. They're going to go with Lifestealer. Nice.
There it is. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty then. Secret, final pickup for them. What do they want to carry them through this first game?
Last time they played this Magnus, if I recall correctly, they played a Sven on Matumaman. But this is not looking like a good Sven game, especially against Venomancer. And Lifestealer can actually man up against Sven too later on. So not that. They have 2 minutes to figure out what carry they want.
That's a lot of reserve time.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Puppy can I think dive into his Mind Palace. Yeah.
Phantom Assassin could be interesting in this game, because that way you have a way to jump on the Venomancer in the laning stage as well. If Skywrath ever decides to TP to the safe lane, you're pretty much going to guarantee kills. Obviously, the only concern is like, no matter what carry you play, you have to play against a Doom. So you're very likely to get doomed up and be useless in some of the engagements.
Yeah, they got to think hard about this one, but yeah, going back to this Lifestealer thing, is there any danger here with, as I mentioned before, there's that silence coming out from the Skywrath. There's one thing which Lifestealer doesn't like playing into, because obviously, you can't rage out through a silence, and that can be kind of annoying for him. Doesn't tend to go for anything like the BKB. Maybe his teammate can go Lotus or something, but, once he does get silenced, it can be problematic for him, stopping him getting off that rage. Oh. Interesting. The Nature's Prophet comes out from Team Secret as their final pickup here.
Interesting. So they opt for a stronger lane instead with the Nature's Prophet. And this is something we see Secret do a lot. And that's why Puppy can get away with some of these greedier position 5s, because Matumaman doesn't feel bad playing these not so weak carry heroes in the safe lane. And this means the biggest empower target is going to be the Ember Spirit on Secret. Matumaman just has a really strong lane now. Or Matumaman playing Nature's Prophet is just making such a strong lane in the safe lane. And this way, Puppy, he can do anything he wants in this lane. He can just pull, he can just mess with the Tiny, he can go from the back, try to skewer the Venomancer or something. No liability in the safe lane for Secret.
Yeah, Puppy's really kind of freed up by this pick. Marty going for the Nature's Prophet. So are we expecting a very, very fast-paced game now from Secret, considering they've got the Nature's Prophet and Ember as their two big cores?
Yeah, I think so. I think Alliance are the ones who have the long cooldown with the Doom here.
Yeah.
And every time Doom's on cooldown, Secret are just going to constantly try to run at them and fight. And with the Empower, I think this Ember Spear has a lot of potential to become a big boy. Get a lot of farm on him. And Secret don't have to worry about lanes anymore, right? Nature's Prophet can just play on his own. The other four play together. They just keep attacking, and NP can just clear up all the lanes that are being split pushed or something. It's going to get very farmed on the Nature's Prophet because of that as well. I think it was a really nice last pick here from Secret.
Yeah.
Something
yeah,
that most teams probably wouldn't do.
True
I think
enough.
most of the
True
teams would
enough.
have thought about picking like a hard carry and, getting everything out of this Empower, but Secret taking a completely different direction here.
Yeah, that's what I was about to mention, because you've got this position 5 mag whose Empower now seems to work, just for the Ember Spirit and the Mars, which isn't ideal, but, it's okay on the Ember Spirit, I guess. Yeah, very interesting from Team Secret. They really prioritize what this Nature's Prophet brings to the draft, obviously. Alrighty, let's get into it. Game number 1 in this best of 3 series here in the upper bracket final of the OGA Dota pit. It is Team Secret versus Alliance in the very first game. Who's going to get the first one in the bag? Well, we don't know yet, and to be honest, I think this is actually looking like a very even draft. Earlier on, I was saying Alliance do have the advantage, but I actually think that Secret have a lot of ways to get the advantage over Alliance in this one, and I think they've really abused these long cooldowns, which they have on both the Doom and the Venomancer.
Oh, that's very interesting. They're going to have the Ember Spirit go into the safe lane here, and the Nature's Prophet will be going middle against the Doom. I'm not entirely sure if the NP Doom is going to... Sorry, NP versus Doom is going to be a favorable matchup for the NP. I think the Doom's going to be able to eat the treants and just be fine pushing the lane out.
Are you sure about that? Because Nisha still has the shared tangos.
Oh, okay. Oh,
30 seconds.
I just realized that too. I thought he was going to the mid lane. I was restarting my Dota. I can't see his items.
Yeah, no, Ember Spirit's got the shared tangos. He'll be heading towards mid on Nisha there. And Matu, yeah, going to the safe lane. So what you said initially about the Magnus having a free time in the bottom lane to do what he wants is kind of held absolutely true. So let's have a look at some of these lanes. Looks like we're going to have S4 laning up with either, well, probably the Tiny here. So Tiny plus the Venomancer. Sounds pretty scary, but then again, when you're against a Nature's Prophet, against a 0 armor hero such as a Tiny, he's not going to be having a great time of that, and you can already see him there, actually with this Blightstone bringing him to -2 armor. That doesn't feel good. Meanwhile, Puppey does get seen here, but just runs himself down the cliff, no worries, gets himself away, and all is well.
So it's just going to be a 2 for 2 on the runes. But Timberman, oh, look at this zoning out from the bottom lane. They're not letting this Venomancer into this lane whatsoever. Just align the creep waves to go down there. The treants are on top of S4 too. Oof.
Puppey's actually farming the lane whilst Matu just zones out S4. That's extremely rude. But obviously, well, Hanskin, he's going to try and toss Puppey back to get himself a bit of CS, but that's not even going to work for him. So, yeah, this bottom lane, what's the plan here? Well, S4 comes in with the second wave of creeps. Maybe that's going to get him over to the creeps and start getting himself a little bit of XP. And to be fair, Matu, as I mentioned, was zoning out S4 that entire time, so it's not like he really got a whole lot for it. But yeah, Top, you're absolutely right. That's going to be a first blood. FNG goes down to Zai. The level 1 potential of God's Rebuke plus Concussive Shot. It was too much to deal with for poor old FNG.
Yeah, he's got to play way behind this Lifestealer. There's 2 slows available on this secret lane, and giving first blood away like that to Zai, that's very problematic for this Lifestealer, because every time the support is dead, Nico Baby is not going to be able to walk up to this lane that's almost in front of Secret's tower here. Oof, look at that damage. Just has to pop Rage every single time he gets slowed.
It's scary. It's scary, but he can't risk getting himself run down like this. It's too much coming out from Yapsa and Zai up here. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, we got Nisha versus Limp. These two laning up against each other. Limp currently on 8 and 3 compared to Nisha, who's on 7 and 2. So nothing really happening too much in the mid lane so far. Just trading farm, as we're expecting, really. It's a Doom. He just sits here. He's a big watermelon in the middle lane, just kind of plonks himself down, takes up some creeps, and use that Devour to get himself a bit of an advantage.
Yep, all these melee versus melee matchups, they pretty much are a wash. And ooh, nice score into the tower, but just gonna get tossed back out.
Yeah, no worries.
They're playing ping pong here.
Flying everyone around all over the place. Tiny Airlines open for business. And S4 actually kind of getting a bit of a semi-pull off here, it looks like. It's a full pull. That's not too bad for them. Uppy, of course, going to be able to come over and steal a bit of creeps here, perhaps with the Shockwave. But yeah, not a big deal.
Yeah, this is what Alliance need to do. They need to try and get this lane as far back into their tower as they possibly can. If it's down in front of Secret's tower, then Puppey can always try to get behind this Tiny or the Veno and just screw him into the tower, which would be very problematic. Matoon, he's doing pretty good bottom. I mean, some of those last hits are the Plague Wards that the S4 has been planting. He did not opt for a Venomous Gale build in this lane. They know it's a really, really difficult lane to try and kill on.
Yeah, at the same time, the Plague Wards are kind of just getting eaten up by the Treants, so it feels like S4 is kind of losing the minion war in this bottom lane. Well, top
again.
Bullseye getting very low here, running himself out. Looks like he will survive with the Stroke of Fate on cooldown. Won't be able to finish the job, and that's going to be that.
Zai already has an Orb of Venom and Bracer this early. He has enough gold for boots as well now. He's off to an amazing start here. I think FNG is going to be in a lot of trouble very soon. The level 2 concussive shot is on too. Oh, S4 gets scored.
Yeah,
it's going to be okay.
Got a lot of damage coming out from Matu here as he continues to chase him back, but he comes into his little nest of Plague Wards and he's absolutely fine. But yeah, I mean, look at these last hits, how they're starting to stack up here. These lanes are very much going in Secret's favor, with Matu well and truly on the top, closely followed by Nisha and Zai, and behind him, Nico Baby and Limp kind of lagging behind a little bit. And then all the way at the bottom, S4 just having a pretty miserable time in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he is. It all started with that zoning from the Nature's Prophet and the Magnus on the first wave. FNG gonna get slowed up. Is he okay? Yeah, he's good.
He's alright.
Zai's not gonna go into there.
All is well.
Another score back bottom.
Oh, he might go down, but they do get Matuma Man with the return here, so honestly, that's kind of okay.
Very okay for S4. Oh. He got all that solo XP, he's level 5 now.
Jesus, that was close. He had to actually force out the Fairy Fire here and limps himself away from the middle lane as they both kind of just trade very violently. A lane where we expected not much to happen, but these two boys suddenly start burning each other up, running each other down. But it looks like it's all going to be okay in the end.
Yeah, that 4-minute power rune. Limp really fighting for it, got the arcane. Nisha was not able to refill his bottle, but now he will with the bounty runes. And it's gonna look like a 2 for 2 once again. I think Alliance are in a really good position. Normally, against Secret, most of the teams lose like 3, sometimes even 4 bounty runes at 5 minutes, so...
Doing their homework, they know where to go. Really Meanwhile, FNG does get seen by Yapsa in the trees, but actually that spear is going to miss, therefore he is going to be okay. Although Yapsa's not calming down here, he's continuing to just dump him spells. Meanwhile, Nico Baby goes a little bit hard onto the Mars, just wants that Inkswell to connect and get an extra bit of harass off here, but that's about it, really. Spear comes down.
Looks like we have a...
FNG, Jesus, he's getting so low from the top lane. Yapsa is just constantly bullying him. He is not happy about his existence in this game. Your Handskin with a rotation into middle lane. The Doom's actually already come out onto the Ember. The Ember's actually moving away from the Tiny, so it's going to be kind of difficult for them to actually connect. Can they get in range for the Avalanche? Yapsa, he actually tosses him forward for Limp, and a Haste Rune spawns, but Handskin doesn't go for it. They want to get the kill into Roshan, but it doesn't get denied. They still get the kill onto Limp, and that means Nisha is down for the count. Good stuff from Alliance again, this time finding a kill on the middle lane. Got down a bot. S4, there's a skewer back, just grabbing him into tower range. Actually, not quite, but they've still got the damage to bring him down regardless. The Superman gets that kill, and Puppey and Matu will be happy once Handskin leaves. They are able to get the return trade onto S4.
Oh, that's a really much needed kill for Secret on the bottom lane. Matone Man is now level 6. He's got that big Wrath of Nature. He's going to go back to base. Maybe try to see if there's a play he can make on the map once he's healed up. And he's very happy to just give Puppey this bottom lane. If Puppey sits down here, gets like level 6, level 7 really quickly, that's very beneficial for Secret. Going to be able to buff up that Ember Spirit. And the Mars too, actually. Mars with Empower is quite good, I must say.
Yeah.
He can really carry the game as well.
The bonus damage, the farming potential, well, not so much the farming potential, but just the bonus damage, and his presence on the map greatly increased. So slight gold advantage for Secret at this point as a very quick pause hopefully comes out from Nico Baby. Apparently there's a little bit of lag, but it does give us a chance to catch up on the going-ons of this laning phase. So with that kill in the middle lane, the Doom is actually on head with net worth. Now, considering it's got Devour, that's not massively surprising. And I think the big winner of this laning phase is more Matu here, I would say, as he is hitting 3k gold net worth at this point, doing very well for himself and winning this bottom lane quite hard as well, with S4 really, really struggling. I mean, he's right down there in the bottom of the course.
Puppy as well, his net worth is extremely high. He's got very good levels too. So if you combine those two versus Alliance's safe lane, then you can see what kind of big difference there is there.
Yeah. Yeah, Puppy is
And this Doom, I mean, Limp is going to have to do a lot this game. He has very good levels. He actually went for the max Devour build instead of the Scorched Earth. So he's going to have very high net worth. And then maybe off the next Doom, if they can kill Ember Spirit one more time, that would be nice. But I think Nisha is not going to let himself die to that once again. The first Doom is really hard to stop because it's too early in the game. Your supports can't really rotate for you and try to save you because you're just going to cause too much bleeding from the side lanes if you do that.
Yeah, sometimes just have to tank it. And, you know, they did get the return kill onto the Venomancer for it, so I think Secret are going to be okay with that. They managed to find some value in Nisha's death in that circumstance. They brought in Hansgen to make sure that kill actually went Alliance's way. Yeah, when the Venomancer's alone, he gets abused. And S4's actually retreated to the jungle now. He's farming up that triangle. Wants nothing to do with the lane any longer. Interesting.
Yeah, this is probably the right decision here. Just focus on your levels. Give this bottom lane to the Tiny. He'll take up all the scraps down here. I must say, FNG has done a really good job at not feeding away in this lane after giving away first blood. He's just really been playing far behind the Lifestealer and just letting them go on him instead.
Talking about the Lifestealer, he's getting jumped on right now, but unfortunately the spear doesn't connect, so he can get off the rage and be absolutely fine. And he's even going to pop up inside FNG just to get a bit of his health back. Meanwhile, Nisha grabbed himself a regen rune in the middle lane, but yeah, how is that? Oh, Hansgen going in pretty deep here onto Matu. S4 trying to follow up with the damage. Matu just going to straight up TP himself away. Hansgen able to walk himself out of danger, so it doesn't look like there's any danger happening. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, Yapsor could be in some trouble. I mean, could be. He's absolutely dead. FNG gets that kill with the stroke of fate. Really nicely done from Alliance there. It's somehow not connecting on the Iron Branch there, but nevertheless, that was actually Zai's attempt there with his own Iron Branch to try and pin that Grimstroke. Didn't quite work out. Cute play though.
Yeah, as soon as he got that face boots on Nico Baby, they made the play with the Inkswell, got on top of that Skyrat quite easily. Free kills are always nice.
They are indubitably.
Nisha is gonna make his first rotation now. He's got that regen bottled up, so he's gonna pop it. Find Hansgen.
Yeah, Hansgen actually going to toss back the... well, he's very much dead, although going for the TP out could be close, but no. Gets finished off by Matuma, man. They do have the damage between them to bring him down. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, they've got that arena coming on down. They've got the Doom. He's in some trouble. They get that kill. There's another kill across the map for Secret. 3 heroes in mid, 2 heroes in bottom. Between them all, they managed to clear up 2 heroes across the map on the side of Alliance. This is some aggression coming out.
Yeah, and they're going to stick around mid lane here. They brought like 4 heroes. Oh, okay, they're just running through the jungle. They're looking for any stacks in Alliance's jungle right here with the Mars. But to a man TPing in mid.
Yeah, FNG getting surrounded somewhat here, and there's no chance of survival for him, unfortunately. They get that kill. Man, Secret, they are everywhere right now. They're on them like a plague.
Yeah, normally the mid laner rotates to the side lanes and then they make plays off that, but in this game, Seeker realized that the Lifestealer is pretty much untouchable in this top lane. He's just too tanky, he's got rage, this Mars and Skyrat, they can't really bring him down at the moment, so they make the rotation to mid instead with Zai. So that was very impressive, getting the kill onto the Doom, the Grim, even forcing 2 more TPs out here in this lane.
S4 looking for Puppy here, maybe. Limb's come down here as well. Hansgen leading the charge, but meanwhile Nisha comes in from the side. Limb nearly goes for the Doom, doesn't quite commit to it. Meanwhile Puppy, he is cut off by these Plague Wards, and that's going to be a kill for Alliance. And now they're looking turns into a tower. They've got that catapult wave rolling on in, and they want to be able to bring down this building. Secret, I imagine they're going to go for the mirror aggression here on the top lane.
They were actually planning to get the mid tower with Matuma Man, but Nico Baby instantly realizing where the weakness on their map is and TPing middle, protecting that tower.
Nisha is playing with
now
fire
Nisha
here.
bottom.
He's got a remnant up, so he
really
feels okay. He knows just to keep away from the Doom, and he does that successfully.
Just buying a little bit of time. I don't think it really accomplished anything, but you know, just gotta see what you can do, right? Test the waters.
Yeah, put your toe in, see how cold it is. So towers will be traded. Bottom tower goes down for Secret. Meanwhile, top tower goes down for Alliance, but there goes FNG as well. Apparently the captain falling. Also, they are smoked up on Alliance though, trying to make something from this. If they still want to go for it, does seem kind of brave. S4 going to lead the charge as Puppies get pinged out. They've actually got the Doom out onto the Ember Spirit. Do they have enough damage to rip through him though? That is a question. They've got heroes coming in. Down comes the Arena. Doom in some trouble. Nico Baby just raging up. He's out targeting this Ember Spirit, trying to finish him off, but the deny comes out from Yapsor just in time. Hands to the backlines. He's going to get killed off, but Doomman gets a double. Meanwhile, Mystic Flare comes down onto Nico Baby. Puppy just trying to control him up here. Can't really go for this by himself as he would be in some trouble. So it looks like Secret will settle for this, but a very deep dive from Alliance doesn't really pay off for them as they end up trading 2 for that Ember Spirit, and using the Doom for that as well means it is quite costly for their team.
Oh wow, if they were able to get the experience for that level 10 Ember Spirit, it would have been amazing, but because they got the deny off, that looks terrible now for Alliance.
Yeah.
And while Doom is on cooldown, I think Secret have a big opening right here to either just farm up freely, not have to worry about dying, or just make some aggressive plays.
Yeah, so resources-wise, I mean, Alliance just traded so much for nothing, no physical reward for them. Meanwhile, FNG is getting killed off again. Marty with this Orchid is just doing God's work right now, moving around the map. They're looking for some revenge. I'm not sure they're going to find it, though. Limp trying to close the gap. Handskin's behind him, but there's also supports from Secret moving in as well, along with Nisha, which Nico Baby will see.
Oh yeah, they want to keep this top lane pushed in. And if Alliance overreact into this top lane, then Secret would just move all the heroes middle, take that very important mid tower, and that'll give them access to both of Alliance's jungle, opening up the map big time.
So talking about that middle tower, how close is it going to be in this in this mid lane? Like, how important are the mid towers?
It's very important because Alliance, if they lose this area of the map, then there's Roshan is just like 1 or 2 kills away for Team Secret. And that's what they're really looking at, right? They want that to 18, 19-minute Roshan maybe. That's the earliest they're going to get it. But if they do, then this Doom is going to be quite... it's going to feel bad. You don't want to Doom an Aegis hero, and that Aegis hero is just going to be able to go ham in the team fights.
Alliance scouting for something under the
Dire's
cover of
bottom
smoke.
tower is under attack.
But Matu looks like he's going to
Radiant's
pop
middle
it,
tower is
maybe.
under
Do they see him? Limp's actually got a good route through the trees here. Let's see if they can bring him down. Matu, he seems to know something is wrong, and now he sees them. The trees come down. Limp Trill trying to catch him. Do catch him with the Inkswell here. Do they have the Doom, though? It's still on cooldown for 2 seconds. Meanwhile, FNG is getting taken down on the backlines. He's going to lose his life. Limp and Hanskin now kind of realizing that this isn't such a great idea. They don't have the numbers advantage. And they clear themselves out. They just kind of trade away FNG for nothing, really. Meanwhile, S4 just tries to defend mid as best as he can as a Venomancer, shoving down a bunch of Plague Wards and just holding back the forces of Secret. But Secret are really starting to take control of this map, it feels like.
Yeah, they are. And some might say, hey, that's space, right, for Nico Baby to farm up. But to be fair, he doesn't have a whole lot of pressure on him anyway. He's extremely tanky, he's got rage, and I don't think Secret have any plans of killing him anyway, so those smoke ganks not really working out for Alliance. I think it's extremely costly. And this mid tower, I think its days are numbered. Mars does have blink up, they have a smoke ready. They're going to make that play mid right now.
So they want to get a kill here and lead it into the middle tier 1 tower at mid. Is that what you're saying? S4 is going to be the target. In comes that Arena. Zai holding back on the spear for now. They actually allow him to get off the Poison Nova, but nevertheless, they do bring him down. Nico Baby TPing in. He wants to make something happen here. Jump in onto Zai. Zai turns around with a Bulwark, still taking a decent amount of damage. Meanwhile, Puppy just feigns the reverse polarity to force back Nico Baby. And, well, I mean, that was a ballsy play from Nico Baby, just running into 4 heroes, but he realizes how strong this rage makes him. So he is confident in doing exactly that.
It was quite good. S4 got the Nova off, because if he didn't, I think this tower would have probably died instantly. But with that Nova, bringing the Mars low enough to just have to back off, and they would just try to do that again next time Arena is up. So with that Blink Dagger, I think Secret have all the initiation they will need in this game.
How come they didn't commit the spear immediately on Zai there? He kind of hesitated, and that was what allowed him to get off that Poison Nova.
Exactly, I think that's exactly what it was, just hesitation. Maybe his initial cast on the spear was not going to hit the Venomancer, so he had to cancel it.
Well, 50 minutes into this game, Secret in control, starting to plateau a little bit here as Alliance have managed to wrestle back a bit of this map and seem to be just playing at a very even pace here. I mean, they're not really too worried about making plays on Alliance because they know that, you know, the pressure should be coming from Secret currently. At what point do Alliance switch it on? At what point are we going to see them smoking up and trying to do something from themselves?
I feel like they've been doing it for the most part of this game, or they've at least tried to, but all these lanes are constantly pushed out for Alliance. This is what Nature's Prophets does, right? He just TPs to the side lanes wherever Alliance is not, gets that lane out really quickly, and you have like a 30-second window or something to accomplish a play.
Have your moments. But of course, if you mess up that engagement from Alliance and they don't have the Doom, then that means that the Secret are going to feel very, very free to just kind of abuse them and run into their side of the map. So yeah, Alliance, the pressure is on them to make a good play with this Doom. And they're actually going straight in for the BKB on Limp. So they're going Drums, BKB, just pure movement speed and magic resistance. I think that's the right play. It seems pretty good to me.
Yeah, it should be. And we have a smoke play from Secret here. They actually want to pick off a Lifestealer who's trying to farm up in this area, but wrong timing. Lifestealer has already made its way into his Ancients, and this smoke is just going to amount to nothing for Secret.
Yeah, Nico Baby's in the safest place he can be right now. Farming his Ancients with FNG bodyguarding him. It's definitely a conscious thing, though. You know, he sees no one's on the map, and he's like, "Okay, guys, I'm gonna need a safety blanket here whilst I farm, just making sure they don't come in for me." And actually, the net worth for Secret's now starting to deteriorate.
Yeah, they're both farming at a 50-50 rate. One thing, though, is they have a Doom on Alliance. So, considering he's not the highest net worth, I think that's a little bit concerning. Because normally Dooms, if they are going to be winning the game, they're like top 1 net worth. And right now, this Nature's Prophet with Mask of Madness is just tearing it up. Jeez, he's about to hit 10,000 net worth already.
Yeah, that's a pretty good timing. The pre-20 minute 10k, it's a good benchmark to reach. I mean, in fairness, it is a game where there's no real hard carry on Team Secret. You know, he is that main core. So he's got both the side lanes basically to himself.
Oh, the smoke. Can they do something? Oh, he breaks the smoke with the slide.
Oh, he gets it with the sleight of fist. Yeah, they see everything. Hands pulled down, and now Puppy's just got to plonk himself in this middle lane. So yeah, you want to doom someone? Doom me. See how well that goes for you. Not very.
So the biggest reason why Secret cannot build up their goal lead right now is because of this mid tower being alive. And the Venomancer has just parked himself here with the Plague Wards, and it's so hard for Secret to just commit into this mid tower. So they're going to wait for that 20-minute mark where the teams are going to start moving around to try to control some of the bounty runes, and that's going to pull them away from the mid lane. And maybe after that, Secret will look to try to make a play on mid once again. Hanskin, he has a blink too. He really wants to initiate on something.
Yeah, look at him though. Hanisha seems to know. Coming back under the tower. It's got to be tempting for Hanskin to try and make this play, but the sleight of fist even being committed from Nisha here. Oh, they've got this ward down actually, so they see everything. They will now get rid of it. But knowing that Secret no could be awkward. And look at Liv, they're just going to jump everything onto him. The Mystic Flare, but he's got the BKB just arriving for himself. So he's going to be able to survive through this. But this is not the BKB used. Meanwhile, in comes the arena. Toss up from Hanskin. Going to save him for a little bit, but I think the Tiny will be dying. Although the mech keeps him alive a little bit longer, but down he shall fall. And it's just going to be that. There's going to be arena traded for a Tiny, and the tower has actually fallen as well, denied by Puppy. But Alliance are the first ones to get a middle tier 1 tower, but now there's pings desperately coming out of the middle lane. Team Secret, they want to return the favor here and take the middle tower themselves. Are they going to be successful in doing so, though? In comes a leash. In comes a double doom from Nip. That's pretty damn good. But meanwhile, the silence actually comes through onto the Venomancer, stopping him from getting up the follow-ups. Poison Nova, and Puppy even combining the RP to stop that happening, but it doesn't matter. Matu and Nisha have already fallen. A beautiful combo from the Alliance as they take down Puppy as well, making it a triple kill for Nico Baby. They defend that tower, and a little bit of a cherry on top as well there as they take down 3. That was massive.
Oh, that was absolutely beautiful. Getting the Soulbind on the position 1 and the 2, and the Doom coming through from the side there. I think that was a pretty big mistake. Yeah, that was a big mistake on Secret's end, though. They have no cooldowns. They didn't have the arena, they didn't have the RP, but they still thought it was a good idea to go for that tier 1 when the bounty runes were about to spawn as well. Just have to be a little bit more patient. Wait for their spells once again. Beautifully played from Alliance.
Looking at Limb here, but another missed spear. He's having some trouble with the Spear of Mars here, but all good, all good. Just a bit of spooping him, really.
He was probably looking for a force on the BKB there, but Limb playing it cool.
Radiant's top tower is under
Walking
attack.
out casually. He's gonna get Blink Dagger soon now too. I think Alliance are starting to get into a better position. They got the mid tower first,
Yeah.
and their mid tower is still
Radiant's
alive,
bottom tower
so
is under
Secret
attack.
can't really blow this map up. One thing Alliance were probably hoping for is the ability to do Roshan right after they got those kills, but their lineup is really not that good at being able to kill Roshan quickly. I think Secret would have been alive.
Yeah, not just yet. One day, yes, but not right now. The right click damage is kind of lacking. Nico Baby, by the way, has picked up this Manta style. So, top lane, yeah. S4 has been seen here. Chains is going to come through as well. Puppey closing the gap onto S4. He actually drops a poison over in the mech, so that's going to keep him alive a bit longer. Limp comes in from behind, and well, Nietzsche's just completely bailed. S4 getting so low. Puppey wants it,
Puppey.
but I don't think he's going to get it. He has got the shockwave.
he got him!
Gets it with his dying breath. That's the Puppey we know and love, bringing down the Veno with him. Is that a worth for a Secret, would you say?
Oh hell yeah. That's definitely worth it. I thought he was just dead.
Another fight going on here, actually, as Alliance trying to make a play onto Matumba Man, but they have lost Hanskin. Not exactly the dream scenario here, and now there's an arena coming down onto FNG. FNG, he is not in the right place, and he's going to get killed off as well. Alliance getting a bit too big for their boots there, I feel, and now, well, Secret, they want to get something big for this. They want to get Roshan. Matumba Man straight into that pit with that Mask of Madness. BKB 10 seconds at the ready as well. They are looking to gain a bit of momentum for themselves.
They might be able to defend this from Alliance. I mean, Venomancer's up in 5 seconds. He's going to plop a ward down. Lifestealer is already TPing in. He's got a Manta. He can get some vision, maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, no, it's looking a bit late.
It's gone, it's gone.
Limp.
Nico Baby, he's
gonna
trying
have
to
to
walk
BKB
in
and go
here. He
in.
pops a Rage. Puppey just zooms right past. Nico Baby can't do anything though. And now the RP comes
Big
down
RP.
onto 2. Oh no, Alliance, what is you doing? They are going to be able to take down Limp, and now they look over towards Nico Baby and S4. No, they know they want the Lifestealer, and he will perish. Oh dear, Alliance walking into that pit at just the wrong bloody time. And that results in 2 more heroes dead. How the mighty have fallen. I mean, a great play in the middle lane, but unfortunately a series of pretty disastrous events for Alliance sets them back in this game quite significantly, as now we have that Aegis up. And, well, yeah, there's 2 heroes dead as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If they want that play to happen, the
Dire's
Doom just had to
structures are fortified.
click his BKB and blink right on in to that pit and hope for the best. But that didn't happen, and he just ends up dying, still holding that 9-second duration BKB. Big RP from Puppey there.
Yeah,
Dire's
perfect.
top tower
Perfect
is under
RP.
attack.
Yeah.
Talked about spells being, ultimates being useful on 2. Oh, Hanskin's actually coming into this one. He gets sized up, but a little bit too late. But Zai's actually in a great position to now drop the arena. Venomancer being controlled up, but he does have the poison Nova. He's going to actually pop it here, just landing onto 2, onto Nisha and onto Zai, who falls shortly afterwards. Meanwhile, Nisha gets the pick up on the backlands onto FNG, but it's Nature's Prophet who's in trouble. He's doomed up and finished up as well. And Puppey also in a bad neighborhood as Alliance surround him. The dust comes out, trying to get the skewer across, but unfortunately brings Limp with him. And this is going to be another dead Minotaur up in the top lane. This game, man, it is going backwards and forwards at a rate of knots. I'm struggling to keep up, but Alliance, they bite back.
Every time this Doom is up, Secret have to be a lot more aware that they are vulnerable to this spell. And with the Doom going on cooldown, they did get the kill onto Nature's Prophet, which was great, but Alliance better be ready for the next play
Radiant's
coming from
bottom
Secret.
tower is under
This is
attack.
Alliance's biggest downtime, or weakness, I guess, whenever this Doom spell is on cooldown. And I think Secret, as soon as they're alive, they're going to go
Radiant's
right
top
back
tower is under attack.
and try to kill Alliance here.
Kill Alliance. that is the aim of the game for Secret in the next couple of minutes. Let's see what they will find. Hanskin making a very aggressive movement here in for the bounty rune. Yeah, he's going to try and blink away from the heroes. Unfortunately, there's a lot TPing in. They're going to throw the arena down for this one as well, and the tiny shall perish. I can't help but feel Hanskin was kind of expecting this, though. Like, there's no way you make that movement without expecting some kind of resistance. I don't know.
Yeah.
Felt odd.
He was, gambling a little bit, right? High risk, medium rewards, try to get that bounty. Maybe he can just stun someone and blink out quickly, but ended up giving a kill. Not the worst death,
Dire's
though.
middle tower
He's gonna
is
be
under
alive in
attack.
20 seconds, and I don't think Alliance have any intentions of fighting until this Doom is up again.
No.
And it's only 35 seconds left, so it might be sooner than you expect.
True enough, true enough. But do they still want to fight into the Aegis on Nisha?
it's a hard decision, but you can't just keep on giving away all the towers, all your other towers, right? So the last engagement, they got 3 kills and they fought even though Secret did have the
Nico has been seen, but nice reactions there with the rage TP away. It's a long TP
that's
though.
a long
Jesus.
TP.
Goodness
Wow.
gracious, getting a little bit tight there, Nico baby, but
That was scary.
he knew.
So those plays are not super simple for Nico Baby because if Puppy is actually nearby, he's just going to get RP'd. And if they cancel the TP, he's 100% dead. So he's going to have to be a lot more careful next time with the split pushes.
Meanwhile, Nisha dangling himself in front with that Aegis. He can be perilous.
Secret really controlling up this triangle area, making sure that Matuma Man is just going to be able to split push bottom, lead it to the tier 1 tower, while zoning out the Alliance's heroes, not letting them have that positioning to be able to defend these 2 towers bottom.
Alliance here. I mean, they
Yeah,
should
they
have
really
this
want
Aegis
this
timed.
positioning. Look at the line they're drawing right now. They want to go all the way around and go to the Nature's Prophet. That's who they want. They don't want these 4 heroes on Secret side.
This isn't a smoke gang, this is a smoke pilgrimage. They are on a holy journey to the bottom lane to try and find Matu. But Matu, you know, he's realizing there's no one on the map right now, and is being cautious about it. They're going to try and get in behind them, which they have done successfully. Both teams wrapped around upon another. A fight is inevitable, and they see Puppy. It would be a good target. They're going to jump in come with the Avatos, but he gets off the RP. Mystic Flare comes out on top as well. And meanwhile, the Poison Nova comes down. Arena is out as well. Puppy's the first one to drop. Meanwhile, Hanskin, he's in trouble as well. But the BKB hops from Limp as Hanskin buys back into this fight. There's Mars who's been doomed up along with the Ender Spirit, but Limp's still taking a ton of damage. But Superman just getting to work on the backlines. But now Nico Baby gets up on top of him, and they will be able to bring down Matu along with that Aegis carrier as well. Puppy tries to come in and do something with the skewer, but unfortunately it's not quite enough work. He's going to lose his life. Nico Baby is an absolute machine. He takes down 4 heroes. And Alliance, they win this fight convincingly.
Oh, that was so good. It came from the back. The only unfortunate thing was Grimstroke didn't get the silence onto the Magnus, but it didn't really matter. They got that double Doom onto the Ember and the Mars. Oh, such clutch plays from Alliance. Every time this Doom is up, they're just making such good decisions. Very good smoke coming from the back, not playing into Secret's vision here. And they're gonna cut the goal lead into 2k here and try to push the lanes out. Yep, I think it's gonna fall to 0 very soon.
Alliance might be able to win back the gold advantage after that play. I mean, that was just patience, a hugely strategic play from them. As they come around the back, we thought they were going for the Nature's Prophet, but you know, they were going to realize that Secret were going to realize that they were gone off the map, realize who's the one who's vulnerable, and then, yeah, kind of cut across the river, go for that play. Initiating onto Puppy, obviously perfect, no RP. He comes back way too late to the fight. Really good stuff.
We got to give credit to FNG there. He was the one who drew that line on the minimap, showing exactly where his team needs to go to get that perfect engagement. Oh, yeah. Very well done. You can even see the wards that they planted too. They were prepared.
Yeah, FNG, he's the captain of this team, and he's showing it right now why they picked him up from Gambit. I mean, you know, this guy, he was a one captain in the CIS region who was able to make these kind of very volatile players work together and find some victories and get themselves some minors and even some majors in some situations. So clearly he has the talent, and Alliance proven that for a long time now. That was a good decision to pick him up. Meanwhile, bottom lane, some movement onto S4? I don't think so.
That was that's the word of Secret there, watching S4 here. They're just trying to see if he's alone. Mars would just jump in with the initiation. And he always got that follow-up from Matuma Man. Matuma Man actually has an AC now. Pretty big item. He's been quite vulnerable in these engagements. Either the Lifestealer is getting on top of him, or he's getting doomed up.
Uh-oh. Yapsor, he's having some troubles. Tries to get off the nukes onto the Tiny before he dies, but not going to be successful in that. That's going to be a nice pickup from Alliance as they continue to control this bottom half of the map.
We should probably mention that Yapsor also has an Aghanims now on top of the Aether Lens and a Telescope. This is like some Zeus level magic damage output.
Jesus, the guy's huge, yeah. What a valuable kill they just got in the bottom lane. Telescope as well, what a perfect pickup from him. Both teams do have one, to be fair, though. FNG's holding one as well.
Puppy. He doesn't have a blink dagger yet. He opted for the Glimmer Cape first.
That's been seen here. Doesn't want to pop the BKB for nothing, but there's heroes coming on over, and they're actually going to drop the RP onto Doom. But meanwhile, Hanskin actually goes on the backlines just to try and hold back Nature's Prophet, but it's not going to make a difference. Too much damage coming out from Secret. They kill off Limp, and now, well, it needs to be Tiny who runs away, but I don't think that's going to happen. All he's got is a Yules, and he's not even going to be able to get that off. Secret find 2 kills in the middle lane, and hello. They're just coming straight up onto the high ground.
Yep, they want to force the buybacks from the Doom, but little do they know, Doom doesn't have a buyback.
Yeah, he doesn't. And Nico Baby, well, he's trying to make this happen. Mancer on Mancer action here as he uses it to dispel the silence. And actually, it could be him in trouble. Oh, they get the leash off in time. Wow. He's not going to be able to get himself away. Nisha is dead. And now Mars also looking at a similarly perilous position. PS4 just throws back the poisons. He looks for the target. And Nico Baby is going to be able to tear Zai apart, shaking his cocktail up nice and good and sending him to the grave. Meanwhile, Puppy just straight up leaves.
Dire's top tower is under
My
attack.
god, these soul binds have been on point. That was a 4 versus 3 engagement. And they actually killed the position 2 and the 3 heroes. Just like that. I mean, that goes to show how strong Nico Baby really is at the moment.
Yeah.
He's got that Scotty working his way into an Abysso now. Zysitter's feeling amazing in this game.
Yeah, he's massive, and there's nothing they can do about him with this Manta. The silences just get taken off immediately. He can get that rage off regardless and just kill off these heroes. It's so good from that. I mean, that was a crazy fight to take as well, you know? I feel like most teams would have just chilled out, stay by their tier 4s, wait for your heroes to respawn. Okay, we're going to lose a Rax here. Fine, but no. Nico Baby and FNG say, we've got an opportunity here. Let's do it. They go for it and make these, you know, amazing plays. And these are the plays you need to make if you ever want to beat Secret. That's for sure.
Definitely. They are just punishing every little mistake Secret is making at the moment. And FNG has just been so spot on with his warding, his spell casting, his positioning so far.
Absolutely agree.
He's also got that
100%.
telescope now. Aether Lens plus telescope, Grimstroke. Oh, if Secret don't actually find this Grim at the start of the fight, I think it's quite concerning because every time the double Dooms go off, it looks like Secret are just going to keep losing the engagements unless they play with buybacks. Yeah. That's actually the biggest counter to Doom is buybacks or Aegis.
Yeah, true. Making his Doom feel worthless, but now they go up into the high ground. Nisha's going to be spotted, and Doom's actually come down onto him already. BKB pop from Limps. They go to take him down. Secret, they're not sure what to do about this. They're just losing their Ember Spirit, and Matumban's stuck around for a very long time here. And now he's into trouble, but the buyback comes in. RP comes down onto 2 as well. They've got the lights on the other side of it. Did they have the damage take him down in time, though? That looks like they do, but he's still fighting up. He's healing up, but it's not enough. He is dead. I mean, he's going to split off the rest of the team. Alliance have to back themselves away right now. Meanwhile, S4 gets found by Zai on the side. They're just blowing up the spells onto the Venomancer. Venomancer is most certainly going to fall here, and there is nothing you can do about it. Meanwhile, Hanskin was still looking for something here. I'm not sure what, but he does blink himself away, get himself to safety, and look here. There is a Roshan up for grabs for the side of Team Secret once again, and they don't have the buyback available on the Lifestealer to try and go for this one, nor do they have it on the Veno. And just as you were saying, what an excellent prediction. Buybacks are the best thing to counter Doom, and guess what Nisha had available?
Yep, and with the Aegis being up... Oh, I'm so surprised they didn't give the Aegis to Ember. They actually give it to Matumba Man. I think they're really valuing his ability to stay in the fights after the Doom and just continuing on right-clicking. He's almost got that Daedalus up as well. Okay. So really well played there from Secret with the buyback. They control up the Roshan. They really couldn't afford to give that away to Alliance. Mr. Hanskin tried to creep cut, but gets caught out by the Goon Squad.
Yeah, it's the kind of players you got to try and make in this situation. Man, it just keeps going one team to the other, taking the advantage. And you know, once a team has the slight advantage in this game, they just go for everything. As Limp actually runs forwards for the risky Devour, but gets the creep wave along with FNG here, so that's valuable enough itself. And actually, with the fortification, there is another creep wave limping its way into mid. The back door, not quite there yet, but it seems like actually Secret are respecting this. They're getting themselves away. The Lifestealer is respawned. They know that Doom's going to be up somewhat soon, so it seems like they're just saying, hey, you know what? Flashbacks of last time, let's not let that happen again. Now let's see Nisha.
Oh,
here they go. Close, but not quite there.
Very close. Yeah. I mean, that was the Limp play, right? He went for the creep cut, they chased him too, and then the creep waves are delayed. And they managed to actually not lose a Rax while everybody was respawning. So Alliance just gonna give away a little bit of gold and Roshan, but not lose any objectives.
Jesus, FNG just taking some real hits here. Meanwhile, Zai actually gets the arena down, but Nico Baby is inside Limp, and well, there is no Doom available
the
right
RP
now.
again.
As the Nico Baby's being controlled up good and proper, surrounded by secret heroes. He does pop that Manta, but it's not going to keep him alive. And now they all just have to get themselves away. What happened to the Doom there? Where is it? Who did it get used on?
That is a very good question, actually.
Uh-oh.
Where did the Doom go?
I have no idea. My
Yeah,
only guess is an Ember Spirit illusion, because he's got Manta. That's all I can fathom. Either way, Doom is not there. A huge mistake from Limp. A game-losing mistake, possibly, here as they're up on the high ground. A long way from that yet, but most certainly this barracks going the way of Team Secret as Matsuman just plonking himself on that high ground with this Aegis and taking down these barracks.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Look at Nisha. He is so conservative at the moment, just sending his illusions in and trying to bait out the Lions to go on that. He doesn't have buyback. He knows it.
And in they go with the toss back. Matu though popping that BKB and actually just fighting into S4 here. Hanskin, he's going to get silenced up and kind of just destroyed by Team Secret. Now Limp, he comes in on top of Matumba Man. There's a buyback in from the Tiny, but they still have no life stealer for 23 seconds. And Matu, he's just sitting there like an absolute beast, right-clicking anyone who comes close enough. We are taking your barracks. There's nothing you could do about that, but Matu is now getting super duper low. That Aegis is going to crack. Meanwhile though, the Mystic Flare comes down onto the Doom. Limp has to pop the BKB to get himself away, which he will do so eventually. Meanwhile, Hanskin goes for the toss back onto Matu. Matu under the tier 4s. Surely they can take him down here. I think they can, and that is him dead for good. Both Aegis and real life taken on out. He does now still have buyback and in the grave for 100 seconds, but they take 2 lanes of barracks. I think Team Secret will probably be saying that is pretty damn worth it.
Oh yeah, I think 2 racks is okay. I didn't even expect Matuman to be able to die, but nice toss back from Hanskin. Alliance got to get back on the map right now. They got to utilize this advantage where they have 4 heroes up on Secret and just try to get some more kills, put more heroes on death timers, and keep pushing lanes out. Because if you let Secret come back to your base in 60 seconds, I'm not sure you're going to be able to hold it anymore.
Unseen.
No, I think that sounds unlikely. Team Secret are just playing so aggressive. Like the moment they get any advantage, they're just charging at Alliance. And with these long cooldowns, it is very punishing. Well, we have some tier 4 items coming up. These could be pretty major. A Spell Prism onto Nisha is definitely what you want to see if you're a Secret fan. Meanwhile,
huge item.
Yeah, a few more dropping
so
here.
Many tier 4s coming out. It's so satisfying, right? When you hear all the, neutral items drop in, and then it's like Christmas.
It is.
What presents you get from Gaben today.
Yeah, everyone gets like a 2k net worth bonus pretty much. Shots is roughly what these items are worth. I'd say. Hanskin. Yeah, he's going on a bit of an adventure here. Yeah, he's heavily pregnant, but won't find anything with his newborn baby if Nico Baby. Meanwhile, Zai actually just going to push the wave one more time before TPing away, just being that thorn in Alliance's side. Alright, well, Alliance still pretty far behind at this point. 10k gold advantage for Team Secret, and 2 barracks up as well. Alliance very much playing from the back foot at this point. At this point, though, there is no Aegis. Roshan's going to be respawning in, well, he could respawn in 2.5 minutes roughly, but it's going to be a little bit longer than that with the bonus respawn time. Nobody really knows. So what actions are expecting both teams to make on the map up till that point?
Well, I think Alliance can't really do a whole lot right now because Secret have 3 wards watching them in almost every single lane. So Secret utilizing this vision, they do not want to fight into Alliance 5v5. They just want to get pickoffs. And while Alliance are just holding hands like this, they're just going to keep on farming out the whole map. Bounty runes are going to be spawning in 20 seconds as well. And they want to pick those up, finish their next set of items on Secret, wait for the Roshan, and try to bait a fight out there.
And have you noticed how annoying this global concussive shot from Yapsor is? Like, he's just casting them from the jungle, so they have no idea where the wards are.
It's so good.
And they just randomly get hit again and again by concussive shots, not knowing where they're being hit from, not knowing what's doing them. It's so annoying, and he's even got the Timeless Relic as well, so 25% debuff duration.
So big.
It's ridiculous.
That is so big. He's gonna blow up anyone that gets hit by the spear or a RP. So he's got 2 really good spells to play off of on Yapsor.
You need to take this guy down, and look at what Nico Baby's got queued up as well. He is heading straight for Rapier Town.
Yeah, he's got to do that. There's no other items that's going to help him stay in this game. They're just constantly getting shoved in, and you're going to need to be able to burst people on the Lice Theater.
Only option. And that jump there from Nico Baby onto the Magnus Illusion has actually alerted him to the fact that Alliance have a ward up on this high ground, so not a very good jump from Nico, but of course he sees Puppy, he wants him. I mean, what mistakes would you say Alliance have made which has put them in this really behind position?
I'm not even sure if they made any mistakes. That one play where they went on the Ember, which was quite nice, but then they just bought back on the Ember and took the fight. Maybe they had to be a little bit more calm and just back off while their spells are on cooldown and not get baited. But other than that, I feel like Alliance have played well throughout this game. It's just they got this big cooldown on the Doom that they have to constantly play around, and it's just inevitable for you to make a mistake.
Yeah. You see what else they're doing here? They're spamming out these Manta Styles to give them vision. Oh my god, they actually jump in here, and they're going to try and take down FNG immediately. They're actually going to try and jump inside FNG to keep him alive. Nico Baby now jumping out the other side as FNG dies. S4 getting pretty low here. He's going to be the one controlled up. Meanwhile, Matsu, though, he's losing his life. The Doom comes down onto him just to make sure he most certainly will fall, but they've also traded S4 for that as well. Limp getting pretty low. Nico Baby still very healthy, though, but they're taking down everybody else. They're taking down his friends. They're taking down his team. Now Nico Baby all alone. Can he really fight up into all these heroes? But guess who's back? FNG coming in to help him out. The Hex is out onto the Life Stealer. They're both stunned up though by the Inswell, but surely they can kill him off here. Nico Baby will fall, and FNG risking the dieback here. In fact, not risky it. It's gonna happen. Everybody dead on the side of Alliance. A dieback from FNG as well, and everybody on the side of Secret except for the Nature's Prophet are all up and ready to go. They're onto the high ground. Buybacks coming out from both the Venomancer and the Doom. Nico Baby has his available as well, but it's looking like this is most likely gonna be the Mega Creeps.
Oh man, that was the Yapzor show right there. He's got that Hex, the Agonins just dishing out massive
damage. And in they
damage.
go, Arena comes out onto S4's Eye trying to take him down, but Lim comes in to give him a helping hand. They also get the buyback onto Nico Baby, and it seems like they've kind of left Zai for dead here. Or, well, more accurate actually, Nico Baby's owned them, but actually then comes the Hex out onto the foot, and Nico Baby, he's in some trouble. Does get off that Manta, needs to look for a target, but meanwhile he's lost a nod. The teammate as S4 goes down, he jumps inside Lim to give him the extra tankiness and movement speed. Meanwhile, Puppy comes across over towards the Doom and actually skewers him back as Nico Baby jumps out to tank the skewer. That's not bad. He's going to be able to find Zai on the backlines, but he's actually taking so much damage just from Nisha and Matumba Man here. He needs to get himself away, but he doesn't do so successfully. He doesn't have buyback either, and that is going to be the end of game number 1 as the GGs are dropped, and it's going to be Team Secret taking game number 1. But you know what? That wasn't easy. That was harder than people maybe would have expected, but you know, Team Secret, they do come through in the end, and in 43 minutes they take the victory. But what series of events led to that last kind of fight there? Because that was kind of a chain death of Alliance there, which kind of ended up sealing up the game for them.
Yeah, Alliance just tried to take some kind of a hill, you know, control a little part of this map. They just felt like they're bleeding away everything to Secret, so it was their last stand, and Secret just poked away. They realized they got a really good jump on the Grimstroke. They went for it. They had buybacks to utilize. Skyrath was in a really amazing positioning, just constantly dishing out damage and hexing. It was just so difficult for Alliance at that point already. After you lose 2 Raxes against Nature's Prophet, I think your win probability drops down to like 5% or less.
Yeah.
So Alliance, they had to make some risky plays to keep themselves in the game.
They certainly did. They certainly did. Unfortunately, it didn't quite end up working out for them. Despite how powerful Nico Baby was, unfortunately, you know, it felt like it was 1 man against 4 in this game as Team Secret just had way more heroes on the board doing so much more work. And, you know, kind of reflecting the damage stats as well. I mean, if we look at Team Secret, Yapzor ended up doing 31k damage. You know, we had Nisha doing 36k damage, Martu doing 34k damage, Zai even doing 9k down. I mean, there's so much heavy hitters on their team. Meanwhile, you know, the only one who even came close to that on the side of Alliance was Nico Baby with 27 and S4 with 40k. But you know, he's a Venomancer, so it doesn't really count. It's just the impact which these heroes were having across the side of Team Secret was too much for them to deal with. I mean, well, that's going to be it for game number 1. Any closing thoughts on that match, Theban?
Oh, I'm just excited for game number 2, but I think, again, Alliance, they got to come out with a little bit of a better draft, and that's what we're going to see, something a little bit more hype as well in game number 2. I think they're onto something. They just got to keep pressing on that.
They were close. They were very, very close. Let's see if they can draw this series out in game number 2 coming up just after this break here at the OGA Dota Pit. We'll see you very shortly.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Timber.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's fallen. Dire's top tower is fallen.
My line.
Was well done.
With my blade. My line.
Be ensnared in fire.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. scanning.
Calling a warning. Your welfare snared in
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bonjour and welcome back to the OGA Dota Pit. My name is Nomad. Joining me is 1437, aka Theban. How's it going, sir?
It's going well, Nomad. Thank you.
Halfway through. Well, no, that's very pessimistic for me to say. We are possibly halfway through, possibly 1/3 of the way through this best of 3 series between Team Secret and Alliance as they battle it up in the upper bracket finals to find out who's going to be the first team through to the grand finals. And game 1 was a stunk, and I gotta say, Team Secret, they have this uncanny ability to make every hero feel like it's one of the strongest heroes of the meta. Like, I'm just coming into the second draft and thinking, maybe we're looking at a Skywrath ban? No, who bans Skywrath? Maybe Nature's Prophet, they need to take that out of the pool. Like, I feel like you can't give them anything right now, Theban.
Yeah, I mean, if you lose the games, you're going to feel that way for sure.
True.
And the best thing to do in this position, if you're Alliance, is just stick to your preparation, right? Before this game, I'm sure you, your team, your coach, you guys sat down, you talked about what you're going to do from first pick, from second pick. Just stick to that. It's so easy to get lost in the game and the moment, and you only have like 5 minutes in between, and you're going to be like, oh, what are we going to do? Are we going to ban the Magnus? Are we going to ban the NP? Whatever. Nah, just stick to whatever you thought of before the game. That's what you know is going to work for you, and just play better, essentially. I think that's what the Alliance had to do. Last game, they made one bad play after they doomed the Ember. They continued to fight, not respecting the possible buyback, and they got punished for it. But if they played a little bit better there, I think, you know, Alliance could have dragged that game out a little bit longer, and they could have been in a better position.
Yeah, it sucks to say it, but man, I mean, so close to victory there for Alliance, it felt like. I mean, if the shoe was on the other foot, if Secret made a couple of mistakes, it did feel like Alliance were playing at a level where they would have taken advantage of that, you know, which is unlike many other teams we've seen come up against Secret. And Virtus Pro Prodigy is the only one we've seen make them sweat in this way with their game 1 victory against them. But yeah, I mean, I still think there's a lot of potential in Alliance, but my goodness, Secret look good.
Definitely.
And we're going to open things up with a Vengeful Spirit.
So this time around, IO and Magnus getting banned out for Secret. Man, Puppy has done a beautiful job at like spamming Magnus and IO in pubs and just making people afraid of this hero. Like, this is the best thing you can do as a professional player, is make your opponent have to respect ban something from you like every game. Because by doing so, Secret literally have the entire pool now available to them that they can open with. And Puppy still picks himself something useful, vengeful. You know, even if this hero doesn't have the most amazing laning stage, provides a lot of auras. And are we going to see a Drow?
Yeah,
oh, we are.
Is.
Okay, Secret, they're going mainstream. Picking up something the other teams have been doing as well with the Venge and the Drow. We've seen how Drow's multi-shot has been able to shred through Wind Ranger in lanes.
Yep, and then Alliance respond with the Bloodseeker as their choice of action here. So, you know, this off-lane hero, popularized initially by Secret, as we said, does feel like people have started to figure it out, but Alliance, they decide that they want to go for it anyway, and it is pretty strong with the wind, as we've seen before.
Yeah, it's quite annoying. You got the Shackle Shot that can set up for your Blood Right, then you also got the pokes from the Wind Ranger, which is really good too as a support. But when Secret ran this Wind Ranger Bloodseeker combo, they actually had Wind Ranger played position 2, but that's because it was just a really good game for Wind Ranger position 2. I mean, Yapstor is always prepared to pick up all this trash heroes in the game if something gets too hard countered. Yesterday, he played Dragonite 2 games in a row as a support, which was insane.
No, they're adaptable, that's for sure. They're really adaptable.
Yeah. So a lot of people say like Yapstor's a very greedy position 4 player, but to be fair, he's like eating the shit, like he plays these heroes that nobody wants in his team or gets too hard countered, and the way that they make up for it is to just give him some space. They give him a lot of space, so he's still useful through like some items or something of that sorts, and that's how they're able to enable something like a Dragon Knight support, because they actually do give him the space when it's available. He'll get some items and still be useful, even if the DK got countered and they couldn't put it as a core anymore.
And that's partly down to Zai as well. He's happy to fall on his sword and, be back one item maybe on the enemy, because he knows that he's just that good of a player that he can play at a level where it doesn't matter if he's an item or two behind. He's still going to have a huge amount of game impact. He always seems to know exactly where his limits lie, regardless on the hero, the position, the amount of net worth he has, and that really does enable the YapzOr. It's beautiful watching Zai and YapzOr play together. Definitely one of my favorite 3 and 4 combinations.
Definitely. Zai is just that kind of player that can fit in literally every team in the world. I don't think there's any team, if Zai was like, hey, can I join? They're going to deny him one bit.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely one of the best off-laners right now, that's for sure. But you look at any role on Team Secret and you can always be like, they've got the best. Like they've got one of the best carries, they've got one of the best mids, they've got one of the best supports, that's for sure. So every single lane, that's why they look so scary. And Alliance, unfortunately, unable to match that last game. But see, let's what they're banning out this time around. So we have the Tiny and the Beastmaster banned out by Alliance. Meanwhile, Secret, they get rid of the Spectre and the Zeus. Interesting.
Yeah, that Beastmaster, the extra auras is just too much for any lineup to handle. If you have this Venge and Beast on the same team, then as long as the net worth is 0, you're actually winning, because all these auras are like kind of stacking net worth on all the heroes in your lineup.
Yeah, and I like the Spectre and the Zeus ban from Secret, and they don't want that backline catch available from the Spectre to get straight on top of the Drow, and the Zeus as well with the Nimbus, and just a huge amount of long-range damage for the Drow as well. They want to protect this hero, that's for sure. So that's exactly what they're going to do.
The last time they played something like this, they had, I believe, Shadow Fiend in their lineup, if I recall correctly, and it was insane, because with the Venge Drow Ranger, it's like all these range heroes are getting 60 agility in the mid game, and that's giving them the 10 armor, so they're becoming insanely tanky as well. And then they'll pick like an offlaner who will buy this Guardian Greaves or something to make that tankiness even more. So Solar Crest, these kind of items, it's really gonna be a tough mountain to climb for Alliance in this game. I think you're gonna have to constantly play aggressive and keep killing Secret and try to keep them down. Don't let them get back up again.
Yep, I think so. And Secret are doing a great job on banning all these heroes we can get on top of the Drow. So, are there any other ideas you have for Alliance as answers to this Drow Ranger? Because it looks like they've covered their bases pretty well so far.
I like the Bloodseek. I like the Grimstroke. Sorry. The Inkswell was really nice. It plays well with the Bloodseeker, and there you have it. The Shadow Fiend gets banned out. Yeah, it's what Secret ran last time, and Alliance are already thinking, hey, this hero's probably pretty good with their comp right now, even though it's not a very popular hero.
Yeah.
So yeah, Grimstroke, lane shoving, really good. The Inkswell, I think he played great last game too. Soulbinds were all on point, so maybe we can see that once again.
Yeah, maybe. But what about in the carry position in the versus Drow matchup? Because you can't afford to go for something like the Lifestealer this time around, because the Drow's just going to kite you to the end of the earth.
Yeah, and the Spectre and the PO is getting banned out too, and you got the last pick on Alliance. Maybe you want to hold the last pick for Alliance and just try to see the whole lineup and go from there. Because if you pick the carry early, then you're going to get countered by Zai in this draft. So it doesn't matter how good your hero is against Drow Ranger. If Zai's countering you in the lane, you're not going to have a game already.
Yeah, he's got to hunt you down.
So, exactly. And I think Alliance are in a little bit of a pickle right now in terms of what heroes to draft. Because if they don't draft the carry, then a lot of the carries are going to get banned out. If you draft the carry, you're going to get countered by Zai. And this is one of the benefits of picking this Venge and Drow Ranger early.
Yeah, it's really hard to come up with an answer for, but I'm going to start things off with the Crystal Maiden as F5 position. Not what we were expecting.
Solid.
Still a solid pick, I think, yeah.
It's very similar, though, to the Grimstroke, right? You got the slow, you got a stun, something still fast-paced, can shove out lanes. Extremely similar heroes. I think with the mana regen, you can play a little bit more faster as a team on Alliance, and that's exactly what they need. They cannot play the slow game into this Drow and the Vengeful Spirit.
Oh,
Earthshaker.
wow, that's a hero
Oh,
we have not seen
yeah.
a lot of here, but very exciting to see come out for Team Secret.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Most likely Yapsor, but if there was like a pie here in terms of who's gonna play what, I want to say 60% Yapsor, 35% Zai, and like 15% chance that Nisha might actually end up playing an Earthshaker middle. I'm just throwing it out there. It's definitely possible with Puppy drafting and the way that Nisha likes to play his heroes is a possibility.
The Galaxy Brain play is always an option for Team Secret. They are willing to go crazy with it. It's the fear of playing against them. So Alliance, they do actually go for the Sven in the end, a hero which hasn't had a huge amount of popularity in this event yet. But, with that Ags, it does give you some kind of catch onto the Drow. Does run the risk of getting kited before then, though.
Indeed. Sven, though, is a very solid carry. I don't know if Sven is the carry that they would have they needed in this draft, because Sven's a lot slower, right? He needs to farm up quite a lot. He needs to get that Aghanims. That being said, you can just get on top of Drow with that Ags and just, pressure her up. There is a save on the bench for Spirit. Earthshaker's not going to be able to do a whole lot in stopping Sven from farming, though.
Is there a concern about the Sven's armor? Because, he's got Warcry, but with the silence from the Drow and the fact that he has to go for the Ags, basically, to get the catch onto Drow. Oh, you think Batrider's coming for Secret?
Yeah, sorry, I kind of tuned you out for a second because I just realized oh my god, this is like a Batrider. Is it possible Secret's gonna go for it right here? But they picked their supports already, right?
There it is.
Boom.
There
it is. Alliance, man, I think they might have dug themselves in a hole here with this Sven pick. I really feel like they should have kept the last pick for their carry in this kind of game so they can at least guarantee a really good lane for their carry against Zai. Oh, well.
Well, there it is.
Yeah, so back to your earlier point. What was that again?
Is there a concern about the Sven's low armor against the Drow if he doesn't get Warcry off with a silence and then having to build the Ags so he can't really prioritize an AC early on or anything like that?
No, he has to go for the Ags. There's just no way that you can play this hero without the Aghanims. I think...
Especially in this game.
90+% of the games where Sven wins, he has an Ags in his inventory. So,
yeah.
You need that. You're going to get kited. That's inevitable. You just have to try and burst your opponent down before you get kited,
right,
or something.
Tall order indeed. Well, we're into the last round of bans here, and it looks like Alliance needs something just that mid laner who can really create some tempo for them and not get absolutely wrecked by this Batrider if he ends up in their lane. So they've banned out the Pugna and the Viper, the green heroes on the side of Team Secret. Meanwhile, Alliance, they get rid of the DK, and one more ban coming out for them before the final picks here. I think Secret, though, they're in a pretty good position in this draft so far. Would you agree?
Oh, definitely. If you get Batrider free lanes like this, you're up against a Sven, probably one of the best heroes for Batrider to lane into. Crystal Maiden also extremely slow. You got a Shaker who can block people off. Just because of this one lane, I think Secret are very, very favored at the moment.
Is it time for something crazy?
It might be. I think Alliance, they have potential to make this Wind Ranger a mid laner, put the Crystal Maiden as a 4 or something, and get an Oracle. I think they got to do something like that. They need to fix this Batrider issue right now on this last pick.
And not only that, but they've got another pick coming on Team Secret there, so they're going to be able to raise another fire. And Alliance have only got one fire extinguisher left in their picks, so the pressure could really be on right now.
I like Kunkka here for Secret. You kind of stop Alliance from picking or putting the Wind Ranger middle in some ways. You just have to pick something that can deal with Wind Ranger mid, essentially. Because that's pretty much the only, curveball Alliance can throw out right now. And to go with the Monkey mid.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, very interesting. So this Monkey pick could possibly mean the Batrider has potential to go middle as well. And they can put Monkey as a 3 or put in the safe lane, go aggro with Drow Ranger. Secret can do so many things. You know Secret, right?
Yeah.
They will find a way to win 2 out of 3 lanes one way or another. That being said, Alliance, because of this Monkey, they have a potential to put that Wind Ranger middle and fix this Batrider problem somehow.
Final pick.
Give me that Oracle.
Yeah,
it's good. I think it's a good Oracle game.
Take a note out of No-Tail's book, and there we go, dude. What a goddamn prediction! Goodness gracious. I mean, we
Thank
got
you.
2 oracles in this
Thank
game,
you.
I think. All right, so that's what they're going to do. So let's just have a quick look on who's playing what. FNG is indeed going to be on the oracle. S4 Bloodseeker, no big surprise there. It's more on who's the wind. Yeah, Limp going for the Wind Ranger, and Hanskin going on the CM. Meanwhile, Team Secret, yeah, nothing out of the ordinary there. Matu on the Drow, Nisha on the Monkey King, and Yaps on the Earthshaker. So, yeah, and we're going to see it. Wow, okay, so these are your drafts. Do you think that Oracle fixes enough? Is this a 50-50 draft now? Do Alliance have a shot? No.
I wouldn't call it like I'm not saying that they don't have a shot. I'm saying the Oracle is good. It keeps them in the game, right? And it keeps them in the lanes and such. But in terms of drafts, I do think this Drow Ranger plus Venge is a huge problem for Alliance to deal with. That being said, if Nico Baby can get a really good start into this game, I don't think Team Secret have a whole lot of heroes that can chase them into the triangle area. And if he can get farmed enough to two-shot people, that's how Alliance are going to win this game.
Alrighty, well, that's going to be it for the draft for game number 2. Do Alliance have it in them to draw out this series, or is it going to be yet another 2-0 for Team Secret? Well, we're going to find out very, very shortly, but they're going to try and do it off the back of this Oracle Sven combo. And, you know, this Oracle has had a fantastic win rate in this tournament so far. I believe it lost its first game today, which is quite impressive for this hero. I think he's been played like, 13, 14 times now? So really, really high win percentage on this hero currently, and only starting to lose today. But yeah, I don't know. Yep. Hopefully it works out for Alliance here, because they need it.
They do. They really do. They want to push us to a game 3, and I would love to see a game 3, man. I love watching Secret play, Alliance play, and like try to figure out a way out to beat Secret, you know? That's just what all these teams are doing essentially nowadays. It's like trying to find the perfect comps, the perfect strategies to beat Team Secret. That's really what every team is working
That's
for.
the EU region summed up, basically. How do we beat Team Secret? And so far, the answer is we don't know. But maybe Alliance are starting to figure things out. We shall see as we get into game number 2 in this Best of 3 series here at the OGA Dota Pit. Alliance versus Team Secret, starting right now.
Prepare for battle.
Another thing to mention here is that the Oracle is a very, very good hero against a Monkey King as well. You can, of course, purge off the Jingu. You can disarm him when he's trying to get up the Jingu stack. So, yeah, really annoying hero for the Monkey to play into as well.
So let's take a look at the lanes. Like, what are they planning here? Matumman is actually going to be going middle, and they're going to put the Monkey King into the safe lane to fight up against the Bloodseeker.
Drow mid, wow.
So, yeah, this is Team Secret. They will find a way to win 2 out of 3 lanes, and this is their plan right now.
Oh, an Alliance going for a smoke, but it all gets revealed by Yapsor. He was ready for it, and even going in for the high five as well. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
He spoiled their plans.
Yep.
He's going to go back to Matumman to collect the high five, right? No?
No high fives to
It's on
Yapsor.
cooldown.
Deserved it, though.
Sad. Yeah, he did.
30 seconds
Definitely
to
did.
battle.
So, Puppy moves in from the side here. I mean, they're bringing heroes over. Your Secret aren't scared of Alliance, bringing all these heroes in. And then we start with the Fortune's End. First spell of the game cast over towards Puppy, but he's more than close enough to that tower. Not to be worried about anything. They're just going to make sure they grab this bounty in here.
Matumman is going to be, you know, sad if he shows himself either in this lane. There's not a whole lot of lane swapping Alliance can do.
True enough. She's such aggressive rotation. 3 of Secret heroes are starting off inside the base, which is quite amusing. So how's this mid lane going to look then? Matumman on the Drow Ranger versus Wind Ranger being played by Limp. It's the Battle of the Archers.
Yeah, I think it should be okay. It's just going to be a farm fest middle. One Ranger is going to power shot. The other one is just going to spam multi-shot. If Limp gets too aggressive middle, then you're just going to see the multi-shot come out on top of him. Just still going to hit him. Nico Baby, he's making his way top. He's getting sticky down up.
Yeah, it's been seen by Zai here, but there's going to be a Fortune's End thrown by FNG. I mean, could be a lot of time wasted, though, as Nico Baby comes in. Hanskin joining the fight as well. Has that Crystal Nova, and Zai, all he has is the sticky napalm, and it looks like this is going to be a first blood, and it goes to Nico Baby as well. Oh, I'm really glad they're actually able to get that kill onto Zai there, because if Nico Baby didn't, he was going to waste so much time moving between lanes, but he gets it, and that should mean that he's all right from not getting a couple of waves of creeps here.
Definitely. The Bat Rider is actually going to walk back bottom. He's not going to TP, because if he TPs bottom, maybe he expects the Oracle to follow him. Doesn't want that happening. So Earthshaker going to get a little bit of XP on his own. Bat's going to be slow to getting level 2. And I think this top lane is going to be okay as well. Monkey, Venge versus Sven and Oracle. Actually, it's very favorable for Secret, because the Bat Rider is not laning into the Oracle.
Yeah, true enough. They've been able to dodge that one. FNG does have a TP available in 10 seconds. We'll see if they make that switch up or not. But to be honest, Oracle's okay laning into a Monkey King as well. He's good in both lanes, but yeah, I mean, the Batrider is going to be a bit of a threat for S4. There's not much Hanskin can do in this bottom lane either. In fact, if he does get caught out by a nice Fisher from Yapsor, then he could be in some real trouble from Zai with his sticky napalm, and later on, when he gets those levels up, the Firefly as well. But it's been a pretty weird start to the game. Meanwhile, in mid, it's a good start for Limp here. 6-0 on the Drow versus the 10-4 to Limp, so he's feeling alright as he power shots out with Rage Creep as well.
I'm mainly looking at this bottom lane for kills. Zai, they got a nice fissure here, but he's still not yet level 2.
Oh, he's not.
So...
that means Hanskin, well, he's still taking some heavy damage. They're actually trying to get the turnaround here. Bloodright comes through. It's a lot of damage. Right clicks are in. S4 trying to finish him off and does do exactly that. Thank you very much, Thirst Vision.
Yeah, Hanskin getting level 2 and instantly scaling up that Frostbite. Getting the Batrider locked down for the kill here.
Meanwhile, at the top, Puffy has some spells thrown at him. He throws them right back, though, and actually Nico could be in a spot of bother as in comes the Boundless Strike along with the Jingu from Nisha, just getting off a good amount of harass and a lot of heals for himself as well. Ooh, cancelling the end of that salve there, Puppy, as well, with that wave of terror. Doesn't feel too great for Nico, baby.
Yeah, Seeker are really good at doing this like lane pushing and then pulling thing, where they just kind of play 50-50-ish for the first waves and then just get the advantage through the creeps that they pull and deny off. So top lane is not looking too hot for Mr. Sven, because he can't really contest these pulls, and Oracle is going to have a tough time doing that too. He's getting gone on right now.
Oracle's taking some heavy hits here. FNG, does he have anything to stop this? All he's got is a Fortune's End, which means he can remove the Jingu from Nisha at the very least, but that's going to be about it. Can sell himself off as well, so it shouldn't be too bad. Wave of Terror not available just yet. Can we have a look towards this mid lane? As we have Limp in some trouble right now. Frost Arrow's coming down along with the Fisher. Limp could be brought down here. Doesn't have the wind runner. Gets killed off by Yapsor. That was such an important rotation in from Yapsor, actually. As Matumon's getting stomped in the middle lane. As you see here in the last hits, only 10 going the way of Matu and 20 on Limp. But with his rotation in, that's actually going to be a huge breath of relief from Matu.
Most definitely, and Matu is going to hit level 5 first as well. Limp actually losing a lot of creeps to the tower. It's going to set him back a little bit. Bottom, Batrider. Oh.
Yeah, he's getting run down. That's for Hanskin. Is enough. Oh, Fisher from Yapsor. Is it going to be enough? Zai trying to run the line with the Firefly. They need a bit more. They don't have mana for the Crystal Nova, though. And S4 doesn't look like he can do it. Bloodright comes through. Is it going to link? No. Zai just moves his way out of it, and he's actually trying to turn around to Hanskin here. He's got a couple of these napalm stacks up, but S4, he's still chasing, trying to run down the Batrider. Yapsor has got another stun available in just 1 second. Zai, surely he goes down here. He will get caught out by the Bloodright. Meanwhile, Yapsor tries to find Hanskin. Isn't able to do that, though, so it is going to be a victory for Alliance down here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, they get the kill. The only unfortunate thing is the creep wave is actually pushing into Secret, so they don't lose any creeps bottom, but Bloodseeker did lose quite a lot there. So when back comes bottom, he's going to get a nice juicy double wave coming into him. He's really needed this. Zai only has 8 last hits in this lane right now because of that first blood and having to walk back bottom. It's kind of snowballed very heavily for Alliance against his bat, at least.
Against him, yeah, but on the other side of things, Nico Baby is having an absolutely abysmal time. He's down on 11-2 and is forced back to the jungle, but he's rushed a Morbid Mask, got a singular point in Great Cleave, so he's just going to try his luck in the jungle. I'm wondering how this is going to work out for him.
Oh, you hate to see that. Level 3 carry jungling. Oh, man.
He's going to be completely denied up in this top lane. This isn't how they wanted things to go on Alliance at all.
Indeed. And I think that this has a lot to do with the Oracle pick and not actually laning into the Batrider. That's where they've gone wrong over there. And this Monkey King being played in the side lane has benefited them so much. 35-18, 5 minutes into the game. It feels amazing for Nisha to have such high impact already.
Is this the kind of game where Monkey King can just come through and completely carry Secret to an easy win?
I don't know about carrying to an easy win, but can definitely apply a lot of early game pressure and make himself such a big problem. Give Matuman a lot of space to be able to farm back up, because right now Matuman is still struggling middle. And there's a lot of pressure on his tower. Look at this 4-man rotation to the mid, 6 minutes into the game. Limp definitely made this call. He feels so strong at the moment.
Yeah, they realize how weak this Drow is and how strong Limp is. Oh, look at that power, the Shackle coming through, and now FNG on top of him as well. Matu, he might just get dropped here. They get him with the Blood Right. Fantastic stuff from Alliance. However, the rotations are coming in. Nisha's in the middle lane now. They really want to try and defend this tower, but all the time, this little siege creep has just been going to work. Alliance taking it in turns to tank the tower, keeping the siege creep alive at all costs here, because they want to bring it down the tower. Meanwhile, Hanskin will actually fall as he runs them away, but that's totally worth it for Hanskin. I mean, he's dragged the entire team away from the middle lane, and now Limp takes the tower, and just a final fuck you Shackle onto Nisha and Yapsa as they run themselves away. Maybe they'll get something here, but FNG able to dispel the Jingu Mastery, and the Disarm coming out onto him, but FNG will surely drop here as the Jingu does get popped after all. And, well, I mean, you know, you'll trade it though. 7 minutes in and Alliance take the middle tier 1 tower. That is fantastic.
Yeah, that is really good for them. That being said, Zai got a lot of breathing room there. So he's back up to 25 last hits. He's actually the same as a Batrider, got a lot of levels, top S4.
Oh god, he's getting low, but luckily the Blood Right does come through for him. Hanskin helping out as well. Might have given his life for this one, actually. Not quite. Just threatening with a Boundless Strike.
Bottom. Nico Baby.
Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, Sven thought he had a lane, although FNG still healing him up, but in comes a Fisher, blocking him off. Nico Baby with nowhere to go will be killed off, and FNG looking to head the same way as well. A nice couple of kills for Secret in the bottom lane, so whilst they did take the mid alliance, they are making heavy losses across elsewhere on the map as Hanskin falls as well. Up at top, Nisha keeps on killing. He just can't stop.
Oh man, they took this mid-tier 1 tower with a 4-man rotation. It took them about 2 minutes, and I think because the Bloodseeker was off the map for so long, like on the side lanes, they might have let Seeker come back into the game with his Batrider. If they can't utilize this mid-tower dying and keep pressuring Secret, then maybe it just wasn't worth it here.
Puppy. Oh dear. Oh no. That's gonna be
focus fire.
To be fair, it's a pretty like light target to kill off here, considering what you could have done with the DD wind. But well, they won't be complaining about it.
Definitely. Maybe if Limp actually takes this tier 1 tower top as well.
Then comes the lasso out onto the Sven here. They're struggling to get the damage, but once that the Fate's Edict ends, they will be able to kill off Nico Baby again here. He is just having a sad, sad game, and FNG, well, he's under the tower. He's all right. Trying to drop the nukes onto Yapsol, but actually the multi-shot from the side along with the Fisher gets a kill onto FNG regardless. They just baited him in beautifully.
Oh man, I feel so bad for Nico Baby. 17 last hits. 9 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
Just keeps getting ran at by the bat. And on top of that, FNG is like trying to hold his hand. And it's not working either.
It's not. Nico Baby actually has less net worth than Yapsol at this point in the game. That is not a sentence I expected to say this series.
Copy.
Oh, running himself away. Luckily, he has that wand to keep himself above the thirst range, so they won't keep going for this. Trying to put some pressure on this top tier 1, though.
Yeah, it's position 3 and the 2 just sitting up here for some time now. S4.
Uh-oh.
There's no lasso.
That's true, but Absol's here with the Fisher. Does catch him just on the tail end. So I'm now thinking of picking up the chase here. Puppy also with a swap, but no, they won't do it. I mean, what's the play from an Alliance here? How do you secure Sven? Oh god, FNG again. Although actually, the Disarm and TP away gets him out safely. Meanwhile, the top lane Puppy does go down.
I can't see your breath anymore.
Finally finishing that kill. Jeez, what a crazy laning phase. We're currently 6 and 8 at 10 minutes.
Yeah, and somehow Seeker still manages to have like a 2 or 3k gold lead. And I guess that's all because of Sven, right? He's just so far behind in this game. He finally got his Mask of Madness, so he's going to be able to farm up a little bit. But maybe they have to give him a tome. Because I don't know what he's going to be able to do if he doesn't have more XP.
Oh god, I don't know. I think taking the tome away from one of the supports here would just kind of gimp the fighting potential of Alliance so much. Like, they need to be able to fight to keep the map in control for this Sven. I feel like taking it away from fighting heroes could be a real risk here, but...
Top, Limp, lasso.
Oh dear, under the tower we go, sir. Stun out from Puppy as well, and that's going to be an easy pick off for Secret. They gather the heroes at top, and they bring down Limp. That's a big hero kill as well. That's the one they want to be killing off the most here.
I can't help but feel like going back to that 6 minutes, 7 minutes catapult play where S4 rotated mid and they just surrounded that tower for so long, like it just doesn't seem to have been worth it because they have not been able to pressure through mid, going to the jungles on Alliance, and this Wind Ranger has been sitting top with the Bloodseeker for like the last 4 minutes. And look at her network. She's fallen behind the Drow now. who has just been pretty much farming. And they haven't really lost anything else on Secret side anymore.
Yeah, Drow is really just chilling out on this bottom side of the map. I mean, this is where you want your carry to play. And, you know, Matu's just living the dream right now. It really is. And the team's doing a beautiful job making space. A 3k gold advantage for Secret. Alliance, they need to find a way to come back into this game right now, as they are letting it slip away from them at this point. Nisha and Matu are absolutely huge, and it feels like it's just going to be one of those games where Secret hits some timings, they switch it on, and Alliance aren't going to have the capabilities of fighting back. But still a lot of Dota to be played until that point.
They've rotated a lot of heroes top for Alliance now in Secret. I'm like, okay, sure, you want to have that many heroes there? Feel free. Take the tower. We're just going to farm up right now. Get our ancient stacks here. Puppy is very happy to collect this experience. Matuma Man's like, free gold, I'll take it. And just wait for their timings. And look at Nisha as well. He's actually going for that Aghanims build. Maybe this is going to be more popularized at this point. The first item, Ags, makes you very tanky. Drops that little statue of Monkey King. Does quite a bit of damage, honestly.
Yeah, they don't mess around. We saw Mid One doing this for OG, didn't we? Was that yesterday or today? I can't quite remember.
Yeah, that was yesterday. It's very similar to like Gyrocopter Aghanims. It just makes you tanky, good stats, and then you also have this damage that just plops on out. Your opponent are not gonna really see it, you know?
Yeah, no, it's a little bit odd.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I don't know how to evaluate the Ags. It just seems good. You know, little soldiers hanging out all over the place. Limp hiding in the bottom lane. Yeah, it feels like Alliance have kind of stopped dead when it comes to making plays recently.
Oh, smoke play onto Zai.
Zai, yeah, should be caught out here. The Shackle's going to get caught along with that Blood Riot, and that is a dead Bat Rider. I'll take him down. Starting to wrest control of their jungle again here. Nisha's going to clear himself out fairly promptly, I do believe. Doesn't want to stick around.
They're trying to make whatever plays they possibly can. Try to kick Secret out of the bottom jungle, but while that's happening, Yapzor just farming top.
They're smoking in, and they might find S4 here. Puppy trying to get in range for the swap. Isn't able to do so, but Nisha is in above. Maybe he can find something, but meanwhile, they actually drop down the Rupture onto Puppy. Puppy's going to get a D-ward, but will probably be falling here as he's forced to, well, just sit there and die, really. See you later, Puppy. But Secret, they're not deterred just yet. Matu's still taking steps forwards. FNG's being pinged out. Not too sure what they want to make happen, though. Nisha's jumping through on the tree line.
There's no Rupture. And they have a blink on the Earthshaker.
Uh-oh.
So...
This might be a surprise. Let's see what happens here. They get stunned up on the sidelines. Alliance, they're a little bit grouped up right now. If Yapzor can get in time, this could be huge. Hanskin, he's the one on the back lines getting taken down by the Drow. Arrows right clicks are in, and Hanskin is out. They will lose the Crystal Maiden, and that's going to be about it for the time being. But more importantly, Secret, they take control again off this area. And I wish I could tell you Sven was farming this whole time, but unfortunately, Mama Nomad didn't raise no liar. He was doing nothing.
Yeah, he was really looking for some kind of opportunity to maybe help out his allies, drop a stun or something, maybe get a kill or two, and that would bring him back into the game. But, you know, Secret are very, very smart. They don't want to have any engagements that is not favorable for them. And that Shaker, he was not able to use Echo, but that's okay. They got a smoke. They can just wait for the lanes to push out and go use Echo like that.
Yeah, just the Fisher needed for that last fight. And Alliance are probably still quite scared. FNG just sitting with S4 here as he farms up his own jungle, knowing that it's just not safe in this area. And he's actually right on top of an observer ward from the Dire. But that one is actually ticking out in 5 seconds, so not too bad.
They were not able to de-ward with the Oracle down here. And at this point, Alliance can't help but feel like they can only farm, right? The tier 1 tower top is dead and mid is dead, and at the same time, they're not strong enough to actually invade into the Secret jungles. So you're just going to have to farm up and hope that Secret just makes some kind of an error in the next couple of minutes while you're just trying to complete your items on Sven. He's going for a Halberd first. Oh, wow. That's a very defensive build for Sven. And it's not going to help him farm any faster.
It's not. And
it's pretty okay against Drow to keep her from attacking for 5 seconds. But
well, if you can reach her, I mean, it's a Drow.
Yeah, that's
You're a
true
Sven
too.
without Ags. I don't know how you're getting cast range for that, to be honest. Let's see there. Jumping onto Nisha in the middle lane, actually. The Shackle does connect along with the Blood Rider as well. He's trying to get off the ultimate, but it's not going to happen. They get the kill onto Nisha, and that's going to be a clean pick off in the middle lane for Alliance, buying themselves a bit more of that valuable space. Meanwhile, Nico's found a ban in the jungle, but that's all good.
So that's the mistake they were looking for. The big team fighting hero for Secret is dead. Now they can invade the jungle, maybe get some really good aggressive wards, and hope that Secret keep running into their vision. Oh, mid, Puppey.
Uh-oh, this is the neighborhood you want to be hanging out in. The swap does take him out of the blood right. Meanwhile, Drow just pinging away at Hanskin, but Hanskin with the bonus armor from the freezing field. He's feeling pretty tanky, but, well, not quite tanky enough, as Matuma will finish the job. And that's a straight up trade. Puppey for Hanskin. I think Lance will be taking that one as it's on the enemy side of the map. Feels good. And this time, Sven has been farming the whole time, so he's making his way towards that Heaven's Halberd.
And now they got this really aggressive ward up on Alliance side. So this ward is going to do two things. One, your smokes, you have somewhere to go to. Secondly, if Secret decide to go for Roshan, they're going to be walking through that vision. So Alliance have an opportunity to actually prepare for an engagement on Roshan. So those two kills that Alliance just got actually netted them a lot of information on the map. And Puppey's like, oh, damn it, now I got to go into our jungle, drop a few sentries. I gotta get this D ward because he knows there's some kind of ward here. And there it is, gonna find it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was one with 40 seconds left on it, so not the highest value D ward, but still, they will bring it down. I mean, this is the strangest game. I'm actually surprised Secret are playing this one this slowly. What's stopping them from just running at this super poor Sven?
Maybe they don't really realize how poor he is, right? Like, we see the net worth, and we're like, oh, okay, that's what's going on. But Secret gotta respect the damage output from Alliance's side. They got the Oracle, who has a save. They have massive amount of magic damage. They got all these small spells with the Wind Ranger and the Bloodseeker. There's no big cooldowns on Alliance, so that also means they don't have any big weaknesses.
True enough. True enough. They can continue to defend with all their worth right now.
Yep, and the Secret don't really have any deep vision either at the moment. Either got dewarded or expired.
Zion Yapsor, the duo looking in towards mid. They have a feeling that Alliance are going to try and make the exact same play again, and they're absolutely right. They're trying to bring down this bench, but meanwhile they're wrapping around from the side. The slam comes down from Yapsor, landing onto 3, throwing the Wukong's command as well, and they are just melting. The Wind and the Oracle already taken out of the equation. S4's going to fall, and that is going to be 4 heroes dead. Secret with a beautiful setup, a beautiful prediction, and that's going to be 4 kills on the board for them. And guess where they're going? You get no bonus points for getting this one right. Into the Roche pit they charge, and Roshan will not be standing a chance against this Matu or Nisha.
That was so beautiful. They baited Puppey out so perfectly. Great Echo Slam. No hesitation at all from Yapsor. All the follow-up is there. Matuma even going for that Blink Dagger so he can position himself better in the fights to get those perfect multi-shots and Gust. Oh, that was so nice to watch. It's very rare that you see teams baiting out heroes nowadays. They're most of the time just constantly attacking, but Secret, they do it so perfectly.
They do it old school, and it works out perfectly for them. Goodness gracious. A lot of patience being shown from Secret this game, but with plays like that, it makes it feel all worth it as they gain an 8k gold advantage. Aegis in the hands of the Monkey King as well. My god, you've got to be shaking if you're Alliance right now.
Why you gotta make aggressive plays when you can just bait your opponents?
Yeah.
Win team fights that way instead.
I mean, is this... Oh, hold on. They're actually going for something here. They're going for FNG.
No FNG.
Liv's trying to come around the backlines and finish on Nisha, but Nisha's the one with the Aegis, so I'm not quite sure that's the greatest play from him as Yapsor gets on top, stuns him up, slowing him down. They're on top of him with the flames as well, blasting him around, and Limp cannot get away from this. Meanwhile, a couple of spells being thrown in the way of Zai, but Zai, he's feeling okay about life. He's just going to hang around on this cliff for a bit and blink himself away. And that's going to put an end to that engagement.
FNG went in for the ward and the sentry, and he just got caught out. He's the one person on Alliance side that cannot die first. He needs to be saving people and getting that counter initiation off of that. So this mid tower is surely just dead. I'm not entirely sure what Alliance are they're actually going to take this fight.
Well, they put the silence up onto 2, and Nico Babe with the gold strength trying to just tear through a couple of heroes, but meanwhile Hanskin's actually been killed off in the backlines by Nisha. He is truly in the back. And now lasso out onto FNG. That is pretty damn good from Zai. FNG cannot really do much here. He might survive and get off the ultimate, but no, he gets himself killed off. Meanwhile, Nisha just bullying Nico Baby. There's not much S4 can do about this as Nico just gets controlled up and killed off. Limp comes in from the side trying to make something happen. Venomous Strike will miss, but Limp just runs himself away with the wind run and will survive this one, but unfortunately Nico Baby was not quite so lucky as Secret start barreling down the middle lane and start to pressure down this tier 2 tower. This is the aggression we were waiting for. This was the switch which we were waiting for Secret to flip, and they are doing it, and Alliance are starting to crumble.
yeah, this has been the
Radiant's top
big
tower is
factor
under
for
attack.
teams. As soon as they get the Aegis, they just go online, just keep playing aggressively. They don't stop. And Alliance, very questionable defense there for them. Wind Ranger was still like 15 seconds away, and the most you were going to get out of that fight was just a bench kill. You don't have a whole lot of damage available without this Wind Ranger alive.
Radiant structures
And
are
let's be real here, Venge kills are like
Radiant's
worth
top
so
tower
little. I
is
mean, even
under
compared
attack.
to other position
Yeah.
5s, Venge is
Radiant's
just worth
courier
nothing because
has
of
been
that
killed.
Vengeance aura, the illusion which pops
Exactly.
up.
Mid, I mean, sorry, bottom, Zai gonna get ruptured up.
Yeah, that's TP from Yapso. He's
Some
actually
help
going straight
here.
into the slam. Only really catches out the Crystal Maiden, however, but it will still be a kill for Secret instead of a kill for Alliance. So making the trade once more. Anisha already chasing, running after Limp. She's already popped the Wind Run here, so it could be a real opportunity for Nisha just to solo the Wind Ranger right here. There is going to be a Blood Right
Diffusal
thrown
Blade.
onto Nisha. She has got to get herself away. Wind Run available in just 1 second. I'm going to use it now, but meanwhile Yapso goes for the Fissure. Is that going to block off Limp? It actually does, but they don't know that. And Secret, they're actually considering getting themselves away now as they're getting a little bit carried away, perhaps. Alliance are ready for this. There's heroes wrapping in from behind. They're picking out Puppy.
Puppy.
But in they go, stunned straight out onto the Monkey King, but they don't want to fight this one. But unfortunately, Nico Baby's actually been walled off by the Earthshaker right now, as in comes Wukong's command and the lasso. They're just dragging Nico Baby away from his team. FNG can just about reach him to budge it off, but doesn't want to pop the ultimate. Will pop the ultimate onto Sven, just about saving him. Meanwhile, that Monkey King jumping into the front lines here. I mean, he does have the Aegis, and he kills off Hanskin. Limp and Hanskin already dead. Nico Baby pops the ultimate, pops the God Strength, can't really find a target, trying to jump on Yapsor, but Matu is just pewing away, slowing him down, kiting him up as they'll lose S4 as well, and there's the damage coming now on to Nico Baby. Limp running around in circles, trying to get something, anything out of this fight, but there is nothing to be gained. Secret are in control, and they take down another 5 heroes. Oh dearie me, I mean, there is just nothing which Alliance can do this game, it feels. What's really left in the tank for them? How desperate is this game?
Oh, that was a dieback from Limp as well. I mean, they're just trying to fight their way back into this game. They know they cannot farm their way back. So Secret, though, they're so smart. They're always waiting for that perfect opportunity, always baiting Alliance into a little small concave, and then they jump them as soon as they get all their spells back up. And it just feels like Alliance are just constantly getting outplayed. And this Sven, such a big liability in this draft, especially laning into that Monkey King, just was not able to accomplish anything in this game.
Yep. Yeah, we didn't expect him to do much, and unfortunately Nico Baby's done even less than that. It's such a rough Sven game. The draft, the lanes, everything just didn't really work out as Puppy gets the swap back here. This should be a kill onto him, in fact, but he's still staying alive, but he will eventually get dropped, and Hanskin survives. Maybe Alliance can find something from this. I mean, they got the Rupture out onto Matu, but it now runs out, getting not a whole lot done, and Matu actually has himself the Blink Dagger on the Drow, so very elusive hero to bring down.
Oh, very aggressive rupture. I mean, swap from Puppy.
Yeah, pretty wild.
Normally, he actually values his life a lot more than that. But
this time, though. Meanwhile,
he realizes they're so far
Zai
ahead.
is seen, but no Rupture available on S4 means that he's going to be able to fly himself away. The Batrider is unconcerned. Alright, Alliance. So, unfortunately, the spend thing doesn't seem to be working out so great. The fighting, the buybacks, also not working out so hot. What's the next plan?
You gotta keep fighting. There's no other way. You gotta, like, get some vision up, maybe camp some area that Secret might just walk into and get out of position, get a kill, snowball that into something more. It's pretty much your only option.
He's going for
on
the solo
that
right
side.
now. He's dragging back the wind. Puppy's making his way over to help him out, but Lint's actually considering just jumping onto Zai, but he actually gets disarmed by his teammates, so the focus fire is not going to do a whole lot, but probably for the best. Keep him safe and sound.
Yeah, he really wanted to use that lasso value with the Arcane Rune and get some reaction out of Alliance, and he does so with FNG TP in bottom. So they're a little bit split on the map at the moment for Alliance.
Limp once again being seen at mid. They might be tempted by this. Wind Run coming out. Puppy's got the swap, but he's not in range for it. Whew. Only had that keen optic.
Yeah, he instantly just swaps the Nether Shell for the keen optic right there. He's like, oh, why am I holding this item?
Why is he holding the Nether Shell?
It's pretty good. I mean, it gives you magic resistance against this Power Shot, Nova, Oracle.
True enough, true enough.
It's quite good to tank yourself up.
Dire's
How's the
top
Sven
tower
looking?
is
Wow,
under
Blink
attack.
Dagger. Okay, that's the poor man's Aghanims right there.
That is, isn't it? That is very much a poor man's axe this game around. And he pops a God Strength. They're looking to go for something here. The Doe is going to be onto the Monkey King, but Monkey King with the Lotus Orb actually reflects a stun back onto the Sven. And now he's in a real pickle. He's trying to run himself out. Meanwhile, Lasso comes out onto FNG, bringing him down. And the slam comes in from Yapsel on 2-3. Well, they will take down the backlines onto Handskin. Limp trying to do something, but he's going to get killed off eventually here, I believe. A right click from Puppy will do the job. And it looks like Alliance are going to be in a real sticky situation here, as S4's going to get run down by Nisha and Yapsor as well here. They are on top of him, and he will die. That's going to be 4 heroes dead on the side of Alliance. Secret are on the high ground, taking the base. And I don't think there's anything left in the tank for Alliance here. Some scrambled defenses might be attempted. Some cooldowns, death cooldowns are coming, but they're just too good on the side of Secret. They are too good, they are too farmed, and they are in control of this game, and they are not going to let it go.
Yeah, what a symphony of spells from Team Secret. That was just so beautiful to watch. And Yapso just never disappoints on this Earthshaker. From that Lotus Orb into that Blink Echo on 3 heroes. The only thing going for Alliance is that their tier 2 towers are still up. So they got like maybe one more engagement left in them.
All right. Maybe it's not that bad yet, but with a 25k gold advantage, a comeback is, well, it's not really on the cards for Alliance. But you know what? This team will never give up. They will try till the last breath. Let's see what they can find here. Nisha's going to pop the smoke on the backlines, finds FNG. Hello, sir. How's it going? Multi-shot through as well, and 2 heroes are just removed from existence. Where did they go? Oh, God. The attempt was made, and the attempt was very quickly failed. As Nisha comes in with the BKB, Puppy going with the swap as well. Handskin's going to be the target as they try and take him down. Surprisingly tanky for a Crystal Maiden. Nisha struggling to finish the job, thinking about popping the Wukongs, but no, he's going to chill on the high ground. It's Zai who's going to go after him, but a blink away from Handskin actually keeps him safe. Pretty cheeky, and now actually Zai could be in some trouble. Puppy goes to the swap, gives his life for his offlaner, and Zai will just about survive this one, despite S4's best intentions. The rest of the team try and deal with the tier 2 tower, and S4 runs into Nisha here, but in comes the Fisher into the Wukongs as well. Oh no, S4, he's got nowhere to go. Meanwhile, Handskin dies to Drow on the backline. She's just in right now, controlling them up, and in the front, well, S4 trying to run past an angry Drow, but this Drow ain't gonna let that happen too easily. Meanwhile, Nika Baby blinks forward, trying to find Zai. Not gonna happen. He's gonna die as well. 3 heroes dead once again from Alliance as the Wind Ranger respawns without any teammates and is tasked with defending this high ground. Well, that is a hard task indeed, and Zai's already looking for it with his Blink Dagger and this Force stuff. He is ready for anybody who takes a misstep forward here.
Oh boy, they are at 1k gold advantage per minute. And there it is.
Oh, there's the lasso. Yeah, they call it. They call it. There's nothing left for the side of Alliance. It is going to be the 2-0 from Secret. Alliance have failed to take down the Goliaths once more, and Team Secret confirm their spot in the grand finals, as if it were ever in doubt. Man, I mean, Alliance brought some good ideas to game number 1. Unfortunately, they didn't quite have the same success in game number 2, but they didn't take either of them anyway. I mean, damn, that was looking real hot from Team Secret. What do you do against this team, Theben?
I think Alliance really put themselves in a pickle. We talked about how you need a better draft in Team Secret to even stand a chance against them, right? They're going to outplay you in every opportunity they get. Oh, and look at the score, by the way. I'm not sure if you guys noticed that, but it's a shout out to me there.
1-4-3. It's a sign, guys. It's a sign. Get Theben at your event.
Yeah, this Sven pick, I think it was just a huge liability for Alliance. They had to last pick that carry, and we also talked about how this Sven had to snowball, had to get soul farmed to be able to 2-shot Secret's hero so he doesn't get kited, and he just had the most terrible laning stage and had to play from behind. It was a complete disaster.
It really, really was. Yeah, I mean, Alliance, from the moment these lanes started, you know, it just felt like there was something wrong. But to be fair, the Drow had just about of a lane as the Sven did. But unfortunately, you know, the Drow was just be able to move around the map with their team. It felt like Secret were really able to enable the Drow. Meanwhile, the Sven, it was a big problem because they needed this Ags, they needed like a blink or something for him to actually be a hero in this game. He never got it, therefore he was just kited, controlled. The Batrider and the Drow just ran circles around him, and he wasn't able to play any kind of Dota 2. And ultimately, that's going to be it for this series. But we do have the 4th and final series of the day coming up just around the corner. Theben, what is it going to be?
Navi versus VP Prodigy.
It is indeed. It is indeed.
The
Sit
CIS
tight,
showdown.
people. We're throwing it over to a slightly longer break, about 10-15 minutes, get the teams into the lobbies. Then we'll be good to go for the fourth, and final series of the day. It's going to be the lower bracket matchup. We'll see you very soon.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Timber.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom. Dire's top tower has fallen.
My line.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's gonna be a massacre! My body falls!
Are scanned. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks is fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Arrow light.
To serve.
You feed the flayed twins.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Are fortified.
And then you can die.
Radiant's top tower.
My end comes at a run.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Cursed antidote.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom. Dire's top tower is falling.
My line.
Was well done.
With my labor my line.
Be ensnared in fire.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hello and welcome back to the OGA Dota Pit, where we are getting into the fourth and final series of the day, and it's going to be the CIS Smackdown. That's right, we've got Virtus Pro Prodigy versus NAVI in the final series of the day. Theban, are you excited for this one, and who are you expecting to win?
Oh yeah, the CIS showdowns are always something to look forward to, especially with all the CIS fans fighting over their favorite orgs for the most part. I think VP Prodigy. I gotta go with VP Prodigy. I think they're a little bit better than Navi is, but Navi has some pretty cool strategies up their sleeves, so they can definitely pull a fast one.
Yeah, I got to agree. I mean, Navi, aka X-Fly to Moon, just got picked up for this tournament as I made it through into the playoffs. Meanwhile, VP Prodigy been playing for a little bit. We got Roger versus Lil as well, so a lot of drama here. But yeah, we saw earlier today, VP Prodigy came off that win versus Liquid, a very clean 2-0 from them. Game 1 was a little bit close, but game number 2 was just a clean wipe. Meanwhile, OG versus Navi, a much closer series, but Navi was able to take the victory 2-1 over them. So yeah, I mean, I think the natural favorites of VP Prodigy, they were able to take a game off Secret at the very start of the tournament. I don't know how much value you can gain from that, considering it was the very first game, but I think a lot. I think any team that's able to kill Secret at least once deserves all the respect in the world, as Alliance proved. It's hard to do. It's very hard to do. So let's get into the draft for game number 1 in this best of 3 series. And I'm expecting. Firstly, VP Prodigy, GPK is so damn good. He's been one of my favorite players to watch grow the past couple of years. He's just an absolute beast of a player, a pleasure to watch, and really going to be excited to watch him play in this series. Meanwhile, Navi, I think, I don't know, there's a lot of good players. Obviously, Iceberg can be a bit 50-50. He will run you over, or he won't. It's the nicest way to put it. I think Always Want to Fly is a super stable captain, though, for this team. So, it's going to be an interesting dynamic between the two teams. They know each other very, very well, obviously.
And wow, instantly, we see that Magnus coming out and Navi going to go with their Venge Draw. They've been really liking this Venge Draw a lot on Navi side. So, they get an opportunity for it, then they're just going to go with it.
Yeah, and it's always a question now for VP Prodigy. Do we pick... So, the draw's actually banned, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, I did not expect that actually one bit.
That was very quick.
I didn't even look at the bans from
Did Navi check that? No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure they did.
So banning out the draw, that means they have to go for something else with this Vengeful Spirit. Last time they did this, they got absolutely destroyed by Team Secret when they picked this Venge without the Drow Ranger. So
well, they're going to
go with the Arc. Yeah, this is like a discount Drow Ranger right here for Navi.
I don't know, but I think they're very different heroes. But yeah, I mean, in the way they want to run it, it becomes a discount draft.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? It's just the way that they want to play it. Arc Warden obviously doesn't have the multi-shot that's so good in the early mid-game for team fighting and such. But Arc Warden can actually scale much harder than a Drow can. That being said, VP Prodigy, they've got a really strong lane here with the Lina and the Magnus. Magnus could be a position 3 for them or the position 2. Pair that up with the Lina. It's a really strong lane. And I think Lil just loves playing this hero overall. Just able to shove out lanes, get really farmed on it, have a lot of impact in the team fights as well, and very annoying in the laning stage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's very strong here. And the damage it can put out as well, even in the 4 position. Sometimes you just don't expect it. Sometimes the Lina just blows you up with the yellow